Good morning, everybody. What's happening? It's warm in here, isn't it? That's nice. That's okay. I'm not going to complain. And good morning to you. Welcome to 2007. Can you believe that it's 2007? It seems like only a few days ago it was 2006.
Well, that's true.
That's right. And here we are. The whole gang is reunited again. Robin Quivers sitting over there in the glass booth.
Happy New Year.
Frightening Fred Norris over there working sound effects and writing.
Happy New Year, my friend.
Arthur Lang.
Hello, people.
No explanation needed. Singer, comedian, film actor, television pilots. It's all happening over in that corner.
He's a mogul.
I barely got my fucking voice back.
Truly the king of all media.
Mr. Show Business.
I'm the principal of media. That's what I'm calling myself.
And Benjamin Bronk is sitting in the studio this morning. Not that anybody cares. I'm kidding with you, Benji.
Benji's got a new jacket, I think.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Looks
Did
good.
Benji lose enough weight so that Artie doesn't have to fuck him?
All I thought about was Benji's cock with every fucking...
Every inch of it.
Yeah, stuffed pepper I ate.
Well, it's a one-year anniversary here pretty much at, at 1907.
Well, not quite.
Yeah, year two, man.
I actually called Mutt from the Stern Fan Network to thank him for his gift that he got me for Christmas.
He got you a gift?
He did. It was very beautiful.
I heard him making a big deal about that on the fan roundtable.
Oh, really?
Did he?
What did he get you?
You know the cover of Mad Magazine where I get plunged in the toilet that Sal made up a little picture of?
Yes.
He made this big, giant blow-up of it.
Oh.
And it was a lot nicer than Sal, so now I use Mutt's.
Oh, wow.
It was way better, you know?
Yeah. He actually took some time with it?
Yeah. He blew it up into this huge-sized, you know...
Like posters?
Yeah, so I called him to thank him, and he goes, and now can you tell me... This was off the air. He goes, can you tell me any hints on 1907 and what the big events will be?
Oh,
and
no.
I go, there is no big event.
Yeah, he mentioned that. You know what? He took that. I listen to most of the Superfan Roundtable, and he took that as you being real secretive. There's something major going on. But
and you're not telling?
Right, you're purposely keeping it close to you.
No, I was being honest. I was saying, I don't know.
Well, maybe now you better plan something, because Mutt's expecting something.
He kept going, I know, there's something going on. Howard's not saying it, and you know.
Well, you know what? There is nothing going on. As a matter of fact...
That's going to be such a disappointing day for him.
I know. As a matter of fact, what happened was Tim Sabian came to me and said, do you want to do a big concert? I said, well, you know, I'm not singing anywhere this year.
Artie's singing. That's Artie's year to sing.
We're trying to get through 1207.
No, he said something about, like, you know, Scott Greenstein said, yeah, I'm going to, you know, he's always calling the Rolling Stones Scott Greenstein. You know, he just says, yeah, I know the Rolling Stones. I'll call the Rolling Stones.
He always knows people, but they never respond to his call.
And guess what? For $10 million, they'll do 2 songs.
Yeah.
That's the Rolling Stones.
So I said, well, you know, if you get the Stones, that'd be kind of cool. Do a nice club and, you know, have the Stones perform.
Yeah,
that'd be nice.
a great thing. Sure.
So,
If that's not going to happen?
Have Elvis Presley introduce them.
And then I don't know. Then then there was some discussion, and then Scott just put Ross Zapin on it, and the next thing you know, you end up with, you know, Tommy James and the Shondells.
Right. They've got the Asbury Jukes.
And it's not all the Shondells.
Asbury Jukes will be fine. Crimson and clover, over and over.
And now that little quiver in his voice is because he has Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Crimson and clover. So that would be the big celebration.
Shondells reunion.
All right, a little bit more Tommy James and the Shondells. Welcome, everybody, to my big one-year anniversary.
Are you happy now, Mutt?
Mutt's going wild in the back.
Okay, guys, reaction around the table. Shondells 1907.
That's a riot.
Later on, Scott Greenstein's going to come up here and tell us how he almost had the Rolling Stones here.
We just missed.
Joey Booth's reaction to Tommy James and the Shondells. I think it's bullshit.
I think Howard should have had a much better anniversary.
Since I stopped drinking, I'm not funny anymore.
King of All Blacks, what do you think?
I think Artie's doing coke.
Do you really think Howard wanted Tommy James and the Shondells?
Peach. Yeah. Did he have any other hits, Fred? I think that's it.
No. He actually hit, his first hit was...
I was a big fan, by the way.
His first hit was this one.
Baby does the hanky.
My baby does the hanky-panky. My baby does the hanky-panky.
Very edgy for its time.
And exactly what is the hanky-panky?
Fucking.
Yeah.
My baby does the fucking. Yeah. Come on, everybody.
My baby
Does the hanky-panky. Thank you. Yeah.
Good show so far. I'm into it.
No, there was like you meet in the halls, and then if Scott happens to be around, because he's the guy with all the juice around here, he goes, yeah, big party, 1907. Yeah, Ross, get on that. Then Ross makes a couple of calls to some recording artists.
Right.
And the next thing you end up with the new cars or,
The old Temptation.
Is this Tommy James?
Yeah.
Wow, that motherfucker had a lot.
Yeah, who knew?
He wrote these. He's got to be rich.
Who the hell knew that motherfucker had so many hits?
Maybe we should have gotten him.
That motherfucker.
I'll fucking get you Tommy James right now.
You know what? Get me Tommy James. Let's have a party.
My father brought me Mick Jagger for a weekend.
My father brought me the space shuttle when it landed.
With Mick Jagger in it.
We played in that motherfucker.
He said you can't keep him, but you can play with him.
Right. This is Mick.
This was remade. Can I give you one of my stupid facts?
Yeah.
The guy that wrote most of these songs is Joan Jett's manager.
Clear your voice.
I can't.
Come on. What'd you do? You went out New Year's Eve?
No, I don't know. I got a cold. I don't know. I got a cold.
Yeah, you were out New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's why I got sick.
Yeah, that's exactly why you get sick.
He was speaking fine on it.
Yeah. The guy that wrote most of these songs.
I wasn't feeling well for the last couple of days. You know what I did New Year's Eve? I went to bed so I could be ready for my show, not have a foggy voice.
The guy that wrote most of these songs is Joan Jett's manager, which is why she re-recorded a lot of them.
Oh.
So he keeps making money off
So
it.
he's the one who makes all the money.
Kenny Laguna. She did Crimson and Clover. I think she did like 2 or 3 Tommy James songs, but he wrote them.
Now, Tommy James isn't getting anything.
I don't think so. Kenny's a huge fan of the show, by the way.
Hey, Kenny. What's happening, brother? Good songs.
Well, then let's have Kenny, not Tommy James.
Yeah, let's see. Can we get Kenny Laguna for the big 1907 celebration?
Easily.
So the whole idea was, well, you invite some listeners to a club and you have a musician or two play some songs like we did with Sheryl Crow, which was cool. But I don't know. They were ending up with, like, you know, like I said, some less than big bands.
All of a sudden, it was a tribute band.
Not
it
even.
It wasn't the Rolling Stones. It was a Rolling Stones tribute band.
Funny thing is, I'd get together with a bunch of listeners and listen to a Rolling Stones tribute band if they were good. If they could come close to sounding like the Stones, why not?
Oh.
You guys want to do a 1907 celebration, like even if it's a shitty band?
The shittier the better.
Let's really shoot for a really crappy band.
Let's get the shittiest band we can find.
What about that Who tribute band? They were great.
How do you feel about this?
Yeah.
What if it was a celebration and it was Mellencamp?
Oh, that'd be good.
I'd love it.
And what if it was Mellencamp acoustic?
It's
John
not
Cougar?
John Mellencamp you're talking about.
Yeah, no, John Mellencamp.
John Cougar Mellencamp?
If it was John
Sure,
Mellencamp, what if he were without his band, it was just acoustic?
I happen to think that's a big deal.
I do think that's a real big deal.
It's my generation. I don't know. But he's got a lot of great songs.
Mellencamp has great songs.
Let's see them get them.
They might be able to get them.
Really? Wow. So what would we do? Just invite a bunch of listeners and party?
Right.
Do I have to be there?
Where are we inviting them to? Yeah.
No, is this after the show? Or are we doing a show with
Not
them?
during the show.
Right. It would be after the show, and we'd say, hey, come and meet us. And
So another afternoon concert kind of thing?
yeah.
You got to get, like, John Mellencamp and someone. How about Bindi the Crocodile Hunter?
I'm trying to remember somebody's name.
Hello, off with your head. Hello, me daddy is dead, but I'm here to celebrate.
Bindi the Crocodile Hunter.
Like, what are the
How
names
much for her?
One of the names they threw around was Def Leppard.
Oh, hey, Def Leppard and John Mellencamp? That's not bad.
It's shaping up.
I didn't think they were going to pay for both. It was going to be one or the other.
Is it 1983? That's a big deal. 1983.
We have 1983. 1983.
Def Leppard and Mellencamp.
That's good.
One of the other names they threw at us, and it's just people who are around. And I know he works here, but I don't see a whole concert. Was David Johansen. That didn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, he does Funky but Chic or something.
I like a couple of the New York Dolls songs. I mean,
He does...
what is this song he does? Funky
but Chic. But it depends on if you get David Johansen or Buster Poindexter, because Buster could do a bunch of songs.
There's the Buster Poindexter.
He could do Hot.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Because I haven't heard Hot since the last shit wedding I went to.
Well, when did they bring up Stephen Van Zandt? I mean, we're looking at the roster of people at Sirius.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Does Alexis Stewart have any albums out?
When is 1907, which is our revolution
Next
year?
Next week sometime.
Is it a week from today?
Yeah.
Yesterday 1-2?
Yeah.
So what we would do is leave here and then go to a concert?
Right.
That's kind of cool, but I don't know, man. You know what? We'll just do a good show that day. How's that? I don't know. Yeah, first of all, then a lot of listeners feel left out because they don't get to go, and you can only give so many people a ticket, and then some people don't give a shit about John Cougar Mellencamp, and some do, and then...
Yeah, unless it's a big blowout that everybody can participate in and it's broadcast.
Yeah, and then we get a bunch of letters from people going, fuck you, I didn't get to go to the big celebration, I subscribed to Sirius from the beginning.
Yeah, and stop talking about it. Nobody wants to hear you talking about it if they couldn't see it.
Right. So, you know what? Fuck it.
And then we just talked ourselves out of it. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Tommy, put down your guitar.
Mike, you're on the air in New York City. Welcome. You were the first caller of the 2007 year.
Hey, now.
Hey,
now. What's going on? The Kimmel performance, awesome. I loved it.
Thanks. Most people thought I was really in Los Angeles with him.
Well, was it?
Get out of here.
Yeah, everyone
Everybody was fooled?
And I said, well, what did you think? I was tongue-kissing Jimmy?
I thought that technology was pretty impressive. I mean, I knew you weren't there, but, I mean, it was impressive.
The funniest thing I did, though, they didn't show. I smashed that picture he gave me. Like, I took it and smashed it up.
I didn't see it. What picture?
He gave me a gift of a picture of him, big, giant picture. And,
Did you do that live? Or?
Yeah, well, no. It was taped earlier in the day. And I was bumming out because it took them so long to get that effect going. And I was just like, I want to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, so you had to wait around for special effects?
Yeah, well, they made it look like I was sitting right on set with Jimmy. It was pretty impressive. And I'm glad I sat around and waited. But
it did look good.
It looked kind of cool. But
yeah.
And they did have an audience in a place in Los Angeles somewhere?
Yeah.
Just to see that happen?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, you got to be impressed with your stature there, man.
I was very pleased to do it, but...
An audience gets together to see you not even be there.
They're looking at an empty room.
Well, I did a trifecta. I did the Letterman show, then I did the Conan show, which I didn't get to talk to you about, and then I did the Jimmy Kimmel show. And it was like...
Did you sell a lot of radios, you think?
I wonder, because I was under, I was under pressure because everyone... Like, whenever they come up with marketing strategies around here, the main marketing strategy is Howard will go on Letterman and promote. So this year I put my foot down. I said, I'm not doing Letterman. You guys buy a bunch of TV commercials, Then the TV commercials came out. They barely put my name in them. I went, what kind of fucking marketing strategy
we'll
is that?
show you. We won't put your name on the commercial.
Yeah, but I was like, well, since I'm the guy selling them radios,
Right.
They've determined that the major difference in the consumer's mind between XM and Sirius is that one has Howard Stern and the other doesn't, and they're not sure which one has Howard Stern. Why don't you fucking put my asshole and face on there?
It seems that you would want to try to link the two.
Yeah, it might be a good marketing strategy. So I started seeing the marketing strategy and said, well, I guess I better go on Letterman. And everyone goes, yeah, you need to go on Letterman. So
I'm in your exact hell. I'm doing Letterman tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
So, you're kidding. It's tomorrow.
Yeah, and then I'm doing Conan next week, and then I think I'm doing Kimmel the week after.
Oh,
you're good.
Kidding.
Well, then
from Miami. Jimmy, I'm doing stand-up at the Miami South Beach is having a comedy festival. I think Jimmy's doing a week of shows down there, so I'm trying to get on that. I think I could do it. Yeah. So I'm doing a similar trifecta.
But you're doing yours in like 3 weeks. He did it all in 1 week.
That's too much stuff.
Big difference.
That's too much stuff to do.
Hey, Howard.
That's too much small talk to make. But I didn't see the Conan. I heard great stuff about it, but I loved Kimmel, and the Letterman was great.
Well,
it sounds like you were 3 for 3.
The Conan was great. I saw the Conan.
Well, it was hard with Kimmel, only in that I wasn't in the room with him, and I couldn't... It was
interesting,
It was interesting effect that we tried to come up with, and Jimmy's guys were great.
Happy to be there with you involved with it. You could tell.
Yeah, and Jimmy was great, and, it was... And Conan show was a lot of fun to do.
Yeah.
I had a real good time doing Conan, and Conan comes back there, he talks to you a little bit, and,
He's way friendlier than other guys.
Yeah, and he even thanked me. He said, you guys were really shitty to me when I used to come on the show, but You were the only ones who would have me on.
I know, he doesn't come on anymore. I remember the look on his face the last time he did the show.
Those were classic appearances.
He walked out a little disappointed at, not having the status, not to be goofed on.
Yeah, he said to me, he leaned over during the commercial because I really want to thank you, for always being so, he goes, you were shitty to me on the show, and you guys were really mean, but no one else would ever have me on any shows. Yeah. And you guys at least had me on, and I went, oh, you're welcome. Because, I was just like, wow, that was sort of weird. But, and then I felt bad because Conan's a nice guy. And he always does a good interview with me and gives me a lot of room to do my thing. So.
And he is a fan of yours. You're going through a phenomenon now where you're being a guest on talk shows hosted by fans of yours. Yeah. That must be kind of an odd thing for them.
Can I, speaking of promotion, can I promote my site?
Yeah, hold on, but you were talking about, so everyone came to me at Sirius and said, well, you should go on Letterman, like that's going to sell 10 billion radios.
Right, all you have to do is go on Letterman?
That's it. That'll do it. So I go, well, in that case, if I don't go on Letterman and they don't sell 1 billion radios, then I'm a piece of shit around here.
Right. When you're on Letterman, Letterman's getting the favor done. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like more people are watching Letterman because you're on.
Right.
It's got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, Jimmy sent me a note. Said it was the highest ratings I think we ever had.
I'm sure.
Yeah. So anyway, I said, you know what? Fuck it. If I'm doing Letterman, I'll go do Conan. And Jimmy's been after me to do it, and I feel like a shithead because I know Jimmy personally. I said, well, I'll do Jimmy's show, too. And I said to Jimmy, though, it'll be really lame if I'm just on some screen. So Jimmy's guys came up with the whole thing about, we worked with them, and they came up with this great thing where you sit there and you look like you're on. And then I leaned in and I could make out with them and do, weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to do because I couldn't really talk to him. I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, always with that long-distance stuff, you have a little problem.
There were so many technical problems, I couldn't hear a thing. So
are you totally against going to L.A. ever? Again?
I wasn't against it, but I wasn't going to fly out there just to do Jimmy's show.
Right.
You haven't been there in a long time.
I mean, I was anxious to start vacation.
As far as how it's concerned, L.A. doesn't exist.
Right.
L.A. got blown up in 9/11.
Actually, you probably haven't been since 9/11.
I haven't. No. So, I'm not going to L.A.
That's where the plane struck.
Right.
It's gone.
Well, I don't know how long it took for them to figure that out, but it looked really cool. You guys looked like you were having fun. It was a good interview, It was cool.
It was fun. And then I was reading on the Stern Fan Network which appearance was the best.
Which was the vote?
There was a lot of debate, but everybody liked all three, so that was good.
It sounds like you were 3 for 3.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I don't know. I just go on and talk, and I had a good time. And as far as it being successful in terms of selling radios, I don't know.
You didn't get any feedback.
No, but I just feel I've heard some things that, we kicked XM's ass and the retail and all. The only thing they have going is they got a relationship with General Motors, and even that ain't so great in terms of sales. So we're gaining.
How many people watch those shows?
You know what? Letterman's got... I'm always surprised. Leno's the #1 guy, and he only has, a couple of...
6 million,
6 million people his best night.
Is it that big? Cause
that's a big night.
5.
Yeah,
that's like a night you're on.
Yeah. On an average night, it's 5 million people. I go, there's a show on coast to coast and only gets 5 million people. We already got that on satellite.
Well, I think
these guys are huge stars.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the last time you went on Letterman, I remember they made a big deal because he beat Leno, and I think the ratings were just under 7. That's a huge night, just under 7.
Yeah.
So.
And...
Sorry, can I just plug it real quick?
What?
His website.
Real quick.
I hate websites sometimes.
Sorry, man. This is how I make a living.
That's all the world
is. I mean, what do you mean you make a living? How do you make a living on a website?
Kind of podcast video show.
That ain't going to make you a living.
Yeah,
well,
right.
What can I do, man? Nothing makes money anymore. I got to do what I got to do.
You know what makes money? Going out and doing something with your hands.
Yeah, working for somebody.
Get a job. That'll be a fucking website.
Creatively.
You're going to make an iPod video website? You know you're not going to make any money.
Give it a little time. It's called theactionroom.com.
And, what do you do?
And what happens there?
Well, I don't host it. My friend does, but I produce it. And we just, it's more geek culture, kind of like G4, video game, movie type stuff.
Yeah. Oh, you'll do well.
We're inspired by you. We want to mix it up. And I don't know, you got any advice besides not doing it?
Tape hit TV shows and just put them on your site illegally.
Right.
That's how YouTube made a fortune.
That's how they all do.
YouTube got bought for billions.
Generate traffic no matter how you can, and then try to get someone to buy you.
Steal, lie, whatever it takes.
Put the Saddam Hussein video on there. A lot of people are watching that.
You know what? I got to check out YouTube because I want to see the Saddam Hussein video.
YouTube doesn't have it.
You're kidding.
Somebody else has got it.
I read the full
I watched it.
blow by blow in the New York Times. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but the New York Times did a great job about how he got into a cursing match with the guys.
Apparently they were trading insults right up until he dropped through the door.
Well,
it was like that, Fred. It was like, fuck you. No,
Ross Zapin was down in Miami, and he hit me up on the instant message and said, you got to check out this link. It's Saddam Hussein being executed. So I put it on, and I wrote him back. I go, it's an obvious fake because I read, this was the initial report, that whenever somebody is hanged, they put a hood over your head. So Saddam Hussein had a hood over his head, and this guy doesn't, and it's real grainy, and I said, this is a fake. Then, the next thing I know, I see the New York Times, the pictures of Saddam Hussein being executed, and he's not wearing the hood. He defiantly didn't wear the hood. He wanted to see the people. And so it turns out the video is real, and a guy took it with his, cell phone over there in Iraq.
Right, some guard or something.
No, he was a real shitty fucking cameraman. I don't care if you're using a high-powered camera or a cell phone camera. You should fucking be able to hold your cell phone straight.
Couldn't they have hired the guy who did the Kramer, Michael Richards one for that?
I mean, that's beautifully shot.
That guy should get work as a cinematographer.
These fuckers in Iraq, no wonder we can't deal with them. They can't even hold a goddamn phone.
Video?
They need Panasonic with that no shaky shit.
Yeah, that stability thing.
The stability, optimal stability thing.
But it's weird, the three people that died, Gerald Ford, James Brown, and him.
Yeah,
I got to get to James Brown. I got to talk about that, man.
That really shocked me.
Nah.
We speak your names.
We certainly do.
We do.
I didn't realize, reading all those articles about James Brown, I didn't realize Al Sharpton's hairdo was a tribute to James Brown.
Yeah, apparently Al knew James early in his life, and
How awful.
They shared a hairdresser.
Well, yeah. They both conked their hair.
And then there was a big debate. Is Al going to keep the hairdo? And
what's he going to do?
You guys are on your edge.
He's going blonde. You're on your edge. Blonde.
You're on the edge of your seats, America. He's keeping it as a tribute to James.
No, he's going to start a tribute to Madonna.
Right.
Honestly, I think if he got rid of that hairdo, it would be a disgrace to James Brown because... Just because the man's dead doesn't mean you shouldn't continue your hair tribute.
I think that's what he's doing. I think he's going with the same theory.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a hair tribute while the man is alive, when he's dead, it's even more important.
Of course.
I'm thinking of going to the James Brown hairstyle because of his death. I almost went to Hank the Midget hairstyle when he died, but, I couldn't really achieve that look.
You're saving yourself for Eric the Midget.
I do notice you have a bit of a tan still.
Hey, wouldn't it be amazing? Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute. Yeah. Wouldn't it be amazing to, like, let's say I worship you or I have a hero.
My hair?
My hero was, I don't know, Alfred E. Newman or something.
Right.
Wouldn't it be, isn't the last thing that you would sort of emulate is someone's hairdo?
Right. No, I would think you'd want to be more like them.
Al Sharpton must be demented.
Well, I guess he was so embarrassed. He was too embarrassed to say, I just want straight hair. Right. So he says, no, this is a tribute to James Brown.
Yeah, right, because how can you be a black activist when you're conking your hair like a white man?
Weird.
Yeah, gee, I want white hair, but I'll blame it on James Brown.
Yeah, right, it's James I'm doing.
Are you going to have his wife on?
We're trying to track down Tony Ray or Tommy Ray.
Tommy Ray, Billy Ray, Bobby Ray.
Because it's kind of funny. They locked her out of our house.
Well, you know what? I also noticed that she wasn't anywhere around when he died.
That's what they're saying.
He was sitting there with a business person.
And now someone's claiming they weren't even married, that she's married to someone else.
You know what? I had a feeling. I was saying this to somebody as I was driving to the airport. I said, I'm not even sure they're legally married.
You mean you had a feeling that James Brown's
personal life was not in order?
Yeah. Something's odd.
How did you have that feeling?
No, I just, because they always used to say, and then one day he took that ad out in the paper, remember?
That he was dating?
That said he was free and single and clear and no problem.
All right, I'll do my James Brown tribute then. Here's James Brown.
Great guest on this show.
She was married to somebody else.
Me and Benji always say he's arguably our favorite guest on this show.
He was a great guest.
Yeah. One of the reasons I worship James Brown so much, not that I took his hairdo, although some couple of years ago I did have his hairdo. Not intentionally, but if you remember some of those old Channel 9 shows, I think I was emulating James Brown. Someone. But
I thought it was Rapunzel.
Yeah. Rapunzel was my hero in literature, and I always identified with her. So I went with the Rapunzel hairdo, much like Al Sharpton.
Right.
But here James Brown, in a fitting tribute, praises us. James Brown, ladies and gentlemen, a great guy. One of the reasons I love James Brown so much is that I grew up in a black neighborhood, and James Brown was more important in my neighborhood than the Beatles. You know, if you were black, James Brown was the man, not Paul McCartney and John Lennon. And it was sheer pandemonium if James Brown was going to be on the Ed Sullivan Show or any show. I mean, literally, he was that big. And so he became very important to me, and I always enjoyed his music. I mean, he was the only guy I could think of in music that could take the word hot pants and make a hit song out of it.
Well, yeah, we used to say, James, you say anything to James and he can write a song about it.
Yeah, just feeling good.
Yeah.
He made popcorn, the word popcorn into a song. And hit me, popcorn. And then he made popcorn versions 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, popcorn had a lot of issues.
It's like that great, Eddie Murphy stand-up bit where he goes, "Ah, that's a James Brown lyric." Didn't ever go, "Ah."
Right.
Yeah, hot tub. That was the Eddie Murphy bit.
Oh, that's right, when he got in the hot tub.
Hot tub.
Make yourself, ah. By the way, great and Dream. I took my mother and sister to see Dreamgirls, and he's the only reason. I mean, God forbid every broad sang as good as that chick. A chick singing when they're mad at you like that. She sings every time they're mad at you.
Right.
That would make me want to shoot myself in the head. And I'm sure people would appreciate her, but God, is Eddie Murphy great in the movie.
Yeah, everybody was talking about his performance.
He's good.
Yeah, my dad called me up when I was on vacation. I went to Mexico. That's why I look a little bit tan.
You look good.
My daughter goes, "You're so lucky you're tan." And I said, "What is lucky about tan? I spend the entire vacation hiding from the sun. I wear a hat. I sit under an umbrella."
You must get some, because you do look... I don't know, for some reason...
If you walk anywhere, you know, at that time of the year, it's so warm down there and the sun's so bright.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess you get some color.
Yeah, well, so I look a little bit healthy right now.
But you know what? I was down in Marco Beach for a little while, and, you know, white people are going to ridiculous lengths to stay out of the sun now. Yeah. Now that's their excuse for wearing the goofiest.
Yeah, right. Melanoma.
Oh, my God, my hat is so goofy. I wear a big, giant Woody Allen kind of hat.
Oh, no.
You know how dumb he always looks? Right. But except he wears it indoors. He wears it like the Knick game.
Well, in the 70s, he just didn't take it off for a while.
Yeah, well, and then Dick Cavett started wearing the Woody Allen hat. Now I'm wearing it. It's
You've gone to the goofy hat, too?
I'm wearing the weirdest, goofiest fucking hat, but I don't give a shit. I look like a fucking scarecrow, I swear to God.
Why are you out like that?
You know that hat on The Wizard of Oz that the scarecrow wears? That's what my hat looks like.
Well, that's what I was saying. I see these big floppy brims that, you know, you might as well put a beekeeper's net around it. It's so wide.
Yeah, well, you know what? I've seen my dad and my mom, especially my dad, go through some of those skin cancer things on his face.
Brutal.
And they dig in, and I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, it just scares the shit out of you. And I'm like, you know what? I don't care about being tan. I got a good-looking girlfriend.
That's the thing. Like old Jews and old Italians, sun worshippers. I have uncles who are just sun worshippers.
Yeah, like bronze, right.
Ooh, I mean, so you look
the big fake white teeth and the tan. And
it's unreal.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so I went down to Mexico and had a nice week.
That's cool.
Then I had a week with the kids and, you know, and various things I had to take care of. So you know who I met there in Mexico?
Who?
You know the guy on the TV show Heroes who plays the older brother, the politician?
Oh, yeah. That's, what's her name's husband?
Natalie. So I'm sitting by the pool, and someone comes up and bothers me, and immediately, you know, like, oh, what the fuck is this? Like, oh, no, not here. And then it's...
Adrian Paz?
Yeah, well, it was Natalie Maines who bothered me, and I said, oh, hey, Natalie, that's cool, you know. From the Dixie Chicks.
That's cool. Yeah, they're nice. They're nice when they come up here.
She was down there?
She was down there, and then I didn't realize her husband was on Heroes, Adrian.
We kept telling you that. You know, she said he got a job, and I said, yeah, he showed up on Heroes.
Didn't register with me, you know, that was her husband.
Yeah.
So I was talking to him. He's a real nice guy. I was trying to teach him about that internet chess site I go to.
He's a chess player?
Yeah, ICC. Chessclub.com.
Why wouldn't you take out a board and start playing with him instead of telling him how to...
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to sit by the pool. It's kind of gay.
I got my book, Chess for Dummies. Somebody gave me a gift.
Good.
You're getting ready, huh?
Maybe by August I'll be ready to challenge.
Can I be honest with you? There are 2 beginner books, and the best one is Idiot's Guide to Chess.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Better than Chess for Dummies. Chess for Dummies is not great.
I'll go from dummy to idiot.
Chess for Dummies is dummy.
Idiot's Guide to Chess is the best one.
All right. I'll check it out.
All right.
And you can actually play chess after reading that book?
No. Well, I mean, it gives you a beginning understanding.
My goal before 1910, or 1910, I guess, is to have a bonding game of chess with you.
Oh, great.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I play on the internet, but I get... Yesterday, Beth thinks I'm the biggest fucking turd because I'm playing a guy for over 2 hours. At the end of the game, last 5 minutes of the game, my whole fucking connection kept going off.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
And I had to keep trying to get back on, and I lost the game. I was
going to say, do you lose the game?
Oh, my God. No, you don't lose the game, but you have to log back on, and it resumes, and I couldn't get back on, and then by the time I got back on, my clock was run down. It was, weird.
See, I just know, I don't know anything about chess, but I just know getting into a fucking game at the end of it, that would make me
God. And I felt bad for the guy playing me, too, because it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, so both of you spent 2 hours, so you never finished it.
So I got to get a reliable connection. I don't know.
That's if you're going to be playing chess on there.
Where are you at?
I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know.
That you can't connect.
I don't know. I'm
Where you at?
fucked. I'm big time into this, and I'm fucked.
This trend
and you'll lose tons of weight playing.
Why?
Because when you're playing, you don't think about eating. You don't think about drinking.
Well, that's you. I don't know that Artie's going to...
No, I'm telling you.
Pawn to rook chicken parm.
No, you'll get so lost in it that you literally will not even think to eat.
And I got to say, that sounds so wonderful to me, to get that lost in something that has nothing to do with work or earning money.
You're acting as if Artie will develop the same love for chess.
You might. You never know. I'm
hoping you do.
I am. It's therapeutic to me. It sounds therapeutic.
But that is not necessarily going to be the case.
It is the greatest game ever played.
Fred is brilliant, and for some reason he doesn't seem to be that into it.
I had a brother who would rather beat me up than play chess, so I got good at
that. So if you want to fight, Fred's your guy.
Keeping in the weirdo land for Fred. So I get a note from Fred last night. I will not be coming to Bubba's wedding with you guys.
Oh, no.
Couldn't get a babysitter or some bullshit like that. So I said,
it's not bullshit.
Even Beth said to me, how come Fred can't come by himself? I go, that's Fred. I said, I told you Fred wouldn't be coming.
You know what? I was so excited. I was like, even Fred and Allison are going to be
there.
Yeah,
well, that's why it was exciting, too, you know?
Why can't you come yourself?
You know what? I'll talk her with my wife. I'll find out.
Well, you got to let me know today, because if we have an extra...
By the way,
on the plane,
then I'll make it simple.
I'm going to invite Tim Sabian and his wife.
And you know what? I'm going to make it simple. Put him on.
I'm going to add to this controversy, is the flight down 111?
111?
January 11th?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't take the flight down.
Yay.
But I have to do Conan that day, and I have to do it. It's a work thing.
All right.
So I will be getting my way down there all by myself. Late that night, I'll take every other part of it if I can.
Yeah.
But if it fucks up coming back for somebody, I'll deal with it. But I'll definitely take the room.
It won't fuck up.
So I can't go down, but I'll be coming back.
Well, so much for our bonding experience.
Well, coming back, and the big part of this gift, too, is, my God, when you think about it, getting us rooms
But how come
amazing.
Fred can't come by himself?
No, I probably could, but I feel weird about it.
Why?
What?
Leaving my wife and kid at home,
actually going for a day to go to Bubba's wedding and hang out and have fun.
But it's actually more than a day.
Well, it's a weekend.
But a long weekend, too.
Sometimes that might be good for a relationship, though. You get away for a couple of days. Listen to me, Mr. Relationship.
You know what? They don't have any trouble leaving Fred.
Did you get laid over the weekend?
I had the saddest. I had the flu every day. I couldn't make Christmas Day. I could have done the weight loss thing. It was so disappointing.
Oh, you were sick?
I looked forward to eating. I had the flu throughout Christmas Eve, Christmas, and I mean, we'll get into it later. I left the house for two things. Cammy's benefit. I mean, he made money, but what a debacle.
He was calling my house.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What happened?
Hey, I can't get in touch with Artie. Nobody's heard from him. I got a fucking benefit, and Artie said he was going to do it.
I was there on time.
Right.
Place fit 400 people. He sold 600 tickets, so he did fine, but it was like doing stand-up in the middle of a mosh pit.
Oh, geez.
And then my New Year's Eve gig, the rest I was in bed with a fever. It was brutal.
Oh.
But, no, that's cool. I'm totally psyched for, I'll be there later the night. The rooms, I'm coming back.
All right, okay. Did you get laid?
No, I did not.
At all?
No.
Wow.
No sexual contact at all.
What about that broad you were banging in...
Are you still talking to her?
Yeah, I still talk to her. As a matter of fact, because she's from the Philly area, and she was going to come the other night, but she didn't make it.
Oh.
She's probably banging somebody else.
I was going to say, that doesn't sound good.
I don't know. There might have been, it's weird with her, because there might even be someone else in her life. I don't know. I don't know how much
perfect.
Not that I
Why
care.
aren't you
I'll be like the
playing
James
field?
Bond.
Why aren't you playing the field, my friend?
I'm trying. The field isn't coming to me.
All right, let's get to the James
But that
Brown.
does disappoint me about Fred, too. I would love to know what.
I'll go.
Oh, good. Yeah, of course. You should
The wife
go.
will stay home.
Of course.
Don't get demanding.
Fred can't leave him. They leave him all the time.
Yeah, she
But
goes,
it's always different.
out.
It's always different?
It's different. I don't know. There's rules.
So you're going to
There's
go?
rules.
I'll go.
All right.
Oh, that's
Great.
I'm there.
Good. Man.
Okay.
Better be nice weather. So I can get a hat.
Now there's pressure.
Not from
You better deliver some nice weather.
You have nothing to do with it.
I got you a nice room or whatever. Who knows if the rooms are nice at this hotel we're going to, but it was the nicest room they had.
It's got to be good.
When I realized I couldn't fly, it made me realize how nice the entirety of this gift is.
See, that's the thing, too.
I have a
It's like,
room for a few days. It really is
That's
great.
the real cool part of the trip, too. I'm disappointed that my wife can't go because she's never been on a
she'd
plane
love
like
that whole experience.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a babysitter. You never know. Someone might pop up.
If someone crops up, that'll be great. As long as it's not high-pitch Eric.
What if we leave Benji home and let him babysit?
Oh, here we go.
Ooh,
that can of worms.
Everything was good up until the word Benji.
Benji, did you dye your hair over vacation?
No.
No, I think he's losing more hair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's losing it.
It's my scalp.
He's not losing weight. He's losing hair.
Oh, that's scalp. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good for
There's
you.
more of it.
Anyway, I know Doug Goodstein has a newborn baby. He found the babysitter so he could go to Bubba's wedding. And
Yeah, how did he
Yeah, but
find
he's
a
hardly
babysitter?
attached to that kid.
Oh, God. How dare you. Phelan's got a new
Now
son,
he'll
too.
come
Did you know
flying
that?
through the door.
Oh, Phelan had a baby?
Brian Phelan had a
really?
baby.
Did you see he was pregnant?
Did you look at he was pretty big.
He looked a little thinner today. I didn't know he delivered.
Yeah.
He delivered.
Hey, High Pitch Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Okay.
I watched that Conan O'Brien show.
I put you on there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, what'd you do with him?
Oh, did you have a
the
clip or
Daily
something?
Law. The
I showed
Yule-log.
the Yule-log.
Oh, that's great.
Got big laughs.
I'm sure. That's great.
Everybody at Stanford Network loved that video, too.
Yeah, it was good.
And I watched the Jimmy Kimmel show. Jimmy loved that Rapper Granny video.
Yeah, they showed as much of it as they could.
When you mention high pitch on one of these talk shows, forget it. I see how he is with other people in his world. I've overheard it. Oh, God, he becomes a diva.
Oh.
He's really like, he's arrogant. He
I was
brags.
mentioned.
Yeah, he's like, well, whatever, you know.
Well, that must have been big for him, too, because he's a huge Jimmy Kimmel fan. Remember, he had that whole crush on
Yeah.
him.
No, I mentioned him on Conan.
He was
Yeah,
actually
but
on
just-
television. Like, you saw him, too.
Right.
It was disgusting.
You didn't play him on Kimmel? Because that would have been the ultimate.
Nah. I played him on Conan. Wonder how many viewers Conan really has. I mean, because that show's on awfully late.
I think 2 to 3. I think if he's I think 3
2 to 3 million?
I think 3
I
million.
don't even think it's that high.
I think that's a huge night, 3 million. Did you see your numbers for that?
No, I didn't see any
I wonder
numbers.
what they are. I'm curious.
Well, I know that he gets I don't think that guy Craig Ferguson beats him, but
No.
I think he gets like a 1.2. And
Is it in the ones?
yeah, it's late. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand how the ratings work. In other words, you would think at that time of night he'd have all the ratings.
Because Craig is unwatchable. You know, I mean, nice guy, but I've tried to check that out a couple of times. That show is unwatchable.
He's one of those guys, he seems like a nice enough, witty guy, but you go, why would I watch this over anything else?
Yeah.
But for a while, I know Jimmy was actually losing to Ferguson, but now Jimmy, I think, is beating him a little bit, but behind Conan. I think Conan's like a solid 2-something.
Yeah.
You know.
All right. I just wonder sometimes why I'm going on these shows, but...
Again, there's no Ed Sullivan show these days.
No.
I mean, you went on Ed Sullivan, you would sell radio.
Everybody saw you, right.
But
I
now,
mean, well, network television isn't even what it used to be in those days.
Now, again, you're helping them.
In our audience tonight is Howard Stern. Everybody, let's hear Howard Stern.
He's got a stiletto.
Holding a stiletto radio, which...
Howard gave me a Christmas gift. It's this stiletto.
Yeah.
Ed Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me see. I put on these headphones, Howard.
Thank you, Ed.
The biggest no talent ever had the biggest show. What the hell was that guy?
Letterman sent me a nice note thanking me for coming on. And,
yeah?
Yeah, it was nice. It's cool. Said next time wear pants. That was my big dilemma, whether to wear pants or not.
Right, with your little outfit.
Yeah. With us tonight is Howard Stern on the Ed Sullivan Show. He's brought with him a clip of high-pitch Eric taking a shit. I remember in the early days we never could show this kind of stuff, but now it's 2007.
The Craptacular.
My Ed Sullivan sounds like W.C. Fields.
Yeah, nobody would know Ed Sullivan from that impression.
Oh, man, I'm fucking tired. Yeah, man, it's getting back into the schedule. Although I got to say, on vacation, I was up at 5:30 or 6 o'clock every morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
You walked in here, I was like, oh, he's happy to be back.
I was for the first 10 minutes.
Boy, does that look... No, you didn't look happy at all.
Oh, I hate it.
1-2 is the earliest you could possibly come back, too. Think of it, we're back. 1-2.
I know. I was like, I was in Spain yesterday, and now I'm here.
Oh, wow, really?
Were you?
Cool.
Yeah.
Why would you wait till the last minute to come home? Don't you, have time to settle in?
I really didn't know when we were supposed to get back, and then when I was making the plans...
How do you not know that?
Because, you know what, the schedule ends right at the end of December, and nobody said when the start date.
Robin, every year since we've done this show, we come back the day after New Year's.
No, that's not true.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's not true.
Well, you don't know after 2 weeks, you don't know we're coming back on the work day?
You are saying something that is not true.
No one told you when to come back.
Well, it's always
There's only
like
87 memos
here,
on me.
aren't I? There were no memos.
I mean, I don't care. You can come back whenever, in other words, spend the last day of your vacation in Spain, but I would think you'd want to get settled in.
Settled in? What's the settle?
Really? I'm like,
what if there's plane trouble and all that stuff?
No, that's not my thing is I like to get
it's
back
always nice
home
to get back,
and
kind of settle in.
Yeah.
And usually I do that, but this time it didn't.
Over the vacation, I spent an inordinate amount of time watching the entire first season of Battlestar Galactica, which I have on DVD that Ralph gave me. So good, man.
And I tried to tell you that when it first started.
Yeah. Well, I watched it when it first started. I wasn't into it.
Yeah, and I kept saying, you got to get into it.
Yeah.
And now it's like 3 years old.
Yeah, well, I'm into it. And it's nice watching all the episodes without commercials.
Yeah.
It's great, man. I recommend that whole DVD package. First season.
I love that. That series is great.
Is the second season on DVD?
Yeah, I don't know if they've put the second season. You guys just started talking about the first season. I don't know.
I got some awful news over the break, too. We lost an indirect member of our family, and a good friend of ours is hurting over it, so we should give him our thoughts. Jimmy Florentine's girlfriend passed away.
Then that's true.
What? Oh, wait a minute. Are you serious?
And Jimmy found her in the apartment. They were still living together trying to work stuff out, and Jimmy I've talked to him several times. He's really distraught over it.
She's a young girl. What happened?
Something to herself?
There's no details yet about what happened. But Jimmy found her supposedly, and it was really I feel so bad for the kid. Jimmy's such a stoic guy.
The last time he was here, he was just talking about sort of getting some breakthroughs and opening up in therapy and stuff.
I believe she was 26 years old.
Yeah, she was
wow, she's a nice girl.
Yeah, really a lot of fun.
I know he wanted her out of the apartment, but not like this.
That's going to kill him, too.
Yeah.
I spent quite a lot of time with her. I spent a lot of time with her on the road, and he's going through all that guilt. She
grabbed my balls.
Yeah, right.
Everybody. I mean, I think everyone here got that
He was working.
She was like the nicest girl I ever met. She'd just come up and start manipulating my penis.
And hot as hell.
Hot as hell.
And he was working in Vegas, actually, with Dice, and he flew back and found... It was just like, I feel so bad for Jim.
Yikes.
Do you think she was upset about the breakup?
I don't know. I don't know if she hurt herself. I don't know any details about what happened. I don't know.
She could have just died.
I don't know.
Well, how do you just die at 26?
She'd have a heart attack.
That's not... that isn't very
It's not common, but
likely.
It can happen.
What was she doing? I mean,
she
going
could have been in the bathtub and the radio fell in
on the treadmill.
She could have been on the treadmill. Treadmill.
Where did Jimmy live?
Jimmy doesn't have enough room for a treadmill.
If I'm found dead, I don't think treadmill's going to come out of your mouth as a possibility.
I don't want to be like Al Sharpton, but I'm changing my hair to be like her.
What was her name? Jade?
Jade, nice girl, yeah.
Really
sweet girl.
Pretty
like
hot,
her.
Very nice, very fun to be with. And so Jim is really upset. So
yeah, I bet.
I feel bad for him.
How long till he can have sex again?
Well, you know, he hadn't. Remember, he was saying he wasn't doing it.
Yeah, he was even.
That's
he
what I'm
was
saying,
trying to figure some stuff out
Now
before.
Now he's on the fast track. He can just jump right in.
No, if I'm him, I wait 2 weeks.
Well, let me ask you something. Has there been a funeral, memorial service?
Today there's a wake, and then tomorrow, and then the
Sorry,
funeral.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to our family. That's awful.
Well, you know, he had just reunited her with her biological mom because she was adopted.
Right.
Oh, a lot of stuff had just happened.
That might have done it.
He's very involved, too, with the funeral arrangements because she didn't have a lot of people that close to her. I mean, he was on his way to pick out a coffin when I talked to him. It was really like, the most brutal thing.
Is Fred a suspect?
I don't know.
Where was
I liked her.
You liked her?
I liked her.
It doesn't mean you wouldn't kill her.
She was great. She was great.
She was a nice girl.
Don't kill a nice piece of that.
That's a shame. Oh, that's shocking.
Yeah. Wow. I was going to do my James Brown tribute, but you took the wind out of it.
Well, now we got to do a Jade tribute.
Do we have any Jade tape?
I think so, yeah. Fred
we might, actually. She's been on, I think.
You got any Jade?
It's always good to hear.
Eric is still there?
High pitch ruining with a piercing voice.
What is that, Eric? I didn't realize you were still on.
I'm glad you're back from vacation, man.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're well.
High pitch not affected at all.
All right, High pitch. Thank you.
Howard,
Yeah.
listen to my show tomorrow night, 6 to 8.
You have a show?
Where?
Yeah, prankcallradio.com. I do a radio show at night.
Isn't it funny, like he just gave out a website, no one knows what he said?
And how does it make the guy who just called before plugging his radio show on the Internet that High Pitch has one as well? Like, and that High Pitch's audience will probably dwarf that guy's audience.
What's the name of it?
It's called prankcallradio.com.
Isn't it funny he just said it again and I don't know what it is? Plank. I think he said plank. Plank Core Radio. Did you say plank?
Plankton Radio.
If we talk about boats.
How to clean the bottom of.
I talk about barnacles.
What is it again?
It's prankcallradio.
Prankcallradio.com.
Yeah.
Prank.
Yes.
Fucking retard. You can't even understand you.
I was eating something. That's why my mouth was full.
What are you shoving in your mouth?
Romaine and boneless spare ribs from time.
Still don't know what he's saying.
What did he say?
He said, Romaine and boneless spare ribs. 6:48 in the morning.
Where were you to get
I feel like Jack LaLanne talking to High Pitch.
At least he didn't say human remains.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're critiquing what he's eating. In about 15 minutes, you're going to be hitting the vending machines.
The same thing.
One of the listeners sent in this picture. It's great. Here's, he said, well, now that Artie isn't dating Dana,
right?
Who's he going to be dating? And then it's a big picture. It says Happy Holidays. And, I sent out a picture of me and Beth. And here's Artie with his new girlfriend. It's a giant devil dog.
Wow. I'll tell you what, she looks good in black. It looks like a big tuxedo.
Oh, yeah. You're like goofing on him for eating lo mein.
Well, he's the only guy I think I can possibly goof on. You unhealthy fuck. I bet you load. You're such a load.
You're such a load. You eat lo mein, you fat fuck.
Why don't you have something nice? Why don't you have like a chicken parm or something?
What about regular breakfast?
Can't believe you're eating a whole bowl of ribs, you pig.
Why do you have Famous Amos with a donut?
I'm hungry.
Why don't you have a Hawaiian punch today? Come on, live healthy.
I can't believe Jade has gone and High Pitch lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking she had a heart attack.
Right.
Yeah, high pitcher had a heart attack.
You get a heart attack. High pitch is usually going to explode.
You know, I was reading this book, Why Do Men Have Nipples? It explains weird shit. And
that's funny. I was just reading the same thing.
Yeah, and it said, I was taking a shit. That's when I read that book.
That's the best part.
And it says, you know when people say they explode, they ate so much I'm going to explode, is it possible for a human being to explode? And the answer is no. But people have, very rarely, but people have been known to blow up their, like, gastrointestinal system. Yeah. Their stomach.
Oh, the stomach will blow up.
Yeah, you can literally blow out, blow out some veins and shit or something.
That great,
I don't know.
Monty Python movie where the guy does explode.
Yeah. That's what they said. Can you literally explode? And they go, not like that, but you could burst something.
Well, you know, I think remember that movie Seven?
Yes.
The first victim, I think they gorge them to the point that they do that.
Right.
Yeah. Well, so high pitch is on prank something.
Prank call.
Prank call.
Backslash net.
Yeah. What'd you eat? What radio you on?
Romaine.
What are you doing today? What's your favorite comedian?
Who's going to win the Super Bowl?
And he really knows. I can't understand. What'd you say?
Maybe he's a genius.
I got to place that bet.
What?
My favorite comedian is Artie Lang.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, isn't that nice?
It's touching.
I'll be outside Letterman tomorrow waiting for him.
I'm sure you will.
Well, that's always good to see high pitch out there cheering and you on.
It's the Howard Stern Army.
Yeah.
That is true. I get a mini version of the Army. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, we have an army, like Bubba.
And
Bubba has an army. I spoke to Bubba. I called him. Wish me
Oh,
Happy
yeah?
New Year.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
How's he doing? Is he ready for this wedding?
Is he nervous?
Does he talk about it?
Yeah, he's ready.
Yeah.
Wedding jitters?
I called him up. I go, Mr. Sponge, I'm a fan of yours, and I am complaining about the quality of your Shock the Puss T-shirts that I purchased. He goes, who the fuck is this?
What's your deal?
No time for this bull crap.
I'm getting married.
I called into a show over there. Did you hear about this whole Pharrell debacle at his house?
No.
Pharrell is great. I'm driving in my car listening to Pharrell. He is one funny bastard.
Very entertaining. Well, I had to call in to ask about this thing. They had
he's on with Shuli and
Shuli, Levy. They had this big
Shuli.
Christmas party where Levy got naked in his hot tub. And
Where did this happen?
At his house,
Oh,
supposedly. Pharrell's house. Pissed off his wife or something. It was like craziness. And I called in to get the
they
scoop.
just got this new house, right? In a nice neighborhood. He's pissing off the neighbors already?
He's got a lot of money, that Pharrell.
Pharrell's a funny guy. He's hit his groove for sure. He was on
I love that show.
He brags about hitting this one.
Well, no, now he's actually hit his stride with picks.
Yeah.
I think he was like, I think he went 13-1 one weekend. In college.
When I'm listening to him give those picks, he rattles through them so fast. I don't know how you know all that stuff.
Right.
Ask Artie, this is from Pharrell, ask Artie how my picks look now after hitting 12 games against the spread Sunday in the NFL, 12-3 ATS, including the Steelers win last Thursday night. This is an older...
You got to be in it for the long haul, Artie.
I'll hit the Bears tonight for sweet lucky number 13.
I love that he abbreviates against the spread to ATS. I love that. He's got to get somewhere quickly.
Thing, yeah.
No, look, the guy hit his stride. I'll give it to him. And he picks him in an entertaining way. I did that, and the Yankees got rid of Randy Johnson. I thought he was insightful about that. I like his show a lot.
Yeah. I was going to do my James Brown sort of tribute thing.
Well, there's so many things on the table. Now there was a big party at Pharrell's house. And
some nuttiness happened. It was just like, and listening to him describe it, I had to call I love living through some of Levy's crazy stories, because Levy's like my own personal Jerry Springer show sometimes as well.
All right, let me...
How did the James Brown tribute?
All right, thank you. Yeah, I know what to do. Don't worry.
Is still there.
Thank you, High Pitch to Cordova.
Thank you, High Pitch. Love you. Thank you.
You're the man.
You too. Okay. Not really. But I do like High Pitch, Eric.
You do? Not really.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. You like the idea of him.
Yeah.
Did anybody actually make any New Year's resolutions? I didn't. I forgot about it. And
I made one that if I can somehow do this, my life will change. No soda.
No soda?
If I could somehow do this, I swear, it's an addiction I have at this point. You got to see my garbage is filled with Pepsis and Coca-Cola. If I can cut soda out of my life, I think I'll add years to my life. I think I'll drop weight.
Will you include Hawaiian Punch and stuff like that?
Or is that considered juice?
That's sugar and stuff.
Yeah, that's soda.
I can't substitute it with that. You know, it would be all that shit.
Everything carbonated coming in a can.
Is under the title of soda. Yeah. I have to. I'm so wanting to. I doubt I'll do it, but that is my thing. I said it out loud.
Right.
Yeah.
No
but
more
you
soda.
said it out loud here.
Right.
Well, I've watched enough dieting shows and makeover shows that I know I know you drink like 6 or 7 sodas a day.
It's an addiction. It's insane.
That if you stop the soda entirely, you're knocking out almost 2,000 calories a day.
And I'm totally one of those guys in that neighborhood.
Well, if
that's
he's drinking 6 or 7, that's more than 2,000.
Yeah, I'm being conservative.
Yeah.
And then you add that up for the week. That's
every
almost
meal I have
10 million calories.
Yeah. You're now in negative calories.
Yeah. Dude, you skip a soda, just one soda a day, you'll fucking be ahead of the game.
I'm trying to do.
Yeah, cut it in half. No, but you probably have to kick it cold turkey.
And the diabetes thing you got to worry about with soda.
That's the other thing. My old man was diabetic, so I'm all fucking worried about that. So that's why I said definitely no more soda if I can do it. So.
Yeah.
Well, I made one resolution. I want to run the New York City Marathon.
Oh, my God.
No.
Don't.
Just to see if I can. I mean, it's like one of those things. That sounds impossible.
You can't
26 point whatever miles.
I'll hand it to you, Quivers. You do come up with these different projects. God bless.
Can I tell you something? Here's the answer. You can do it. You see these old fucking ladies in wheelchairs do it.
How long will
But
it
the fact of the matter is, it's just going to be totally annoying to do. And you know what? And you end up gaining weight, too.
Get out of here.
Everyone I know who runs these marathons, they eat like a fucking horse.
A lot of pasta.
They think they can eat, they're like, I can eat anything I want.
Oh, stop.
The chick in my movie, Cara Buono.
Yeah, she was here.
From the movie till when... Now, she was in good shape for the movie. She runs every year.
It's so annoying.
My God, did she get in by the premiere? She was rock hard. I go, what are you doing? She goes, I'm getting in shape to run the fucking...
See?
But she gains weight from muscle, she said, actually.
Right.
She gets, and it's a ton of carbs and everything. And
whatever.
So,
Don't do it. Please.
Oh, here we go.
You're not going to be able to do it.
Again. I'm not going to be able to do it. Thank you.
You'll do it, but you'll do it half-assed. Your time will be like 5-something hours. It's
well, that would
ridiculous.
be good for me. 5 hours to do 26.4 miles?
At least
you could walk it in 5 hours.
I could not.
Don't do it. It's a waste of time. You know?
See, I was feeling all good about that. I'm like, hey, you set yourself a goal that seems impossible to
do it, Robin.
It's annoying.
And when you accomplish it, that's a great thing.
Everyone will be annoyed.
Do it, Robin. I'll have a liter of soda in my hand while you're crossing the fucking finish line.
What cheer you on?
I got a big day, too, for me, actually. The Beer League DVD hit stores today.
Is that right?
Yeah. All right.
1209.
You know what? I saw it in one of those, like, some of those entertainment columns.
Really?
They were talking about your DVD going.
Tons of
extras.
extras.
DVD. Yeah.
Oh, the extras are amazing.
Extras. What did they say on the roast? The only extra that Artie should have on his DVD. Who said it? Oh, shit. It was a great line. You know what? I was driving in my car listening to the Artie
They replayed my roast yesterday. It was the after show was even funny. It was a great day.
Anybody remember the line? The only extra Artie should have on his DVD is...
I remember almost all of them. I'm trying to think. It's a good setup.
Oh, it's so good. And I think it was either Lisa Lampanelli or Rev Levy. Somebody said the only extra Artie should have on his DVD.
You don't remember the punchline?
Is no, I never do.
Extra cheese? I don't know.
No. It was way funny, like you wouldn't expect. Not a food reference. Anybody remember it? No? Okay.
I'm trying to think, because I heard most of it yesterday, too, driving around.
Yeah, Gary's usually good at that stuff. He doesn't.
Yeah, it hits stores today, and sit-down interview with Ralph Macchio.
Nice.
How's that fucking sound?
Yeah.
I think the punchline to the joke is the only extra that Artie should have on is an apology. Is it something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
that was good. That was an apology.
There is one. I taped one.
It was an apology.
I want to apologize.
It was good. I was laughing my ass off.
I taped an apology. It's written on the back.
John, go ahead, in Green Hills, Rhode Island.
Hey, Artie, I did the same thing with Coke, man. I used to drink like a 12-pack of Coke a day.
Yeah.
Easy. And I stopped it. Fucking cold turkey, went to seltzer with, like, flavored seltzer or whatever.
You want to know something? I got a hint for you. This guy's right. I've been drinking...
Dropped like 15, 20 pounds.
I'm sure.
I've been drinking... I take Perrier, and I put a spritz of like cranberry juice in it. And of course, there's no way to kick of soda, but it does taste good. And
what's with Perrier? Is that not no sugar?
Carbonated.
No, it's carbonated water. It's no sugar.
Yeah, but it's good with a little spritz of cranberry juice, and you know what? It tanks you up. And
I'm actually afraid of going through withdrawals. Like, that's how crazy addicted I probably am to it.
No, I did too. I went through for like a week or 2 weeks. I was like having problems with Coke, and I was like, shit, I need a Coke.
Right.
And you just get past it, you know. Like now, I'm like, fuck it, you know. I didn't deprive myself of Coke. I had like one every like 3 or 4 days, but
well, it does have caffeine in it.
Difference.
Yeah, that could have something to do with
it. See, but not today. I had a coffee. I mean, everything is. I mean, I have to have coffee. I can't get.
Nobody's saying you have to kick everything.
Right.
We know with you. One thing at a time.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Nobody's looking for a miracle. But as far as that marathon goes, and it's real annoying.
Be careful with all this shit.
I did the marathon training, and you walk around exhausted, and then you've got big titties, too. I mean, they're going to be flopping around.
I get worried for her. I'm like, what's going to happen? You're going to kill herself
in the head.
Like a Kennedy.
I'll get beaten.
That titty will bang her right in the head and knock her out.
This is why all the Kennedys go. They get all these rich activities, and then they fucking end up...
Can I tell you something? So when you run, you know, like if you do anything over 8 miles, I did like 12 miles a lot.
Uh-huh.
So I'd come back bloody from a 12-miler, and I wonder why.
Bloody?
Yeah, I wonder why there was blood. And the blood was like I wear earrings.
Yeah.
Just the repetition of going up and down, my ear would start to bleed.
You're kidding.
Like literally weird shit starts to happen.
Wow.
That would freak me out, knowing that there was an earring in my ear jogging that much. That ever freaked you out like that? Like
no, you never think about it. But then with the 12 miles is what does it. Whatever you're doing wrong kind of gets exaggerated.
Right.
Like my nuts would hurt, my fucking everything would hurt. And I just don't, Robin's big titties. It's just going to be... Yeah, it's going to be, oh, my God, I have a titty problem because of the repetition of it being jostled. Her nips are going to hurt her.
Oh,
my nips used to bleed.
God.
I'm sure.
Well, I know Gary used to have that problem.
Yeah.
Remember Gary with the irritated nipples?
Balls? My nips are bleeding. And, he was gross. He'd have Band-Aids on his nips.
The great irony is marathon runners look so unhealthy. They look gaunt.
Right, yeah.
They look like they're near death.
The experts, the professionals.
I used to see guys I'd run with. They would cut 2 big holes by their titties in their shirt so their nips wouldn't get rubbed.
Oh, that's gross.
They'd be running with their nips out.
You know what I did? Power walkers are even worse. I would rather die of a heart attack at 40 than ever look like a power walker.
Power walking is the gayest thing. And not only that, it's exaggerated walking. It's not even good for your head.
It's so dumb.
Run, you fuck.
When I was having the nipple problem...
Just run.
Run or walk. Do something.
Right. When I was having
power walk.
When I was having the nipple problem, one of the things the doctor said was that you should put Vaseline on your nipples.
Right.
And so I would keep
Runner's lube.
So I keep a jar of Vaseline in my bag, and I was at the gym one day, and I realized I'm putting it on my nipples, and the guys were looking at me. But I called the doctor.
But you weren't running big mileage,
It was only like 4 miles, but whatever it was. I was wearing a sweatshirt.
It's the doctor.
I was wearing a sweatshirt over a white T-shirt that had
you got to get a running shirt.
Right. So, but here's the funny thing. I call my regular doctor. This is how I got rid of my first doctor. I call my doctor, and I said to the nurse, she goes, well, what's wrong? And I said, well, my nipples are bleeding.
Ugh.
And she goes, can you come in?
Fag.
Can you come in a week from Thursday? And I go, lady, my fucking nipples are bleeding. And then I called another doctor.
If a doctor ever told me to wipe or like rub Vaseline on my nipples, I would say, Doc, can we just skip to you fucking me in the ass?
No. That's what they do. Like, in fact, I used to have to lube my balls and penis. I had runner's lube. I'd lube up my nips, my cock and balls.
My God.
Your balls?
Yeah, because
you don't wear like a jock doesn't support you enough?
No, everything rubbed. I'm telling you, you're going to have titty problems.
Now they make a thing that's even gayer.
Your kind of boobs is not built for a marathon.
Now they make a thing that's even gayer. It looks like chapstick, but it's basically nipple chapstick.
That's runner's lube. That's what it's called.
That does wreck, like, certain girls that are into gymnastics. You do read that. If they get tits one summer, like,
that's
they're
the
fucked.
end of their career,
Yeah, they can't have breasts.
Yeah, I don't think I think maybe, like, biking is for you, Robin.
All right. I'm gonna do the Tour de France.
Yeah, where your titties aren't so.
What are you doing? Oh, she's racing, she's yachting, she's
Tour de France. All right, look, I got to take a break. It's late already in the show. We've got a lot to talk about. We're back. We're live. It's January 2nd, maybe.
Yes, it is the 2nd.
Yeah, I'm approximating.
The last time we'll know the date this year.
Yeah, and good to be back. Good to be with you. Our little family grows. I haven't seen any official numbers, but Who knows
Yeah, there
where?
had to be a lot of... I heard, when I did listen into Sirius, every once in a while I'd hear some of the radio or the music channel guys going, welcome to all you new subscribers.
I heard the channels a lot. What does anyone know exactly what the 10 greatest moments could be? Like, they're voting on the 10 greatest moments of the first year. I don't even know what the 10 are.
You have to be one of them, I know.
Well, if you listen during the 2 weeks...
the heroin.
If you listen during the 2 weeks we were gone, they were playing all the moments so you could vote.
I only caught a few of them. I caught the Jenna Jameson Simeon. Ooh, that was extraordinary.
I caught the 2 roasts. I caught Gary and Artie roasts.
Right.
They were funny, man. And I tell you, I love a lot of the stuff I don't remember. But
it was a good year. A lot of shit
productive.
happened.
We had a great year. And for those of you who have just joined us as a result of getting, Stiletto for Christmas or anything like that, welcome. Welcome to Sirius and welcome to these channels. And we are glad you have joined us. We don't know how many of you are out there. Maybe we'll get some numbers.
Maybe we'll hear from some new people. That would be nice.
Yeah, I'd like to hear. Are you a new guy, AJ?
No, this is my second.
Hello. This is what?
My second subscription.
Oh, his second subscription.
Oh. What'd you get, the Stiletto?
Yes, I did. Let me tell you something. My mom got it for me, and I didn't even mention it, and I wasn't even expecting it. And I opened that for Christmas, and I about had a heart attack.
Yeah, the Stiletto is a great, great device. Everybody loves it. Everybody.
When I heard you talking about it, I was thinking, it can't work that good, because I live out in the country, and sometimes, even the regular radio I have, it loses the signal every once in a while. Well, I went out, I cut the grass, I had it on, I was so happy, I was like, it was unbelievable. Then I walk in my house, I've got wireless in my house, boom, it turns on, and even sometimes it gets the satellite inside the house. I mean, it's the best, this is like unbelievable.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it, AJ, and thank you, and Happy New Year. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. I'll do the James Brown tribute. We got a lot to talk about, obviously, so let's take a break and come right back. Oh, I heard that. What? Oh, are we on? I didn't realize. The song remains the same, right? Yeah. I was quoting the song remains the same.
I had a dream.
Is that the word? I had a dream. That's it. I had a dream.
You're right.
Yeah, I had a dream. I fuck up every lyric. Oh, yeah. Led Zeppelin's really good. Even though I goof on them.
Love those guys.
Jimmy Page looks like a mushroom. Those guys took a lot of mushrooms, and now Jimmy Page looks like one. And so does Robert Plant. They are the two most disturbing old rock guys ever. They are so fugly.
Yeah, something bad happened. They were so cool looking.
Oh, I know. Girls would drop dead over Jimmy Page and put on those wizard pants. He looked like Mickey Mouse in Fantasia. He had like a big giant wizard pants and open shirt and big dunce cap with moon and the stars and the fucking devil on it.
Where's the dancing brooms?
Yeah. Now he looks like his face folded upon itself.
Yeah, it's like he's always standing in front of that mirror that smushes up his face.
Yeah, British men get old. They look like old women.
Great fucking band. My biggest disappointment was I wasn't old enough to ever see them in concert.
Yeah, that was a treat.
The full band.
Yeah, I saw them.
I did too.
In the 70s? With Bonham and everything? Yeah.
The last tour, I had to leave early. I had to go work on morning radio, and I went with Ted Utz. And we were scared. There were so many quarter sticks of dynamite being dropped down on people's heads. There were guys wearing military outfits at this concert.
What city?
New York, Madison Square Garden.
Oh, the Garden.
Yeah. It was scary. I mean, people were dropping M80s down on the crowd. God, they were insane.
I saw them in Cincinnati and almost got killed because it was festival seating.
Right.
And so everybody shows up in the middle of the afternoon for the show.
Yeah.
And then, like that crowd starts to build and everybody who came early gets smashed up against the front of the building.
Oh.
My feet left the ground and I was like being moved by the crowd. It was crazy. And it was like a week or two later that somebody actually died there in that situation. situation when
With
they
the
came
Who.
to see the Who.
Yeah, Cincinnati. Yeah.
Hey, I got the results of the football poll. Does anybody want me to get everyone on the phone and tell them?
Yeah, we have a winner?
Yeah.
We have a winner.
The reason we even got started with the football poll is that we said we could take the people who know the least amount of football and they'll still beat Artie. Because Artie's like the worst gambler ever. And that's the reason we have a football poll.
That is the football pool premise.
Yes. And maybe I should get since we went through a whole year of this, should we get Bigfoot, Crazy Alice, and Elliot Offen on the phone for this?
Do we have to get Elliot?
I have to. He's part of it.
Yeah. The purpose of this pool is to point out something else that I'm bad at.
Yeah. I mean, it's unbelievable, actually. I can't wait to announce the result.
But you love to gamble, so it's amazing that you're so bad.
I do, actually.
This might get you off coke and gambling. Do you know the result, or am I telling you?
I do,
Oh,
actually.
you do? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not as much fun. Do you guys think we should do that now? Gary, you going to work on that? Oh, here he comes. You gonna?
Yeah. But we know we can't get Bigfoot on the phone now.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah,
what's he doing?
You need you got to find the guy that finds him.
Oh.
All right, well, then forget it. I'll just announce the winners.
You want to try to get Elliot and Alice on? Will's working on it right now.
Okay.
Bigfoot's a great part.
It's kind of fun when Bigfoot's there, too.
Right.
But fuck it. I mean, let's just do it.
Bigfoot really wanted that money.
Yeah. Bigfoot. Some people actually took the time to write me email complaining that how could we allow Bigfoot to call himself Bigfoot when there was originally a Bigfoot, but he died. And I wrote back, not really, but I would have written back if I wasn't so lazy. Drop dead. I mean, get a life.
We're like people who have a pet and we name it Rusty, and then we name the next dog Rusty.
How could you name Rusty Rusty? Because it's an animal, okay? That's why.
Hey, the Jeffersons changed Lionel's.
They changed the whole person.
Yeah.
See Lionel died?
I did, the first
That's another
one.
guy who died.
The first Lionel died?
Lionel Jefferson
and I
died
didn't
while
realize
we were away.
He created a show. He must have had some bucks. He created, what fucking show did he create with another guy? God damn. But it was a popular show, so maybe he had money from that. You got to create it by credit. That's cash. And it's a show that's, Good Times.
He created Good Times?
That's what it said, yeah.
Wow.
Are you sure?
That's what it said in his bio.
See, I thought he was a loser.
Well, I don't know if he got the Larry David Seinfeld deal, but it said he created Good Times with another writer.
I bet you made a lot of money because Good Times was in syndication.
It's been in syndication forever.
Holding your head above water.
Great song.
Making the way when you can.
Temporarily.
Good times.
Easy ripper. Whatever.
Good times.
And we're lucky we got them.
Good times.
I see you're a rock star now, man.
What are
tell you what,
doing?
Artie did a New Year's show, and they aired it on Sirius, and Artie sings at his New Year's shows. He did 3 songs, but you know what's weird?
I had so much fun.
Over the radio, though, you can't hear the band, so all you can hear is you singing.
So you're just screaming over the...
I looked at the situation, and I said, there's no way this mix could be possibly right.
Of course not. No one actually put the energy into it.
They did, though. It's just it's hard.
It's impossible to mix Artie?
The radio guy should get a good mix going.
I was going to say, it's at a place, it was at the Tower Theater where they did a David Bowie concert, so I'm sure it's possible.
Let me see.
Let me hear.
You talk about, God, 3,000 Philly fans, huge Stern fans, big serious people that you could tell they all love it. It was
just Artie doing Glorious Days. And this is funny because you just don't even hear.
That's going to be awful.
You can't hear the music. Yeah. Another song.
You guys like Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band?
Yeah, where are they?
You're so drunk.
I'm drunk. It's New Year.
Yeah, we like Bruce Springsteen and E Street.
I got some glory days.
Oh, you mean it's Artie singing? I thought Bruce Springsteen was coming.
2007.
Well, these guys sound like they can play.
They're good.
If the guy in the audience questioning his whole life.
By the way, the band, you can't hear them. They were a band called Feth. EFF.
Leave it to our guys not to do a check and make sure that you can hear Artie's band.
The music.
They were a great band. Thanks, Feff. Big fans of the show. Thanks for coming out. They were great.
I had a friend with a great baseball player back in high school. He could throw that speedball by you. Made you look like a fool, boy. So the other night at this roadside bar, I was walking in, he was walking out. We went back inside.
The funny thing is, Artie actually has a pretty good voice, but when you mic it loud, it ain't going to work.
I mean, if the music had been up, this would have actually been a decent performance.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. I got to be. I pretended I was a rock star.
You sound like you're really trying to sing, yeah.
There's a lot of energy. It was fun.
Yeah. We just forgot to mic the band.
I don't want those guys to take a hit. It seemed like they were doing a good job. I don't know.
What? Who?
The engine. I mean, they got down there. We did a full sound check.
The proof is in the mix.
Right.
Yeah. Can you hear the music?
Who mixed it?
Not as well as I wanted to. That's the first time I'm hearing it. I don't know exactly who the guys were, but it was a bunch of engineers down there.
I sat down, had a few drinks.
Must have been a lot of effort, though, to, like, do a mix. You know?
I mean, especially if you're just setting up for a comedy show.
Yeah.
It's so easy. You just sit that stool there and put a mic in front of it.
I'm sure there was a lot of distractions and a lot of fun going on. So
we did a 2-hour sound check. Being a comic, I'm not used to that. I was like singing through it and shit. And,
I like that there's a 2-hour sound check and you can't even hear the band.
But that's, a guy's nightmare. It's like, hey, yeah, I want you to mic this comedy show. He's like, oh, cool. That's a gig where I just have to stand around and really not do anything. And then you tell him, oh, but there's going to be music.
See, if you told guys, you're fired if we can't hear the music, I guarantee you to hear the music. So there's a way to do it. Like if the entire people who were down there got fired for this, the next group would be like, I heard the last group of guys got fired for this if we don't get it right.
But all we kept talking about glory days.
Oh, Artie's drunk.
I
can hear it now.
Richard Christy did a drum solo. You can almost hear it.
I was going to say,
Richard's on the drums?
And the guy up on the stage is Dan, the song parody man, who evidently had a major role in Artie's New Year's show because Dan knows something about music.
He got the band.
Yeah.
When I gave him a full set.
Right.
They sang your song.
Right,
Robin's
he told me he was
Bunghole.
going to do some of that stuff.
Welcome to Robin's Bunghole. Well, here's Richard's drum solo. He was wasted. Gee, you can hardly hear it.
This is the first time I heard it.
I was going to say, where was he playing?
Underwater. I hate drum solos.
Yeah, it's the worst part of any song.
Actually, Richard was doing it from his house.
He was in Kentucky.
Then they opened the window. You can almost hear it.
Listen to that.
Richard Christy on the skins.
It's loaded.
What song are we doing?
And then he just started doing it again. Richard wouldn't stop.
He can't. He's drunk, too.
And what do you do? Like, you're standing there going, how do I tell him to stop?
Well, then this was towards the end. I wanted to end it, you know.
Kick back into the song and end it.
Yeah, here's a live version of Welcome to Robin's Bunghole. Who sang it, Dan, the song parody?
No. This guy who I think is the singer of this band, Feff, who does an amazing Axl Rose.
This is the Axl Rose sound-alike.
Guys are telling me that it's really weird because Dan comes out and grabs a microphone and says, who wants to hear Welcome to the Bunghole? So they all say they want to, and then this other guy comes out and sings it, and Dan just stands next to him tapping his foot while it's going on.
Oh, jeez.
What the fuck is Dan doing on stage tapping his foot? I play the foot. He wants to be recognized so bad, Dan, that he just stood there. Because, I mean, he probably wrote it and everything.
Right, but he doesn't sing it.
He's kind of like Carlos Santana, you know. He's got to get a lead singer to sing. He's like Pete Townsend.
He's worse because he doesn't play any of the instruments. He's not in the band.
Well, give the guy a guitar and let him fake playing. You know, I mean, he's standing there next to the guy because he wrote it. You know, Burt Bacharach doesn't come out with Dionne Warwick just because he wrote it.
He looks like he's waiting for a bus while this band
Dolly Parton wrote And I Will Always Love You.
Right.
But when Whitney Houston's singing it, she doesn't stand next to her.
It'd be like Cole Porter standing next to Frank Sinatra.
Right. Oh, here's the guy who wrote it standing next to me.
Dan there was a bar stool on stage, and he put like one leg up on the bar stool while this guy was singing.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
And he had his laptop on stage. He'd go over and press a button, and a Robin sound effect would come up.
So that's different.
Oh, that's what he was playing, the sound effect.
Oh, then he's not
well, there was like one sound effect, though. He walked over and pushed it, and that was it.
Hi, I'm a douche.
What do we got? You want to go into... These guys were playing Welcome to the Jungle before. I want to hear Welcome to Robin's Bungle. What do you say?
Crowded.
All right, here's Welcome
on stage. Who's that guy?
Right.
I know Artie and I know like maybe Sal, but who's that?
Well, everybody got a segment. It was me, Levy, Richard, Dan, and Shuli, and my buddy Paul hosted it. So Dan went out, and he had like 15 minutes to do whatever he wanted. I thought he was going to do mostly songs. He did some stand-up first.
Oh, no.
Who did?
Dan.
Dan does stand-up?
He's trying, he's starting, but that wasn't received well. But then he went into these songs which people love.
Right. Stick to the songs.
Right.
Welcome to Robin's Bunghole for Serious Island.
All right. I'll listen to this.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, there you are.
So
There's
he
Dan.
did that.
Now he's standing there.
But actually, listen to the bands here. They're really good.
Yeah, they're good.
You can hear them better.
You can hear them better now.
Oh, they got to get this big build up.
Why not?
It's my favorite place. It tastes like meat and vegetables when you sit down on a base. And I don't give a damn if it's dirty or clean. Just give me some Viagra and a jar of Vaseline. Robin's Bunghole. Robin's Bunghole. Robin, get down on your knees. I think it seems so sweet. Robin's Bunghole. It's every day. It's better than what now all this time of day. And I go with my girl. He takes me casually. The best in the world I want it always take me. Robin's Bunghole.
I like that we have a live version now.
Yeah, we could go to that.
Dan had this one.
And I'm just thinking of the visual of Dan standing there.
Wait, I got
big smile on his face, all proud of
That's
himself.
all he did.
And he had this one cool rock
Shuli,
star
everybody.
move.
Here's Shuli, yeah.
He had this one cool rock star move that he would point out into the audience like somebody was like waving to him or something. He'd be like, "Hey man, I see you. What's up?"
Wow.
It's so gay.
He was pointing.
Hey man, what's up? Yeah, I love you too, man. He did do the rock star point.
He did, remember?
I was driving around listening to you and Pharrell on the replay. You guys were funny together.
Dude, I love doing his show, man.
Yeah,
He's
you're good
so
with
much
him.
fun, man.
You're good with him.
We pranked him. We freaked him out.
You're funny on there, man.
Thank you, man.
You do a good job.
Man, thank you.
I got a bunch of email about your sign-off that you created, the Shalom Biatch.
Oh, yeah.
What do you say?
I say shalom. I used to just say shalom, everybody, but then I throw in a biatch. I'd be like, shalom, biatch.
This guy got me thinking, like you're part of the news department,
Right.
and you're trying to sort of like get your own little thing going during the news, and it's supposed to sound like real news.
It's not like I have a website with a bunch of pictures of everybody up on it.
Who has that?
Lisa G.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's supposed to sound like why should you have your own sign-off? What if everybody starts coming up with a
But
sign-off?
you know what he's like? He's like the comic relief of news, like one of those
I'm like the kooky
Chauncey guys, who goes out and does the goofy stories.
No, maybe he shouldn't be so fucking goofy.
I can't help it, dude. Look at me. What else am I going to do?
Yeah, I got to read this to you. It annoys people. Here.
Getting a reaction. That's good.
I got like 50 pages. Oh, here. Can you please prohibit Shuli? How do you spell your fucking name anyway?
S-H-U-L-I.
Oh, yeah, he's S-H-U-L-L-Y, Shuli.
Can you please prohibit Shelley from doing that totally awful and aggravating Shalom Biatch? He thinks he's doing some cute little bit of branding, but it honestly cancels out anything he says during his news brief. It totally sucks.
Have you heard my news briefs, though? What's it canceling out? I'm doing a story about the weight of high-pitch Eric's shit in a bag, and that's canceling out the news piece for you? Sorry, pal. Sorry. It's not like I'm doing it in a story about Tikrit or fucking the Green Zone in Baghdad. It's about, Siobhan's fake pussy, and this guy's mad that I'm saying shalom at the end of it. Fucking douchebag.
Like, you're not doing anything serious.
God forbid I try.
Yeah, but I mean, it does ruin the... Like it's sort of an illusion in that the news is like a serious thing, and then you're Shalom Biatch. Or Biatch, whatever.
The whole point is right. It's supposed to sound like we're taking that seriously.
Well, I'm wondering if there shouldn't be some discussion about that.
You let me know, man. I'll do whatever you want. Can I change it to gravitas?
Yeah, maybe gravitas. George Flowers should say gravitas after
gravitas. Gravitas, ladies and gentlemen. Gravitas.
Oh, wait, Dan, this song Party Man wants to
defend himself.
Hey, Dan.
How's it going, everybody?
I heard you had a big New Year's.
Yeah, I don't even really need to defend myself, but in my defense, I was out there for Robin's Bunghole because I had just done a song with Artie. Me and him did a duet, which was great. I mean,
yeah, but dude, during Bunghole, you really...
Why did you have... Artie didn't stay.
Yeah, Artie left. Like, why would you stand there and point?
I don't know. I was playing the Robin. As they said, I had to run over to the laptop in the beginning. I had to fire up some sounds.
Nobody else could do that.
Robin, I had to run your entire orgasm during the end of it, which was great.
What is it? Shirley describes you pointing to various people. What was that about?
I think that was my one fan in the audience. She said, Dan, I love you. So I pointed back to her. I said, Dan, I love you, too.
There's one guy who kept moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it was a great time, and if I can defend the sound guy, man, they brought in a completely separate sound company from what they normally use.
They did.
Sound
good move.
Well, then they should have hooked it up to the radio broadcast.
Well, you know what the problem is? The sound guy adjusts the sound for the dynamics of the room, and then it gets handed off as like a direct feed to Sirius. When we do like
no, whatever. You know what? Yeah. Excuses. It's got to sound right.
No, but this is a live concert broadcast. You bring in two completely different sound companies. Everything gets
whatever,
and the guy does a fully complete different.
I hear you do stand-up now.
Yeah, what's some of your stuff?
Shirley, is it bad?
Let me tell you, I really think that they like me in Philly because I heard that in Philadelphia language, when the crowd chants Artie, Artie, Artie over what you're saying, that means...
How bad was he, Shirley?
Well, I mean, look, Dan hasn't been doing stand-up a long time, so he's not great at it. But he's had some rough moments here and there.
What's this note I got? Tell Dan to do his philosophical joke? What is that?
Dan, do your philosophical joke for him.
I have no idea what my philosophical...
Oh, come on, dude. You know the joke.
I'm to fill your esophagus if you have time after the show. But, can I say one thing, though? One nice thing? Richard fucking killed.
What does it sound?
Dan, do the joke where when you say something to a girl about philosophizing.
Philosophy. No, that was a long time ago. I said to a girl in real life, I don't want to get philosophical. No, she said, don't get philosophical on me. And I said, I'm not going to. I just want to fill your esophagus. It was just an awful fun. But let me tell you, Richard kicked fucking ass. Not just a drum solo, but his stand-up. He did more time than I ever seen him do before.
All right.
It was great.
Hey, Howard.
Everyone loves a drum solo.
Real quick, Dan, do the Steve Irwin jokes, because those are really good.
Oh, thanks. Come on, that was the day after Steve Irwin died.
Yeah, and that was clever. It was the day after. Go ahead, do it.
Let me hear it.
It's passé. I'm not going to do it. I can't even remember.
Was it really bad, Sal?
The night that I did it. Next time
what was his joke?
You ever go in your house and you can't find the dog shit? That's what the audience looks like when Dan's on stage. Like, where did that come from? Who stepped in it?
You know, the thing is, this is real funny. I think you throw me out on the
Wait. He does have a great Ronnie joke. Do the great Ronnie joke, please.
Please. I'm not doing my act on the air. Come on. It barely works.
Dan, it's not an act. Just do the jokes.
I'll be there before the show's over. I'll be happy to beat the piss out of Sal.
Just tell me your material. That'll kill me like the rest of the audience, Dan.
Hey, Sal, where were you? Getting pussy whipped on New Year's Eve?
I pretty much was, yeah.
Yeah, all right, Dan,
but this is the second time that Sirius approached me. with a gig about putting it on the radio. And again, I'm not exactly Marconi, but I just tell them, look, guys, it's very hard. Like, you got to make sure it just sounds good. Otherwise, it's going to sound like noise. And,
right.
You know what I mean?
No, the music's got to be mic'd the proper way.
It's a whole different scene when you're Mike.
We got that. Thanks, Dan.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Dan, the song parody man, big part of the show. Thank you, Dan.
I was just going to say, I did a show with him in Florida, and as he's on stage one night, and he's bombing bad, and this guy walks up to me out of the corner, and he goes, who wrote this shit for him? And I go, who the fuck you think wrote it for him? Who's running up going, I did? Yeah. Nobody. I go, he wrote it.
Wait,
what do you mean?
A writer?
Yeah, there's nobody standing on stage with him.
Who wrote this shit?
Bob Hope's writer.
You know what's great about these guys? They're like, oh, your stuff's great, your stuff's great. They just want you to go up there and fuck up.
Right.
But, Dan, when did you think
I didn't have, listen, and I didn't have a great set. I had a good 7-8 minutes in Philly, and then next thing you know, they turned on me like crazy, man. They just went after me.
You had like 2.5 good minutes, and then they fucking devoured you. But like a pro, you went through your entire set. You didn't cut it short, and you just went through your material.
Is that really like a pro, or is that just stupidity? It's like, if I'm bombing, I'm getting out of there.
I gotta say, no, that was professional. Shuli got it the worst out of anybody. The crowd was just like, they were like evil, and I mean, he did stay up there. What are you gonna do? I mean,
and I got him back at the end. I pissed them all off in one shot, which was good.
You're funny on those roasts, so just say, hey guys, I was funny on the roasts.
No, you know what? It just some of my act requires people to just pay attention for like 10 seconds, and when they're that loaded, they just can't do it, man.
No, not that crowd. You don't have any time there.
Yeah, you got to remember, you're in Philly.
Do you get big money being in Artie's show New Year's Eve?
Huge money.
Really?
No, Artie takes good care of me, man.
Yes.
Artie takes good care of, yeah, absolutely.
Sal's dying to know what you got paid.
I'm
Really?
never telling Sal. I don't want that.
Well, when did Dan decide that he wanted to be in stand-up?
I've been dabbling in it for about a year, and of course I can do pretty good in the small clubs, but a crowd like that, it's a totally different scene.
How much material would you say you have, time-wise?
I can do 20 minutes. I can do a good 3 minutes.
Why are you shaking your head, Shuli?
Because, I don't know, Artie could vouch. It's the hardest thing about this job is writing, and it takes a long time to get a solid, I'm talking a solid 20 minutes.
Especially with these crowds. Like what happened to Shuli the other night has absolutely nothing to do with the kind of comic he is. These were just crazy people. So you have to do it.
I think it's funny that Dan stood on stage with the band while they played.
And they loved
it. That could get big laughs.
I was also doing the backing vocals on Robin's Bunghole. I had the wireless, and those 2 times during the entire
Is that true, Shuli?
I cannot confirm or deny that.
All right, thank you, Dan. All right.
I like that he just stands there.
Is Alice on the phone? Or I guess no one's on the phone for this.
The football pit?
Football pool.
Hey, Howard,
yeah.
We had Alice on. She hung up. We're getting her back, and it looks like we're about to get Bigfoot on.
All right. What about Elliot Offen? No luck.
Elliot,
okay.
No luck. Well, maybe that's our luck.
Thanks again, Artie, for the New Year's gig.
No problem. Thanks for coming.
Shalom, biatch.
Yeah, maybe.
I wish people would have heard it. I wish people would have heard it more.
Shalom, biatch. Okay. Well, here's the results of the football pool. The $25,000 prize. $25,000, man. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
The $25,000 prize for our football pool is provided by BetUS.net. Call 1-800-79-BET-US or go online to BetUS.net. Do you know the results?
No, I don't.
Okay. These are funny results. Now, the whole point of the football pool was to say to Artie, who obviously has a gambling problem.
Along with the other problems.
Along with his other problems, soda addiction, etc. But, to say to him, I'm going to take 3 people. I mean, one year we did it with a chicken.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to take people
and a monkey
who know nothing about football, and they'll do better than you.
Right.
And sure enough,
they do.
This is unbelievable. Oh, here's Bigfoot. Okay. Bigfoot, hey, hold on. Let me make sure you're in there. You in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, and Alice is...
Getting her.
We're getting her.
Do the other people in the football pool know the results?
I don't know.
Or do they not?
I know Artie knows.
They would just have to follow it. I mean, it would be easy for them to know.
Here is the amazing...
But they don't even know that much.
Here's the amazing thing.
What?
The only person who didn't win is Artie. It's a 3-way... first-place tie.
Are you serious?
Here, wait.
Of course, me and Wheels, the poor guy.
Alice, do you know
playing for.
Do you know the results?
No, I'm too depressed to find out.
What are you depressed about?
Why are you depressed?
Because I didn't win.
You, Bigfoot, and Elliot Offen all won.
Everybody won. Except Artie.
Except...
You're goddamn kidding me.
No, except Artie.
Okay.
It's actually the way you wanted it to be.
Well, it's a new year. I don't want to fight with Artie no more.
All of the freakishly ugly people won.
Bitch, you cocksucker. I told you you stop fucking with me, you cocksucker.
But isn't it great? You're such a loser in the gene pool and a winner in the football pool.
Meet your big blip ass. See how big you are really in person. You make sure you have some room for me to get in that studio if you're so goddamn ugly and fat.
Just finish the word person.
I still can't stand your fat ass, you lying motherfucker. It's just like the devil.
You won. This is how you like when you won. You won the pool.
You lied. But you said...
How am I lying?
Fuck you, bitch. You say you're going to stop fucking with... Okay, I'm a black woman. We don't put with bullshit with your ugly asshole. Come on, fuckface. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
Bigfoot.
Yeah.
You win.
Right, Bigfoot.
You won.
I won.
Elliot won,
Well, who
and
won the
Alice won. You split the $25,000 three ways.
3 ways?
Yeah.
That means you got $100.
Okay.
Bigfoot, you're talking to Big Mouth, the other winner.
Hey, Bigfoot.
What?
You're talking to Big Ass.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, Bigfoot, when you come in the studio, can you kick that ugly cocksucking faggot for me? The 300-pound one?
You got to hear this. You got to hear this.
Yeah.
This was based on whoever had the most wins. Alice, Elliot, and Bigfoot all had 7 wins. Bigfoot had the least amount of losses. He had 2 pushes and 8 losses.
Oh, wow.
Alice had 10 losses, and Elliot had 10 losses. But because it was based on wins,
yeah.
it was a 3-way tie. So you each get a check, I believe, for, is it like $8,500?
$85,000.
Yeah, something like that. No, not 1,000.
No, I like when Bigfoot does math.
So Bigfoot had the least...
math very well.
Bigfoot. Wait, let me guess here. If you got $25,000, 3 gives into 25,000 8 times. It's about 8 point. It's 80.
8.2, 8.3, somewhere around there.
It's 8.333.3333.
We're not basing this on the best record.
Shut up, bitch. You shut the fuck up. You flew up the studio. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Not you, Bigfoot. Come out the faggot.
Bigfoot, you won over $8,000.
I won over $8,000?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, when he comes down to New York to get it, he might just make it back to Vermont.
Alice, that ain't bad payday for you, over $8,000?
No, it's not, but I thought I lost.
You want $1 for every pound you are.
Shut the fuck up. When I come up there, you better stay away from me, bitch.
Bigfoot and big chins.
I like you. I like cocksucker. You better stay out of my face. Did your mother die over the holidays? Did your mother die over the holidays, bitch?
Alice, what are you going to do with the money?
That's out of line, Alice.
You know what? I'm going to have a hitman and shoot the fuck out of that cocksucker next to you.
That's out of line.
Bigfoot, what are you going to do with the money?
I'm going to try to get my own place it is.
That's good, Bigfoot.
I'm not going to spend it foolishly this time.
You're going to
power to you.
Yeah, last time, what did you spend it on?
I spent it on my Cadillac and some stupid broad.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Tell me about it, Bigfoot. I've been there. Hey, Alice, you should use the money to widen your door so you can leave your place.
You are the one that used mine on horns, bitch. That loser that don't have Dana no more. Did you suck dicks over the holiday, bitch?
Alice, widen your door with the money so you could squeeze out.
I told you what I'm going to do with my $85. I'm going to hire a hitman to kill your ass.
Oh, gee.
And what are you going to do with the other $7,500?
If you're not dead, I'm going to get you killed all over again.
Listen to Bigfoot carrying on in the back. He's having a genuine reaction. He's excited.
He's talking to the young girl he trapped last night.
That fucking fat, Bigfoot, I can't stand that ugly thing, that 300-pound fat fuck.
He doesn't know what you're talking about, Alice.
Talking about that thing, that 300-pound thing on the left side of the house.
Let me hear Bigfoot. He's having a genuine happy reaction.
Okay, go ahead, Bigfoot.
This is the happiest thing that ever happened in my new year.
You actually, Bigfoot, had the best record. You had 7 wins, 8 losses, 2 pushes.
By far, he's got the best record.
This is the best thing that's happening to him in the new year.
But Alice and Elliot, because they had 7 wins and you had 7 wins, it's a 3-way push. So you guys get to split the winnings. And Artie, again proving my point, he knows nothing about football.
What was his final record?
4-13.
A sack of shit, that's what he found. That's what he wanted.
Hey, Alice. Bigfoot, first of all, since you won, be a good guy. Let the girl go today, just for today.
You a girl? I didn't know no mean. Man, you can't get along. You're a woman.
Alice, don't take this the wrong way. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. You know what?
Alice, don't take this the wrong way. Shut the fuck up.
Well, congratulations.
Shut up, fatso.
Congratulations to... What,
Alice,
Bigfoot?
you won money. What are you doing?
What, Bigfoot?
Everybody
knows my mailing address down there.
Yeah. Where's Elliot? Why are you not on the air?
We couldn't find him.
We can't get him. We can't get a hold of him. But
I talked to him yesterday.
yeah, sometimes he's hard to get a hold of.
All right.
All right, but anyway...
I wonder what he'll do with the money.
I don't know, but I'm sure everyone can use it, so I thought that...
Chop up Artie.
How dare you make these threats?
Shut up.
We're mailing it to Fat Smelly Fuck.
I want to see your ugly ass in person, Hitler.
You spoke to Elliot yesterday, Alice?
Yeah, man, he was on the phone talking a few minutes, and I got very depressed. I didn't feel like talking anymore.
And you felt like you didn't win?
Yeah.
What, did you think Elliot had won?
Hi, sweet thing. How you doing, Robin?
I'm good, and Happy New Year to you.
Did Elliot know who won yesterday?
No, man, Elliot was dead the same thoughts. We thought we fucking lost.
No, it's a three-way tie.
How dumb could you possibly be?
Shut up. Shut up. I told me how it hit me.
You were betting on something on national television.
Shut up, whore. Shut up, whore. Now, see, you better stay the fuck away from me.
Why were you depressed yesterday? Because it was another New Year's of you being enormously fat, ugly, and alone?
I was staring last night. Look at how I was staring last night. I saw your face. That's why I got depressed.
All right, Alice, congratulations. Bigfoot, congratulations.
Okay, you take care.
All right. What is that?
You got my mailing address?
Well, hold on. The guys will get it.
Oh, you want me to hold on?
Yeah, hold on.
No, bitch.
No, Alice. Hang up.
Shut up. No, bitch.
Put down the ham.
I want to hear the hitman. I'm half Italian. I want to hear the hitman.
And when he comes, I'll double his pay to kill you.
You cocksucker.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I got everybody locked in here. I hope I got everybody on hold. Well, anyway.
Artie was playing for someone, you know that.
He was playing for a guy in a wheelchair.
Now I have to give Wheels money. I'm so guilty about it.
The $25,000 prize for our football pool is provided by BetUS.net. I want to thank them for providing such a generous prize. Call 1-800-79-BET-US or go online to BetUS.net.
In the real NFL, though, what a story. The Giants, on the last day of the season... Tiki Barber had
an amazing
career fucking day. They're playing the Eagles. This is why this crowd was so pumped up the other night in Philly. The Eagles won the NFC East.
Mm-hmm.
So the Giants and the Cowboys have playoff berths, though, as wild cards. And the Giants play the Eagles in Philly next week.
Oh, boy.
To see who advances. It's going to be an insane game.
It is going to be nuts. And the Jets are in as well, right?
Jets are in with a wild card.
Yeah, what happened to Roethlisberger, though? What happened with the Steelers this year?
The Steelers?
Steelers won at the end of the season.
Did they do okay?
They went 8-8.
They won.
They were like 2-5 at one point.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
They ended up doing way better than people thought they would in the beginning.
Uh-huh.
But Pittsburgh's in, right?
Yeah, but they they won the Super. The point is they won the Super Bowl last year, and they were 2-5, and now they're at a 500 team can't get into the NFL,
right. Except for the Giants.
Yeah, but listen,
the Giants are a 500 team. Artie, what are you talking about? The Giants backed in. They lost 6 of their last 7 games.
The Giants are
somehow got in.
The Giants are going to shock the world.
Yeah, they're going to. Please, they shouldn't even show up.
The Giants are going to. Do you really hate the Giants that much?
No, I just thought that they played so horribly this year. They don't deserve to be in the playoffs.
Well,
I really believe that.
The Jets aren't going to do much. Come on.
The Jets are 10-6 after they had 4 wins last year. They had a great season.
Well, anyway,
Fuck the Jets.
But Pittsburgh is not in the playoffs.
And the point is that the football poll proves once again, Artie,
of course,
stay away from gambling. That's the
well, he won't.
You know what huge bit was all to prove a point to you.
You know what? Thank you. I didn't know that before.
We teach him this lesson every year.
Howard, you want to know how Artie came up with his very last bet of the season?
How?
Let's talk about it. He hated Dallas so much. Right. Dallas was given 12. He hated Dallas so much that he wanted them to lose that he bet on them. And in fact, they not only forget about the points, they just lost the game outright.
They were given 12.5, and they lost outright, which means they were a huge favorite.
How much did you win?
I'm saying no for the football.
No, for our football pool.
Oh, for the football pool.
But technically, it's weird because people say a true mush because knowing that I wanted that to happen, it would have been weird. But I think, look, the Eagles are a touchdown favorite next week. It's going to be hard, but at least the Giants, it's a Giant-Eagle big game next week. It's fun to. And who are the Jets playing, guys?
The Jets are the big story. They're playing New England. The coach of the Jets used to be Bill Belichick's assistant.
Right.
They played twice this year. They split the series, and there's this whole rap that when the games are over, Belichick won't shake his hand.
Like that, like, you know, when they used to like him. And
I like that Manganini guy.
Mangini.
I like that.
Mangenius, they call him.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's go to Lisa G., who's here with headlines and telling us what the Howard 100 News team will be covering all day. Lisa G., Happy New Year to the whole Howard 100 News team and you.
It's cool, though. Jets and Giants, both New York teams are in.
In the playoffs.
That's a cool
Very exciting.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I saw Beth last night on Extra doing a story on wedding gowns. I got all excited.
Yes.
But it wasn't her own.
No.
But she did look beautiful.
There you go.
All right, big day today. Artie Lang's DVD.
No big wedding for Beth.
What?
Meanwhile,
Lisa pounding that point home.
Booker called me. He's engaged.
You're kidding?
Yeah.
Wow.
So like there was like more pressure, you know, kind of in my life.
Right. All the marbles are. Yeah. He used to. I was telling somebody this over the holiday. You used to have this group of guys. You were all single.
Yeah.
And you always used to run around town, and it was like, you know, hey now, all over the place.
That's why.
Every one of them is married but you.
I know.
Who's your best fucking friend, pal?
Artie Lang.
Come on, buddy. How's that sound?
Will Murray just got engaged in the office.
You're kidding.
Will, what are you doing? What's he, 24?
Yeah, asshole.
Wow, I didn't believe him when he told me.
Yeah.
How's he going to support a wife?
Will works in our office. He is one of the producers. I think he's a producer. I don't
Will's
know.
almost 29, by the way.
Is he?
Oh, is he? I didn't know that. His girlfriend's very, very nice, very cute. That's good, I guess.
Everyone's
he's getting married.
Well, 29, I guess he is.
I guess it is time. I didn't realize he was that old.
I think I think of Will as being much younger than that, but 29, you do
Young
it.
Will is what we call him. He's
Right.
old Will.
Will's a douchebag. All the chicks dig him.
Yeah.
He could be getting tons of ass. I'll be
He's
getting
so
all
funny.
of Will's ass.
You know, all those, like, there's a bunch of porn stars who would always come in here and they all want Will, and he wouldn't do it.
No. He's got a girlfriend.
Nah, but the fat road in the corner's open.
20 years from now, you'll still be fucking that girl. That's great.
Congratulations.
Hey, congrats, Will. You got engaged over the vacation?
Over the vacation, yeah.
Congratulations to
You'll wish you had died of cancer when you were a little boy.
Yes, believe me.
You know what I was telling?
You've got the worst boss for this.
I was telling somebody the Joe Piscopo story.
Yeah.
You know, he's singing songs of this girl fighting the whole world
Kimberly.
to have her.
Oh, that Kimberly song is too
And
funny.
it ends with them taking restraining orders out against each other.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You know, you're right. All the girls love Will. And Will's like pretty good about it, especially the porn girls. Like they dig him. He's like, you know, fuck them, they're whores. I'm not. I got a good girlfriend. But there's one girl that loved Will that Will would get weak and woozy. What was that chick's name? That tall, skinny Valentina.
Oh yeah,
Valentina. She liked it. And Will would be just like, oh my God, I can't. I gotta go.
May I say, KC denied it too, and we found out.
Well, he was actually taking
Robin's
part.
the only chick he didn't fuck.
Right, he was actually cutting his own swath through the place.
You know who's in love with Will is Mary Carey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, she used to throw herself at him.
Lucky me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like that I understand, but I mean, like, so how'd you pop the question?
I was down in the Dominican
Republic.
So we were on the beach.
Hardly even legal.
I didn't even know you got paid enough to go to the Dominican Republic.
I know,
Apparently
barely.
You can support a family.
Did your hotel have bathrooms?
Kind of. The food was horrible, I'll tell you that.
Oh, really?
This kid's making too much money. He's going to the Dominican Republic and getting married?
Are you going to buy a house or are you going to stay in an apartment?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
One step at a time here.
So how'd you pop the question?
What do you mean? How'd
you do it?
It was very gay. I got on one knee. And
did you have a ring?
Yes, I had a ring. And
or did you do the Artie thing? You just give her a raw diamond?
Didn't you just bring a diamond with you?
I didn't give it to her.
No,
I just had it in my bag.
Artie had a raw diamond with him. He's like Superman.
Yeah, I don't even think it was cut. It was just a raw.
50 G's. Howard. Will's got one weakness that I could see is going to be trouble down the line for this wedding because they're a great couple. She is a wonderful girl. She's really cute and everything.
Yeah, she's cool.
Will loves to watch football and loves to gamble. And he just feels that his Saturdays and Sundays should be left for watching football.
Yeah, good luck.
She's all right with that. No, she's fine with it.
Right, you haven't had kids yet.
You'll have to negotiate, make a deal with her.
Yeah.
You know, you'll do some time with her.
I couldn't wait to come to work today, by the way.
I know you like to make this decision. You kept it pretty quiet, huh?
No, Gary's known for a while that I was working on it.
He's been working on it. I helped him get the ring. He went to Steven Singer.
I love all these kids like insanely younger than me just race by me in maturity.
How much did you pay for the ring?
Well, I did some negotiating with Steven Singer, so he gave me a good deal. He was great. He was
How much
really
money
good.
do you, like? What is it?
They say 2 months' salary.
Steven Singer says
you know who says it? The National Diamond Exchange.
Yeah,
That's
right.
They say 2 months'
Those
salary.
African kid arm cutter offerers.
So, Howard, for you, at $500 million, you should be paying what for a ring?
And how much
the
is
girl
that?
couldn't even wear that ring. She'd have to have somebody carry it behind her.
A wheelbarrow ring.
For Howard,
seriously,
for
like,
Howard,
how much
every
money?
48 seconds of salary.
How much money do I need to spend on a ring, like, so people don't think I'm cheap?
I would say for you,
seriously,
I don't even know what the money is, but I know, like, I hear sizes.
Yeah.
You'd have to go at least double-digit carat, right?
Right, yeah.
You have to do at least a 10-carat ring. At least.
10 carats?
Which is
And
a
what does
ridiculous.
that
It's like a
cost?
flashlight.
That costs a lot of money.
How much? Like 50 grand?
we're talking
Millions, multi-millions.
Oh, millions? Fuck that.
What?
I'll buy a diamond mine.
That's hours for you.
Yeah, right.
It's a great Beth walking around with a hat.
$1 million ring. You know what? That would just be obnoxious.
Howard, $1 million might be on the low end for the ring.
Really?
I swear to God.
You're insane.
Well, yeah, we're talking millions.
Right, and you can't go. You have to go to another.
How much did you spend?
In order
that was a nice ring you got your wife.
In order to impress, you have to go. You can't just go anywhere. You have to go to Tiffany's
Harry Winston.
or Harry Winston.
Yeah,
you have to go to
retail.
You have to go to the diamond people.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Well, how much did you spend on your wife's ring?
God,
Seriously.
it was a lot of money, and I got a great deal.
And that was how many years ago now? 15?
Yeah, it was 15. I think it was 13 or 14,000. It might have been 15,000.
And so that would cost in today's dollars.
Probably close to double.
Yeah.
So I've seen that ring. It's beautiful.
It holds
how much
up.
I'll spend.
It holds up.
I wouldn't spend any more than that.
But you know what, Howard? You don't want to be that guy who walks down the red carpet and somebody says, let's see the ring.
Kevin Costner, right? Kevin Costner gave the fiance a 1-carat ring. And believe me, E.T. was all over it.
I know, I saw that. That was embarrassing.
Yeah. And 4 ranches in Idaho.
And he had to replace the ring.
He did.
Yeah.
Joan Rivers embarrassed him.
Motherfuckers, how dare they? Well, my old kid caboodle would have been over 6 figures.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Right,
over 100 grand?
Yeah, I could
over
see
100
that.
grand.
I could see that, but not like, you know.
You've got to get, instead of like even a white diamond, you've got to get a canary yellow diamond.
You got to get a diamond that belonged to, like, Katharine Hepburn.
But if I was just a pink diamond, it's so rare that nobody else
You'd have to suck my dick in Macy's window every day to get me to spend $1 million fucking dollars.
Well, put it in perspective. If I'm spending the 100 grand, say.
All right, so I spend 120.
No, that doesn't the way. That's not the way it goes.
No, fuck it. Then I ain't getting married. Hey, so how did you like pop the question? You had the ring in your pocket, and did you take her to a special dinner?
Did she have any idea?
No, she had no idea.
Wow.
Well, we were at this resort, and it was kind of hokey, but there was like a beach that I found in the distance, so we went down there, and I just...
Did you say, like, will you spend the rest of your life? What did you exactly say?
What are your words?
I said...
what were you wearing? Like, were you all dressed up?
No, I was in a bathing suit.
Yeah.
And I said...
and where'd you have the ring? Like, in the bathing suit pocket?
I had a backpack with me, so I just... It was in there. It was very gay.
You had your purse?
I had my man purse with me. And I just said, you know, I brought you out here for a reason. You know, I love you.
Did you cry?
I didn't cry.
Be honest.
I didn't cry. And
Did she?
No, and I was a little disappointed by that.
Were you shaking?
No, I was a little nervous. It's been a long time coming. It's not like one of those things that
Did you
just
bang her on the beach afterwards? Like, did you go
Not
down
on the beach.
her? Like, I'm going to go down on you on the beach.
Will you marry me if the Eagles cover?
That would have helped.
So you gave it to her, and she went, yes, I love you. And then, like, did you call her parents first?
I called her dad beforehand, yeah.
You did? Oh, God.
I did. The whole thing was very gay, believe me. I know.
I said to Beth, if I ever ask you to marry me, do I have to call your parents first? She goes, absolutely not. And I go, you know what? I wouldn't feel right not calling your parents. Like, that's something you got to do. She goes, I'm 34 fucking years old. You don't have to call my parents.
So when are you making this phone call? You've asked all the appropriate questions now.
Who, me?
What kind of ring do you want? Do I have to call your father?
You know,
I know. It's getting close.
It's so
I just think I don't want to spend the money on an engagement ring.
Oh,
is that the only thing holding you back?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds retarded.
You know, I didn't ask my father-in-law, and, like, afterwards I sort of got shit for it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, but we were 31 years old.
Shit from who?
I don't know. My wife sort of thought that it would have been a nice gesture, but it's like I don't know.
It isn't even asking permission at that point. It's just sort of letting the guy know.
We were living together.
I know, but it's like a tradition.
I was defiling her on a daily basis.
I didn't want to think about that.
But you want to know something? It's...
Do you have 2 daughters? Do you want a guy to come to you first? Or does it matter to you?
I guess I do.
Do you
I
care?
have 3 daughters, by the way.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and the thing is, too...
that I think if you're going to call the father, you should call the mother, too. What do you think of that?
Well, you should call the parents,
you should call the family.
Some people,
it
no.
should be...
I bet you just called the old man.
I just called the dad, and then her mom called me back, actually, and said, I'm good with it, too. So I felt bad.
Me too.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm in, too.
Yeah.
I understand you want to take my daughter's hand in a wedding.
I was more nervous about that than asking her to get married. Talking to him.
So gay.
I know.
The whole thing is so gay. But, you know, don't you see?
What'd you say to the dad? What did you say?
I said, I'm planning to ask your daughter to marry me.
Oh, you're such a fucking con artist. Why don't you just tell us what you really said? Like, give us the whole blow-by-blow when you're on the beach.
Of what?
You said to the bitch.
That's what I just said.
Have I ever met your girlfriend?
Yeah, you've met her a couple times.
She's at all these.
She's very short.
She'd make a big impression on me. I'll be honest with you.
Hey,
Why should she be trying to make an impression on you?
I'm
You should
talking
be
about
happy that she doesn't get on your nerves.
I'm talking about on the Hotto-meter. Shouldn't I have perked up? Shouldn't my little boner go up?
She's
You're a good-looking dude.
She's a cute girl.
She's cute.
Short,
And
nice
she's very
rack,
cool.
the whole deal.
Yeah, well, it's been 10 years.
I lived with them, and I used to lay in bed and hear them banging and
how was it?
Whack it to it.
So you had threesomes
It was
with them.
good, yeah.
Does Will make a lot of noise?
He does.
No,
yeah.
I don't make
That's what turned
noise.
me on. No.
She was making
He didn't make as much noise.
Would she, like, be whimpering and shit?
They were trying to keep quiet, but I got a pretty good ear.
Oh.
Yeah, you heard, like,
She's got a
moaning and
monster.
stuff.
So hot when a chick makes noise. You know what? I couldn't marry a girl who didn't make noise. That would be a deal breaker for me. You better fucking will. And if you don't...
Now he could marry somebody as long as she makes noise.
Oh, please. I'll be married because, you know what? One of these days, because I'm getting so much...
Wow. Your bedroom's not that far from the front door, right?
My what?
Your bedroom's not that far from the front door. Do you ever think people could hear you at your apartment?
No.
Like in the hallway?
No. No one's making that much noise.
But by the way, I think when you buy that $1 million diamond, you have to turn over $1 million to me.
Yeah, that's right. I think I owe you $1 million.
When I'm banging down, she turns into Jackie Gleason. It's like, oh, you're breaking my arm.
But Will and his girl...
It's just so gay when people get married.
Well, what do you want me to do? I mean, she wants to get married.
Yeah, no,
she wants it.
I didn't realize you were 29
So wait,
years old.
are you saying you don't want to be married?
I could say, I'm just saying it's not as important to me as it is to her.
But you want to be with her for the rest of your life.
I love her. And
I've been following this whole thing, Howard.
Hold it. I'm having a hard time talking today because there's so much noise. Listen to me.
Yeah.
I want to talk some sense to you.
Here we go.
And play this for me if I ever get stupid. Robin brought up Joe Piscopo. Okay. Here's a guy. You couldn't have seen a better looking girl than Kimberly in her prime.
Stunning.
And the guy is even, let me remind you, here's the song. This guy had a Channel 9 television special, and he's so fucking in love with her, he's writing songs about her, and he has to marry her. Not only that, he has the advantage of being like in his 40s, and he's marrying his babysitter. So you figure she's got to hold on to, whatever that appeal is, because she's much younger than him.
I remember thinking she was the hottest chick on the planet Earth.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, at that time.
Okay. I asked this audience is mostly from New Jersey, and again, I know we broadcast to most of the audience is actually in New York, but I was going to do something for you tonight, and I'm going to ask you to stay with me. I wrote a song for Kimberly Driscoll, my fiance, right? And I got to tell you, I would never do this on, like, if it was like, like a national HBO special or something like that. So I'm going to ask you, it's a straight song, there's no jokes. I know my mother likes it when I sing. So are you with me on this? Can we do a song for you, like a song?
Yeah. We're with you.
Stay with me. This...
Total asshole.
This is for... I was so hesitant to do it, but I feel at home among family and friends. So
listen to this mea culpa.
What pussy does to you.
Yeah.
For Kimberly, and we're going to rock it with Ira and the guys. Stay with me, guys. You set on this? Here we go.
Now, keep in mind, now he's getting a divorce and there's restraining orders involved. Okay? So how do you expect this to work out with you? This should scare everyone off.
I burn inside for you every day.
It's funny already.
I don't know what to do, don't know what to say. You know I need you, girl, desperately.
Rhymes with Kimberly, that's
oh, I need you, Kimberly.
Gives me the chills.
Kimberly. Kimberly.
He wrote this. Guys, you got such a boner.
It's all wrong. We know it's all right. Our love is so strong. We just begun to fight.
Just begun to fight.
I don't understand.
fighting all right.
Oh, yeah.
We were meant to be.
Kimberly. What's your girl's name?
Tracy.
Tracy.
Working here, girl, they're trying to pull us apart.
Forces working. Her parents were concerned.
Evil forces. That's Mom and Dad.
There are evil forces working against us to pull us apart.
The police department.
The authorities.
The rape unit.
Your parents.
Child Protective Services.
Yeah. The evil forces are Mom and Dad who are like concerned that their kid's marrying
Right. She's 18.
The guy who hired her to babysit.
How about the poor background singers?
Yeah.
Keep us apart.
Keep us apart.
For you was Steven.
What a gig. Supreme.
3 nice black ladies.
Oh, God. They're like, Jesus Christ.
Apart.
Get this gig.
Singing back up to Joe Piscopo's love song.
Right.
Keep us apart.
Just let us be. You're a woman, I'm a man. Can you take my hand? Cover me. Cover me.
Total Bruce ripoff.
On the douche chill.
I get chills from this song, except they're the douche chill kind.
He's just trying to, I mean, it's such a Springsteen, like,
Your engagement isn't going to interfere with your important job of answering the phones here in the morning.
Thank you.
I can't believe she'll marry you if you just answer the phones here. We got to come up with something more important for you to do.
He's a producer, this kid.
Yeah, he
Make it up.
He does a good job.
He answers the phone 90% of the time.
That's half the day.
Steve Brandandino does that now, right? The phones, whatever his name is.
Is that right? You're not doing that?
No, I do it most of the time. Hey, man, I multitask.
We might have to take you off that just because you're getting married.
I do lots of different
things.
Be
embarrassed like when you have kids and they come in and see Dad answers the phone.
What does your father do?
He's a producer and they come and they see he's answering the phone.
You know how your kids get you early radios? His will get early phones.
My dad, he has a phone tattooed on him. He loves the phone. It's his whole career.
My dad an old phone.
What'd your dad major in? Telecommunications? Yeah, phone.
Hey, he went to Syracuse. That's the fucking communications capital.
Absolutely.
Right. They must be so proud.
I never thought it would work into a whole gig just answering the phone. What do you want to talk to Howard about? What do you want to talk to Howard about? Hold the line. What do you want to talk to Howard about? What'd you say? What do you want to talk to Howard about?
You don't know what a nightmare that job is, by the way.
Then when you have kids, you can go into their school when they have, like, dads come in and tell what they do. What's your dad do? Oh, he's here to tell. Well, I answer the phone on a very important show.
You know, we got one of those at home. Your dad works on it?
How did you get into that line of business? Well, early on, my parents would have me answer the phone. And I'd say, hi, this is Will Murray, Murray resident. And then it parlayed into, hi, Howard Stern Show. What do you want to speak to Howard about?
Every time you answer that phone, it could be a career.
How many times a day do you say, Howard Stern Show, what do you want to speak to Howard about? Would you average?
Like, literally, probably like 300 times. It's the most obnoxious thing ever.
Howard,
yeah.
The guys are joking around about, and the guy, when Stern John did it, he would do this too, but you walk by sometimes and just hear Will yelling at people, just like, what the fuck do you want to talk about?
It is funny.
Dude, don't yell at my audience.
Dude, if they're on cell phones and they're just, like, repeating the same stupid things over, you just lose it.
Hey, to them it's important. Right.
If they're saying something that's important, yes, of course, I put them right up. But if they're just like, hey, what's up, want to say hi, and they say it, like, repeatedly, you're just like...
Does your new wife know what you do?
Barely. I try and keep it quiet.
What are you going to do on Take Your Daughter or Son to Work Day?
Kill himself.
You're going to bring your kids up here and let them watch you answer the phone?
Kids, it's career day. I might even let you answer the phone, but it's actually a very professional job. You're going to have to leave this to a professional.
See, Will, this is Howard and Robin being evil. You have to spin this. You're a producer in the biggest radio show ever.
No, wait a minute. His kids could do his job.
Dad, let me get this straight. You say, if the person's on the cell phone, you do hang up on them, right?
Didn't Howard just admit he's getting married?
No.
Didn't it just happen?
I think I heard it.
I said I'll probably end up in the same boat someday. And Robin's right.
Okay.
How romantic.
Howard, I think that's one of the more interesting things, too. I think Will gets sort of bummed out sometimes that you don't really know what he does, because he does a lot more than anything.
What does he do?
He's a producer. He does all the research on the guests. He helps me book guests. He does a lot.
I mean, he goes on the internet and copies down what they say about them?
He reads their articles.
He cuts and pastes the guests? No, he does the pre-interview. I know what you do.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's one of 5 guys who's read Anthony Kiedis' biography.
Yeah, right.
And Will's good, like, you know.
He really digs up the dirt.
He digs up shit, and he gives it to me, and I get all the praise.
And you get all the credit.
And I get all the credit.
You got
It's
a
all
date
good.
set?
What's that?
You got a date set?
Next spring, I think we're going to go with.
Spring of 08.
Of 08.
Oh, we got a long time to wait.
Are you going to invite show people, or are you going to keep it private?
No, I think we'll invite everybody.
Well, I wouldn't.
Well, we'll see.
No, I wouldn't unless you want to be goofed on.
Why not? Come on. What are you trying to ruin our fun?
Well, I don't think it'll be in the city, so I don't think anybody will come anyway.
Can you do it in Miami so Howard can fly us there?
Right.
Are you the kind of guy who can't bring his work home with him? In other words, like, when you're home, do you never answer the phone because you have to answer so many phones here? Like, I wouldn't do... I try to quiet down myself.
Yes.
So, like, is there a rule in your house, like, you know, your wife always answers the phone because, well, your fiance?
Yeah, you're going to have to say that.
Wife, dude, Mrs. Murray.
Hi, Will's not working right now. You know, if Will answers the phone, it's professional. And
Will only
my ear
comes to
gets
the phone
sore.
if it's really, really important.
Yeah.
Like, do you answer, like, seriously?
Shut up.
If you happen to have a friend named Howard and they're over, are they allowed to have people call you?
I want to speak to Howard.
Or does your wife have to say, what do you want to talk to Will about?
It's not my wife.
Does she ever get turned on when she sees you answering the phone? She goes, like, look, watch him answer the phone. It's
so good.
Oh, yeah.
He's like the best phone answerer.
Exactly.
Will is getting it level red.
Level red.
Good idea. This is what fuck the marriage thing level red.
I can see from call waiting or, a caller ID that it's Mom on the phone. You answer, Will. You're so good at it.
Watch my husband on the phone. He's going to go answer the phone. Just watch him. This is what turned, he's so sexy when he's doing his job.
Sometimes Will use the hands-free while drinking water to show off.
Are we done? Yeah.
So you went on the beach in the Dominican Republic and you just, like, go.
Drop to your knee.
Did you drop to your knee?
One knee.
Did you have a
Gave her the ring.
speech?
No, I told you. It was easy. I just did. She knew exactly when I started talking what I was going to say.
Pretend Lisa's your fiance and just drop to one knee and give us the speech. Seriously.
I told you what it was already.
Let me hear it.
Come on. Turn around, drop to your knee.
I didn't drop to the knee first. I was like, I brought you out here for a reason. I love you.
Look at her.
I love you.
It was the only proposal Lisa's ever got.
I love you forever.
Yeah.
And will you marry me? That was it.
When did you on your knee?
Fucking income fucking poop.
Here's the ring.
To give the ring.
Did she cry?
She was a little teary, but not really.
No cry?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? I thought you were going to cry about this.
Yeah, they got to cry. That's
why I did it.
Yeah. Probably said, wow.
It's all good. Both families were very happy. So.
Did she inspect the ring and say, oh, you did a good job? Okay.
She loved the ring. So.
I mean, if it was based on reality, based on what you're telling me, because you're also not, like you're so gay about it, I'd be like, I brought you out here for a reason, honey. You want to get married. I don't. So I'm going to marry you. Like, that's the real speech, because that's what you're telling me. You're saying you don't want to be married.
I'm saying it's not as important to me as it is to her, as I'm sure it is with every guy. I'm happy that we live together. It's fine. It's good now.
That's true. I hear you.
So why do you have to get married?
She wants to get married, and if it's important to her, it's fine with me. I mean...
Yeah, I guess that's bullshit.
Will wants to live in sin.
That's what you do for someone you love.
There you
go. Whatever.
I told Dana I got a ring around my stomach.
All right, why don't you let Lisa G do her job?
Of course.
Everybody...
Yeah, hogging all the time to talk about your engagement.
Yeah, I don't know that Lisa can go on after that romantic story.
Congratulations, Will.
Thank you.
Really.
Go Eagles.
And congratulations to your girlfriend. Sounds like she had a real pretty woman moment when you did that romantic proposal.
Hey, man, she liked it.
Good. All right, well, you're a good guy, and I love you, and congratulations. And
Happy time.
And it's never going to last, and if it does, you'll just...
His father didn't have a talk with him?
These kids are together, but like Jason's, I think, is next, too, right?
Really?
I heard Jason's close to it. Someone was telling me Jason's real serious about a broad, too.
No.
I'm, like, impressed by these guys. Like, what the fuck?
I'm impressed with everyone.
15 years younger than me.
You got to straighten out your life, man.
I mean, I've been a mess a long time. I'm pushing 40.
Artie, you know, now is not the time to change.
Yeah. Thank you, Robin. That's what I feel.
You know, be strong.
Well, Artie's not going to drink Coca-Cola. I think that's a big step toward adulthood.
Right.
It's already killing me.
Give him a chance.
Dude, I got water. How exciting.
How many hours?
8 a.m. hour.
You got to get a little more exciting a drink. You got to put, like, some...
Yeah, you mean like J.D. in water?
Yeah. Hey, you know what you got to do? Seriously, do the Perrier and a spritz of cranberry juice. At least it's a little tasty and sweet.
You know, I'm 39 years old. I've yet to have a sip of Perrier. I guess I'll try.
No,
I don't
just
know.
sparkling water. It's regular water.
I'm exciting it up, I guess.
They even usually have seltzer in the...
No, but he doesn't want to drink. I want him to drink water. No
well,
seltzer.
seltzer's water.
Mm.
What is it? Seltzer water.
It's considered not water.
And then I said orange juice, and someone said, well, that's just as much sugar.
Yeah, that's just sugar.
That sucks. I didn't know that.
So have a Perrier with a spritz of orange juice.
All right, I'll try it.
Yeah.
I honestly will try. I'll try it.
Very little orange juice.
He doesn't understand spritz.
Yeah, spritz.
It'll be a spritz of Perrier in the orange juice.
I didn't say no to tasty snack bars.
Uh-oh.
What do you got there? Let me see that.
Tasty snack bar.
Where'd you get those? A whole
Tasty
crate.
Cake guys send me this shit all the time. They're a Philly company.
That looks good. That looks good.
My friend Greg DePippi over at Tasty Cake.
Keeping you in mind.
It's a funny name whenever I see it. He goes, Artie, Greg DePippi at Tasty Cake. Enjoy, Paisan.
Killing you.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go to Lisa G., who's got more headlines, or some headlines.
Well, just basically, I wanted to let you know that Artie Lang's DVD, the movie Beer League, is out today. It's already number 101 on the top list on Amazon.com.
Way to go.
You broke the 200 mark.
Schoolhouse Rock is number 99. Seinfeld season number 5 is number 100. Little Miss Sunshine is number 1.
Wait a minute.
I saw the movie Little Miss Sunshine.
It's a good movie.
It's not great. It's good.
It's a good movie.
And I watched Thank You for Not Smoking. I like that.
How is that?
I
keep hearing a
Thank
lot
you for
of
smoking.
things about that. Or Thank You for Smoking.
Yeah, Thank You for Smoking. Yeah, I watched that.
Did you see Dreamgirls yet?
No.
I saw it. Again, I said Eddie Murphy made me... I'm telling you right now, that Bond movie, I saw it 3 times already.
I'm
dying to see it.
I dig it. It's fucking awesome.
Also love The Departed, though, which you haven't seen. That
no, I want to see that.
On DVD
that was great.
Soon, yeah.
That was.
I want to see that. Because I went on pay-per-view because there's so many movies I don't get to see, and there was really very little to watch, except for Thank You for Smoking. And I watched that.
By the way, Artie, did you see The Good Shepherd yet?
Yes.
I didn't know De Niro directed that.
He directed it. I was really fascinated by it.
Yeah, it was great.
If it's all true, it's the start of the CIA. It's really cool.
Amazing.
And you got to figure Bush's father has got to, my God, I mean, that's all like his era, Yale in the 30s.
Yeah.
And, have you seen that?
No.
You should check that out.
Such a good movie.
Matt Damon did a really good job, man.
The best thing out is the DVD collection first season of Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, but if you want to go to a theater, see The Good Shepherd.
What about Beer League, number 101?
Beside Beer League.
There's no chance that's a big deal, right, that it's 101?
No, I think that's a very big deal.
But out of why?
You're only one behind Seinfeld.
But why would it be a big deal, though, 101?
Because it officially comes out today, and it's already on the list. So pre-orders.
You could not be on the list.
Oh, all right.
That's the
you could be totally off the list.
I could be Will getting married.
And we'll have, details from the Artie Lang New Year's Eve party and much more all
I'm
day
doing
long.
a signing, too, January 9th in New York, J&R Music World, the signing Beer League come out.
All right.
Okay,
Lisa,
good.
is that
All
it for
right,
the news?
yeah.
Thank you. All right, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa, for plugging that. That was nice.
Sounds like I heard about Artie, mostly.
Yes,
well, there was only one story. I don't know.
Artie 100 News.
Artie's the news.
Beer League's on DVD.
All right, real good. We got to take a little break. We're going to come back, and we're going to have more fun. I mean, there is so much going on here and so much to get to. Later this week, 50 Cent will be by. Coming soon, David Arquette, Steve-O. Lots of different people will be dropping by this year.
Oh, Steve-O's coming by this week?
Yeah,
cool.
Steve-O will be in. No, coming soon, I said.
Oh, well, anytime. That's cool. I love when he comes in.
All right, and we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, we're back live. Welcome to the new year.
Welcome to the new year, Robin's Bunghole. Hey now.
Got a live version of Robin's Bunghole from Artie's show. Imagine that.
I'm so glad he put that all together.
I was looking at the Howard Stern website, the Sirius website. They're doing the best shows, the best moments from the shows of 2006, which is going to be a special this week. And you can vote on your top 10 nominees. Here are the top 10 nominees.
I was going to ask you, what is nominated?
Fake Arnold calls George Takei. First ever Sibian ride. That's Jenna Jameson. Richard Christie gets waxed. Bubba comes on and shocks the puss and balls. Sal's prank and apology, where, you know, Sal has to apologize.
Yes.
Eric the Midget Balloons. And these are all fan picks. The original air date was June 27th. It was Eric's first reaction to the idea of having balloons tied to him so we could float him through the studio. You got,
I'm sure it went over big.
Yeah. JD's techno song, when JD got his iPod stolen. Artie's roast. Artie's breakdown, where he admits his heroin use and he cries.
Silently. I was pissed. He didn't cry loud.
Yeah, I had to hug him. It was a real gay moment. Where is that fat bastard? There you go. You see what's one of the top 10 moments? You admitting you do heroin and crying. I'm reading the top 10 moments.
What is Artie wearing today?
He's wearing a belly shirt, a moo-moo.
Are those pajama bottoms again?
Yeah. Got some new pants.
Oh, I heard...
We're laughing about one of the top 10 moments.
No, I know. That's what I said. Somebody called me up and said, hey, top 10. I'm like, what? And I went, of course I know what it is. The heroin thing.
Yeah, but we were going on about how you cried and Howard had to hug you.
Ask anybody.
That was.
I can give anybody advice. If you're crying, the key is don't talk while you're crying.
Right.
You don't want to do that Mike Schmidt.
Right.
Like,
Speaking of crying, Brett Favre broke down.
Did he?
How do you say Brett Favre's name?
Favre.
Favre, yeah. It's F-A-R-V, Favre. That's how you pronounce it.
Brett Favre had a big breakdown after his last game.
I didn't hear this.
Well, you took a picture with the offensive lineman, a lot of hugs, Donald Driver's picking you up. What's the significance of all this?
Well, if it is my last game, I want to remember it. Stuff. Miss these guys and missed the game, but just want to let them know that.
Thank you.
I wasn't planning on doing this either. Way to put me on the spot.
Well, we appreciate it. What are the emotions that are going through your mind right now?
I think you can see,
I think I'm going to be a used car salesman.
See, like right there, you see the moment where he's just, you know what, shut up. You just got to ride it out. Otherwise, you're going to be like...
What are the emotions you're feeling right now? You asshole, he's crying. Shut the fuck up.
Love to play the game. Love these guys. Love to compete. It just shows.
Now you go home and play with your kids.
Is this it?
Talk to your wife.
Essentially, your whole identity is gone.
We'll see. I don't want to say anything right now.
I understand there's some excellent business opportunities.
Think you'll make your decision?
Soon. Probably in the next couple of weeks. So.
What does the performance like tonight do for your decision-making process?
Well, it makes it harder. I'm not going to lie to you. It kind of reassures me that I can play. But, we needed to win like this. This team did. It was gratifying for me. But I always felt like I could still play anyway. But it's reassuring.
One last question. Are you a fag?
No.
No, you are a fag, but how big a fag are you?
That's a guy, that's insanely great, like, first ballot Hall of Fame quarterback, and he's just weeping like a... The day he's famous, too, a few years ago, the day his father died. He went to the funeral, and that night had, like, the greatest game of his career.
Well, it kind of sucks because, really, being a football player, your whole big thing in life is over by the time... For most guys.
Most
after 5 or 6 years.
In general, yeah.
Especially football. I mean, you can't hang in that long.
Yeah, that is a tough one because, your body gets broken up.
How old is old Brett?
Brett Favre is probably 38.
All right, so 38
He hasn't cracked 40?
Probably. I don't know if he's 40 yet. I bet, again, though, 38
He's got to walk around at 38. He's 37. Now at 38, he's walking around going, he used to be Brett Favre.
You just got to know he's 37?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that, I mean, quarterbacks, man, that's over the hill, unfortunately.
Well, for a guy with his name recognition now, he could probably go into a broadcast booth somewhere.
And be okay at it.
Well, look who's going out on top now is that Tiki Barber. He had probably the best game
ever.
Best last postseason, last regular season game. No. But he's like a good-looking guy. He could do movies now.
I've seen him at a club. Like, he sits there, like, on a big throne, and, like, stares out, doesn't say anything to anyone. And I'm like, you know, in 2 years, when you're not Tiki Barber anymore, that's the tough part of retiring. That's why these guys are crying. Listen, let's move on, because I got a lot of good stuff. Did you want to say something, Gary? Was it more sports bullshit? All right. This is good. Here's a woman from the Today Show, Natalie Morales.
What's she doing?
Well, she screws up, and she's supposed to be saying the annals of neurology, so you can imagine.
With some promising new research in the fight against Alzheimer's, scientists have discovered a pattern of 23 proteins in a patient's spinal fluid that seems to identify the presence of the disease. The study's being published today in the Annals of Neurology.
All right.
All right.
You dope.
Here's a Fox News guy. I don't know his name. He's supposed to say the word title, and he's talking about this hot piece of ass, like one of these Miss America types.
Great.
How do you spell title, Robin?
Well, it's a T-I-T.
Yeah, exactly.
With all that money that was sent to the tsunami survivors. Well, she lost her tittle, thanks to her title. Her title. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, the Internet, what they're going to do with this one. Oh, God. Well, the former Miss Nevada could take Donald Trump to court. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in a quest to get her tiara back. And some legal analysts are saying she might have a case. I don't know if she'll have a case against David Asen. Maybe. And
legal
Twitter comes
analysts
calling and a Motor City heads up Detroit.
Here's a guy.
Reminds me of the joke, 2 pickets to Pittsburgh.
Here's a newscaster that messes up the word Lebanon.
All right.
What does Lebanon sound like to you?
What does it become?
What happens when 2 girls make out?
Oh, lesbians.
The leader of Hezbollah made his first TV appearance since the fighting started, and he vowed to beat back any ground invasion Israel may be considering. He's also condemned Israel's bomb attacks on Lebanon, and called on Arabs and Muslims worldwide to back his militant fighters.
Israel is bombing lesbians?
Yeah. They're the only people more downtrodden than Jews. And finally, it's always fun when a newswoman starts to choke. This is pretty good. They literally had to go to commercial. She could not get it back.
She couldn't pull it together?
Yeah, this is uncomfortable.
We're following a breaking story out of Iraq. Saddam Hussein could be executed within a matter of hours. At least that's what one Iraqi official is telling Reuters. Excuse me.
Oh, that's so bad.
Just look up.
Boomer Nation is brought to you by...
Going back to commercial. I don't know the name of the chick.
Wow.
You know, we were asking on the air before we went on vacation if Richard Christie's dad ever eats roadkill. And he did call in on the voice message with an answer.
The answer?
Because, you know, they're farm people, and he'll shoot raccoons and eat them and stuff. So here's the answer.
Richard, this is your dad. I just heard Howard was wondering if we ever ate any roadkill or anything like that. Yeah, we have. If we see, know it's fresh, and see if we run over it, or if we go by then come back, well, it's there, like rabbits or squirrels or something like that. It's fresh. Well, yeah, we'll eat it. And then a lot of times we'll have a guinea run over around here in front of the house and go out there and find it, skin it up, eat it. A lot of times they get run over out there. But now, if a chicken or something just falls dead in the yard, I ain't going to eat it because damn thing might have a bird flu or something, so I ain't going to eat it if it just drops dead. But if it gets run over or something like that, well, yeah, I'll eat it. Something like that.
He's the man.
Them old rabbits pretty good. But yeah, we eat roadkill. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Roadkill Rabbit is pretty good.
A really bad afternoon for that guy is if a chicken gets run over just before it drops dead of bird flu.
That's what I'm saying. How do you know the chicken didn't get run over because it couldn't see the car anymore from bird flu?
And he's eating Italians, guineas? The guinea gets run over.
So in your opinion, what is if you had to vote for the best moment of 2006, would it be Fake Arnold calls George Takei, the first ever Sibian ride, Richard Christie gets waxed, Bubba shocks the Puss in Balls, Sal prank an apology, Eric the Midget when he hears he has to fly with balloons, JD's techno song, Artie's roast, Artie's breakdown, and Gary roast?
All right. You're just going to go right over the fact that Richard's father said, if they drive by something...
Delete it?
Wait a minute.
It's a biggie.
And if it's still there when they come back...
Yeah, I think we just... Well, that'll be on the 09. That'll be on the,
but why wait? It's like, why not pick it up right then and there?
Well, they're going out. So, you know, they got to run some errands or something. But if it's still there when they get back.
What if it's like full of like ants and shit? Will they eat it then?
Well, it sounds like it's been hanging around there for a while.
Yeah, we go out to the party and then you come back if no one else had it, and then we'll eat it.
No, he means if they drive by a spot in the road and there's nothing there, but on their way back from town it's there, they know it's fresh.
Oh, that's how they tell the freshness.
Yeah,
got a sell-by date on it.
Yeah. They keep an eye on, like, where it is in the road.
Why doesn't your dad just drive around with a fork and eat shit off the road? He sees it. Why bother taking it home and smelling up the car?
Was it you and your sister's job to make sure there was nothing on the road on the way to town?
Yeah, we kept an eye out.
There was nothing there when we left, so that's fresh.
You look to the right, I'll look to the left.
Hey, Richard, any chance you and your sister happen to know if that dead elk was there on the way into town?
Yeah, but it was twitching when we left.
I got to thank my parents. They gave me a new shower head. Nice. So I got a good shower now.
Good for
you. So you will take some?
Yeah, I took one this morning. It was awesome.
That's it for the week. Man, I didn't know they made shower heads.
Hey, Eric, you're up for maybe best moment of the year with your flying with balloons.
Oh, great.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
He didn't even do it, though.
Not everybody gets nominated.
I know.
He's such a dynamic personality.
I know. What can we do for you? Did you call in?
Yeah, I was calling in to talk to you guys because the fact that Friday night I'll be with Sal, Richard, Shuli, Bob, and, of course, Yucko and Beetlejuice.
Oh, these guys are real excited. They were talking at the gig New Year's. Richard is going to meet Eric at a gig in California.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Are you on stage performing?
No, I'll just be... my job, according to Shuli, is to introduce him at the start.
Oh, so you're part of the Killers of Comedy show?
Right.
You're like one of the MCs.
Right.
Holy cow. Wait till everyone gets a load of you.
Do you have a little material, or what are you going to do?
What are you going to say on stage?
Well, just introduce Shuli. That's probably about it.
Well, you got to tell everybody who you are first.
Hello, I'm Eric the Actor. You know the crowd's going to yell at you if you call yourself Eric the Actor. You're going to have to call yourself Eric the Midget.
I'm not going to do that.
No, you're going to get a lot of shit up there. I'm telling you. Can you turn off your radio? When did you start doing that? That's been happening a lot.
I thought I turned it low enough for you not to.
No, we
hear it all.
This might be a chance for you to get laid being on stage. Chicks look at a guy differently when he's on stage.
And you know how you like to tell a joke? You know, you might have a joke or something.
Maybe, why don't you sing Fly Me with Balloons?
No, I'm not singing that stupid song.
Yeah, and when you're on stage, you might be the same height as the chick.
Fly me with balloons so I can meet Catherine McVie. I'm a miserable midget who is only 2'3". I'm a grumpy dwarf with a 5-inch cock. Look at me, everybody. I'm the first flying Ewok.
You know, that might have been my favorite moment of 2006 when you admitted that you measured your cock with a ruler and you were 5 inches long. That was pretty good. Eric, are you measuring from your balls? No. From the shaft, the base. I still hear that radio. I'm going. I'm bailing out of this conversation because he can't even think clearly. He's listening to himself.
Well, just everybody go to SFN and go to Johnny Frado's Social Club.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
And also...
Eric's always so interesting with those references on the web.
Go out and get Matt Roloff's book, Against Tall Odds.
Against Tall Odds.
I got to go, Eric. Thanks.
Oh, bye.
Fucking 900 plugs.
I don't even know what they're all about.
Yeah. That's all I hear.
Can you imagine him going up on stage and just, who's he supposed to introduce?
Julie.
Here's Julie.
Oh, that's going to be a great show. I'm Eric. Yeah, Steve, you're on the air.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Happy birthday, Howard.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I was watching Dick Clark, and the guy was slurring on this New Year's Rockin' Eve, man. It sounded like a retard.
Yeah.
What was up with that? When's this guy going to quit?
Yeah, he's got
Was he better this year than last year?
It was horrible.
There's a lot of... Dick Clark had a stroke, and Dick Clark's whole gig is talking, I mean, he's a host. And he moves things along quickly. So, now you've got Ryan Seacrest.
Doing the heavy lifting.
Doing the heavy lifting. And it's Ryan Seacrest, I can't stand when he talks. I'd rather hear a guy with a stroke than hear Ryan Seacrest, because Ryan Seacrest, he just he's got a little bit of the yuck in him.
Right.
He's got a little bit of the radio thing going. And Dick Clark now, it's just horrible to I mean, it's just, you feel like, when you go to the hospital and visit your great-grandparents before they drop dead, your parents force you to go? It's kind of like that, and it's really depressing. It makes you just fucking feel like the whole world is ending New Year's Eve.
Now the whole country has to go through the visiting the grandparents thing.
It is an honor for me to co-host this show.
Do you hear? That's Ryan Seacrest.
It is an honor.
It is an honor. Like, nobody says honor. The only radio guys say honor. Fucking radio guys.
It is an honor for me.
It is an honor. Just say it's an honor. It's an honor for me.
And say it in a regular voice.
Yeah, you cocksucker. It is an honor for me. I'm a professional radio announcer. Fuck. Asshole.
It is an honor for me to co-host this show, which has become a tradition all around the country, as you know. A true television icon has made it that. We're so happy he's here once again with us. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dick Clark.
Thank you, Ryan. This year looks like it's going to be the best.
Eric the Midget talks better.
Oh, gee.
This year's going to be the best New Year's ever.
Yeah, sure it is. Not for you.
For everybody but him.
New Year's ever. And I think about when I started here 35 years ago, it's hard to believe how far we've come. There are more cameras, more music, more people. It's still the biggest party in the world. And I can't wait to bring it to you. Don't go away. It's going to be great. Come on right up.
Jesus, could you have a more depressing? And
Why does he do it?
I don't know. He can't give it up.
Ego. It's got to be. I mean, what else is going to be?
It's all that pussy you get from being on TV.
No, it's just like it's one chance to get outside. I bet you have to stay in his room the rest of the time. Yeah. I'm going to say it, just wheel me out.
He spends, according to what I read in the Inquirer, most of his days trying to figure out how to walk again.
Right.
So, I mean, this is exciting.
Yeah, and it's great. You get to be 90 years old and you're doing what a 2-year-old does without thinking about it.
And most of the kids watching just want to see, Christina Aguilera and stuff.
They don't even know. Yeah, why is that old guy croaking at us?
Like, who is this guy? Like, how come he's talking so crazy? Probably think he's high.
Really? What's he on? Give me some of that.
I have a friend who does PCP. He sounds like that. Maybe this guy's into mephedrine.
Some really good stuff.
There's a weird guy on Special K.
Now here's Dick Clark with the countdown. 10, 3, 7. Hey, he mixes it up pretty well.
You go, Ryan.
Unbelievable. The electricity in Times Square. And I'm going to send it to the boss. Dick, take it away.
Look at Ryan Seacrest chomping at the bit to get that Dick Clark money.
He can't wait for him to just
that's money
get
to
out
get,
of there, yeah.
I'm going to send it over to the boss.
Dick Clark's like, 3, 2, 1, Happy Easter.
Thank you, Ron. We're coming up on the new year in 30 seconds.
Dick Clark hates Ryan. Dick Clark hates Ryan Seacrest because it's really his gig and the gig he used to do. And
Ryan's making, making him feel horrible by talking so well.
It's getting louder and louder. We're about to say goodbye to the old year in 20, 19, 18, 17, 50, 14.
No, they let Dick
Whose idea was it for him to count from 20?
Probably his, because that's the big moment. Just his moment. He's not giving that to Ryan Seacrest.
He could have started at 10.
Gee, I've been in radio quite some time now. I count down so fucking well. But Dick wants to do it. I'll just wait.
John doesn't say, here's Johnny. That was Ed's.
No. Counting backwards is Dick Clark's specialty.
15, 12, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Oh,
everybody. Here's Dickie Tang Main.
Dickie Tang Main.
Dick had a 9.5 with a 22, and Carson Daly had like a 4.5 with a 10. Wow. So Dick Clark doubled his ratings.
Dickie Tang Main.
And then Dick Clark sang a song.
Oh, no. Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, him and Kirk Douglas?
And
where is that?
I don't know. It says purple, but...
GP2 and White, Howard.
Oh, here it is.
Back for what? We believe you. Roll back for what? Power! We believe you. Roll back for what? Power! We believe you.
Dick Clark on the phone. Hey, Dick.
Hey, I just want to tell you I was on heroin like Artie. That is what made me have the stroke.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
No. Dick Clark impersonator.
Wow.
I hope so.
I have to admit, though, that there's a documentary out of Kirk Douglas and Michael Douglas.
I've seen it.
It's fascinating.
Yes, extraordinary.
It's been another New Year's we'll never forget. What a night.
Here's Dick Clark and Ryan Seacrest in studio together.
It takes so many people to make this event happen, and they do it like clockwork every single year. I'm glad to be a part of it. I hope you have a healthy and happy New Year from the bottom of my heart. And now, bring him in here. What's this complaining about rain? It's a beautiful night.
It is a gorgeous night. It's warm. You're starting to sprinkle a little bit.
Look at Ryan showing off how well he speaks.
Yeah.
Waiting for you to be out there in the snow and the sleet.
And
the temperature down to 0.
You want me to be abused out there? Listen.
And Ryan pretends like nothing's wrong with Dick. And
what great banter.
Banter. Yeah, that's right. The rain was pretty good. Yeah, I had a really nice night out there.
Basically, what Dick Clark is saying is, you think you got problems?
Yeah.
You got a little rain?
You complain about rain? This is fucking me. Hey, yeah, okay, sorry. I didn't realize. It's an honor to work with you, Mr. Clark.
Tim, partner, it is just a pleasure to work with you on behalf of all of us. Happy New Year. Great to see you. Dick Clark, ladies and gentlemen. One of a kind.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, now he is. He talks like nobody else.
Used to talk like everyone else.
He's one of a kind now. The cleft palate died.
It sucks. Dick's a nice dude. He always called into our show.
Yeah, he was great.
He doesn't call in anymore.
But you really ought to check it. You would love that Kirk Douglas, Michael Douglas documentary. Yeah.
Not for me.
Oh, I'm telling you, you'd love it.
I'm into Battlestar Galactica.
Interesting.
Season 1.
You don't realize all the stuff that Kirk Douglas did.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's America's oldest stroked-out teenager, Dick Clark. The fucking drag. That's when you wish, like, the stroke just took you, you know? It's like,
right. Why
so
leave
unfair.
me here to run around like this?
So you're learn how to talk.
But you know what? Michael Douglas says the stroke was a blessing for his father.
Yeah, okay.
Because it put him at peace for some reason or other. But by the same token, he did things. I was like, man, Kirk Douglas was amazing. There was a director who once fired Michael Douglas from a movie. So Kirk went out and bought the rights. and hired his son back.
That teaches your kid what the real world like.
Nice dad. My dad didn't even want me to work with him in the recording studio.
The best part about that thing is when they concentrate on Eric, you know, the half-brother, the kid who died. Oof. What a black sheep.
That's tough.
Here's Dick Clark making a crank phone call. Wait. I got this in a second.
Lily Restaurant, how can I help you?
I want...
you want to pick up deliver first?
Yes.
You want to pick up deliver?
Yes.
Pick up or deliver?
Yes.
What do you mean, yeah? You want to pick up or you want to deliver?
I want to you to take, to my apartment.
You mean to deliver, right?
Yeah.
You want to give me the order?
Okay.
What kind of order you want to get?
Thai soup.
What kind of soup?
Thai soup.
1 pound, right?
Yes.
1 pound soup.
And Tiki Dang Main.
No.
And Tiki My Dane.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're killing me now.
Yeah, hold on.
You're killing me, you know.
Hold on.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, what kind
I'm hungry.
And anything else?
Tiki My Dane.
Hold on a second. Hi, can I help you?
Yes. I want to order.
What you like?
Doo-doo say can.
Huh?
Cookie by can.
Doo-doo.
Go order.
I'm sorry, I can understand you.
Come on, you know.
Maybe you'll call up to the...
Oh, no, you're killing me.
Hungry.
I am hungry.
Dodi Fayed.
No, I want it now.
Chicken and shrimp combination.
And Tiki by Main. Tiki by Main. Come on. I want to eat and you're stucking me. You're fucking me. You're fucking me now. Stand up. Fucking this, you stand up there.
Tiki Time Main might be my favorite word from 2006.
Well, yeah, you got to put that in the group.
Yeah, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Robin will do the news. We're back live. It's, 2007. It's Tuesday. Welcome to the show. Once I'm here, I'm fine. Because I was on vacation, I wasn't going to come back. I was going to just never come back.
Just not show up?
Just not show up.
Oh, boy. But once you get here, it's okay.
Because whenever I'm lecturing my daughter about responsibility and stuff, I go, imagine if I didn't show up for work. People would be pissed.
But don't you feel you've been responsible enough by this point to where...
Yeah. Is there ever a point at which you give up responsibility?
I tried to 5 years ago. Apparently my accountant said no.
Right.
But wait a minute. What are you lecturing your daughters about responsibility?
Well, I don't know. Sometimes I'll say, you've got to go do this obligation or that. I go, imagine if I didn't show up for work. I have obligation. Because they're like, well, you can do anything you want. I go, no, I have to show up for work.
There's that myth. They think that adults don't have to do things.
Right.
But that's really when responsibility kicks in.
There you go. You should be there when I do the lecture.
It's when you're a kid you don't have to do anything.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Feels like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knocking on
heaven's door. Reminds me of Artie's New Year's Eve gig.
Hey, 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 hey.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Now, where was I?
before we went away. I hate getting interrupted. Here's a news bulletin. WNEW New York has flipped formats yet again.
Oh, geez, now what are they?
They are jockless. That's never been tried before.
Oh.
As Fresh 102.7 FM, today's soft music.
Fresh out of jocks.
Why they never just left it rock, I don't even understand.
It was doing fine.
It was doing fine. The change happened at 5 a.m. There were guys air check guys who like to air check when stations change format. They get hard over it. The station changed at 5 a.m. with a scoped air check available at mp3airchecks.com. It's the change that drives them crazy.
Yeah. We caught it.
We caught the start of something big. By the way, this bulletin is just in on another topic. Apparently, one of Artie's New Year's resolutions wasn't giving up pancakes smothered in butter and syrup.
Well, listen, what the fuck? You want me to waste away to nothing?
The first 5 songs were How to Save a Life, The Fray, Finally, Peniston, Here Without You, 3 Doors Down, I'll Stand By You, and Lonely No More, Rob Thomas. How to Save a Life. Get it? You see, they're saving the life of the radio station. There's always some meaning between these fucking radio assholes.
The biggest dumb move ever, I think, was that changing CBS FM from oldies.
They should change it back tomorrow.
I mean, you know, what a perennial. Every construction site I ever worked on, they threw CBS FM on, listened to it all day.
Yeah, I mean, it still hasn't worked out what they replaced it with. Just a couple of things from the email real quick. I just want to catch up on that because we've been away. Lots of praise for George Takei. Every time George Takei comes on the show, the crew in the studio seems to light up. So they love that. Let's see what else. There's a person who thinks Ralph hit the wall, that Ralph is really looking old. I've heard that from a couple of people, actually, that, like, it's not funny anymore. He's really, really old. He has an old man face.
Oh, really?
Yes. His face is swollen and his hair looks out of place.
Swollen?
On his old man face. So that's pretty good. Hey, Art, you gonna keep that garbage pail over there for yourself, or?
Oh, no, I thought that was...
You just swipe it. I don't know, we used to have 2 garbage pails.
Oh, you know what? They put mine over there. Okay, I'll get mine.
All right, thanks.
You 2 have to share?
I just want one big garbage pail by me. Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I just need that. Otherwise, this gets to be a mess.
Artie seems to make a lot of garbage, too.
Someone was listening to Jackie's joke hunt, which I like. I listened to that in the car the other day. I've noticed on Jackie's show that he might have a thing about saying 1-888-STERN-101. When telling callers to call an example, he now only gives out the phone number using the numbers instead of saying Stern 101 or 101. What a dick. It's not the first time. Go back on the other shows. You'll see he prefers to say only the numbers. Check it out. That's an interesting psychological observation, quite frankly. Yeah, I think so.
You're buying it.
I don't know. I have to go back and listen, but if it's true, that's very interesting. Like, you can't say Stern 101.
Why is that? Why do you think?
I don't know, but Tim, get on Jackie's ass about that. Make sure he says Stern 101. I want to hear the words. Stern 101.
What does he say?
He just gives the numbers that would correspond to Stern.
Oh, 100 and 101.
No, he'll just say call 1-888, whatever Stern is on your...
Oh, he'll say, oh, you're kidding.
That's what he's saying. What?
No, I've heard him sort of explain this before. Like, he says Stern 100 or 101, and then he'll say the numbers for, like, people that are stupid like him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But this guy's claiming sometimes he just says the numbers and doesn't say Stern 101, J.D. You don't know. Okay. Here's a question for Fred. Fred said something in a bit on December 13th during the news. He said that Rosebud was a reference to a woman's clitoris and that he wasn't joking. It kind of got brushed aside, but could you ask him what it meant? I always thought it was about the sled in the movie, of course. You were joking, right?
No, I was not.
What are you saying?
No, it's that was one of the reasons that, who was the guy the movie was supposed to really be about? It was Hearst.
Yeah, right.
Well, apparently his girlfriend, he had a nickname for her clitoris, which was Rosebud. Mm-hmm. And that's why that was in the movie. He just wanted to say it to embarrass them.
Oh, so it was another jab at Hearst.
Right. It was another jab at Hearst. Some private info.
A lot of people like Martha Stewart on our show. One guy didn't. He says she's boring. Get this cunt off the air. Her sorry fucking ass should be rotting in jail. Fuck her. She would take the shirt off a homeless person's back if she could make a buck off it. Everyone else loved her.
I always loved her and wished to live graciously. She was great on your show today. Here's another one. Martha Stewart. I've been listening a long time, 19 years. I think the Martha Stewart interview was one of the best fucking ever. I hated her with a passion till today. I admire her now.
If she did take a shirt off a homeless person's back, I bet she'd make something wonderful out of it.
I wish you could ask Martha about her company policy on bananas and Diet Coke. Both were barred from her company when I worked there. They were on a list of silly foods, and you could be fired on the spot. We got quite a few emails from people who also don't like her professionally, like they worked with her.
Oh, really?
Here's another one. Loved it. Martha Stewart interview, best ever. I've seen Martha interviewed hundreds of times, and yours by far was the best. She should have been on your show a long, long time ago. Keep up the good work.
It certainly interested the tabloids. They practically rewrote the whole thing.
Well, I want to say something about that. I was reading one of the tabloids. I think it was Star Magazine or one of them, or Globe, and literally word for word, an entire 2-page spread about our interview with Martha Stewart, except they make it look like they did the interview. Right. And buried deep down inside, it says, according on the Howard Stern show. And really, I mean, I don't mind you reprinting the interview, but how about in the headline, Howard Stern gets another great story? Right. I mean, if I'm writing your newspaper, and then there was the whole Pam Anderson thing and the same thing. There was about 5 stories all in one magazine, literally 5 of their stories. And there's only 25 stories. I wrote 1/5 or 1/6 of the fucking magazine, however it works out. And like, I don't know, at least put in the headline, hey, Howard Stern.
Yeah, put it up front somewhere and make it a headline. Yeah, I mean, you should be getting credit for getting all these great scoops.
It's unbelievable to me. Like, you know, Howard Stern does it again. That's the fucking headline. Give me a break. Give me some props.
I thought it was an interesting interview, too.
I worked for the flower farm across from her house in Westport. The workers said she was a bitch.
The workers. They used to come out going, ooh, she's a bitch.
Martha was hands down the best interview I've ever heard in a long, long time. I was shocked at her wit. What a great, fun guest. Is Howard really going to get together with her, or is that just radio talk? Man, I don't even know about you guys, but powerful women turn me on. And Martha's hot to begin with, a double whammy. This guy says I should bone her. Could you please tell me the name of that song you played on the show on December 13th with the B.B. King part that Howard said rips his heart out? It rips my heart out, too. You guys played it a few times back on terrestrial radio, and it's been driving me nuts since then. Fred, what's the name of that band?
I have to look up the song first.
Like the All-Star something or other.
It was some really weird thing.
Yeah, I want to say the Pet Shop Boys, but it wasn't that.
No.
It wasn't.
I wouldn't listen to that.
Oh, shit.
Pet Shop Boys, I ain't listening to it. I wouldn't care what they put out. They could put out the next Sgt. Pepper's. I'm not listening to it. Anything boys.
But it just reminds me of that kind of stuff.
No.
Okay, Primitive Radio Gods.
Right.
Just so anybody...
Primitive Radio Gods. And the song basically sucks, except for the one part I like.
The B.B. King part, which they sampled.
Yeah, and what I did was, I actually have a mix where I cut out all of their singing and just kept B.B. King on. I swear to God.
I know you used it for the movie.
I listened to it all during the movie Private Parts.
Did you ever hear the whole B.B. King song?
No, it's not that good. Yes, I did, and it's not that good. No. It's just the way they did it. You having trouble?
What is he doing?
For some reason, this thing... Never mind.
Don't tell me your problems. Just get it on the air.
That's what I'm trying to do.
You sound like Ryan Seacrest complaining about the rain.
Yeah. Don't complain. This is the part I like. I should bring in my mix. This part's wimpy.
Yeah.
La, 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 la. But that B.B. King, the way they do it, oh my, kills me.
Needs a guy with some balls coming in there, you're right.
La, 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 la. If I want to hear this, I'll listen to Donovan. Terrestrial.
That's right down on bourbon.
Donovan, what is it? What was that song? Electrical banana.
Right, that was that.
Electrical banana. Shut up. I like that, Donovan. These guys try to be Donovan. Sunshine Superman, way down upon Atlantis. Here comes BB. They mix them in, man. And what I did, I cut out this whole thing, and you just hear BB.
I dig the whole thing.
Yeah. No.
I hate to say it, it's a heroin song.
It is?
Yeah.
What do you mean it's a heroin song?
It's got a perfect beat for a little horse.
Oh, really?
Because it doesn't bum you out. And
no, it doesn't wake you up.
Right. It's not going to ruin your head.
Oh, it's like a perfect vibe for it.
Then I never would take the drug if it makes you listen to things like that.
Ever since the day.
Into the vibe.
My psychiatrist wanted me to bring this song in.
Why?
Because he wants to hear what makes me so sad.
Oh, really?
He goes, well, what is it? He goes, what is B.B. King saying? And I go, I don't know. It's not about what he says.
Did you ever do it?
No. I'm not going to do work. I'm not going to bring shit.
I've been downhearted, babe, ever since the day you left.
It has not, it's the sound. Ever since the day we met. That's why it's so weird, because he says, I've been downhearted since I met you.
I got the new Foo Fighters DVD live concert acoustic, and whenever they do There Goes My Hero, same thing happens to me. I almost start to cry.
That's a great song.
Hero, there goes my hero. I start to fucking cry.
Really? Bring it in here. Somebody play that record.
Motherfucker, it kills me.
Put it on, Fred.
That fucking scumbag Dave Grohl, that motherfucker starts to sing, he fucking bringing me to tears.
Cocksucker.
Cocksucking fuck. I'm trying to fucking live my life like a man.
Let's see that.
Hit him with a bat, that's what I'll do.
My father would have fucking stuck him in a space shuttle. It would have been up in space.
Really? I get that. That's why I'm that way about a couple of tunes, but that one
make you cry?
Well, it's very moving.
Cry. I can't cry, but I'm almost on the verge. Like I get almost too. Like I can't. You know me. I can't cry.
I know. That's why I'm like, well, put that on. I want to see this.
That's why heroin doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's got such a negative connotation. If you use it properly in the right amount, you could have like a good night with it, but then you get hooked on it.
What are you talking about now?
I don't know.
If you get hooked,
I don't know. There's a lot of heroin talk. Did you go back?
No, I'm saying if you get hooked on it, that's the problem.
Are you thinking of going back?
I'll think about it every day of my life.
Are you thinking now you can use it responsibly?
No, there's no way. That's the problem. There's no way to use it responsibly.
Well, There Goes My Hero was written about Kurt Cobain.
Yeah.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Who, of course, was the lead singer of Nirvana, and Dave Grohl was the drummer in Nirvana.
Are you sure? Because we said that to him, and he said no.
No, he's bullshitting you. And then this song makes me think of someone and who is my hero.
Really?
Which is my father.
Really?
I figured that. I said because I also think it could be a father-son kind of song.
Yeah, for me it is. And There Goes My Hero. He's ordinary, but it makes me sad. It just kills me. I don't know. My father would, get in the car every day and drive for 2 hours and support our family.
But this isn't what the song is about.
Doesn't matter. This is what it does to me.
The song is really about how your hero, once your hero becomes tarnished, the first time they do something that lets you say, but they're not heroes, they're fuck-ups.
I mean, I don't want to get that deep into it, See, I don't analyze. That's
why I love this song, because you can actually listen to the lyrics. The lyrics are great.
I can't listen. I don't understand.
I have a song that totally reminds me of my father, but it's got nothing. I just remember him being in a van when I was working with him, singing the song.
Oh, yeah?
So it's really got nothing to do with the lyrics. As soon as I hear the song, I see him. It's 1979. I'm in the van with him, and he's singing. It's Night Moves by Bob Seger.
Really?
Oh, shit. I ain't playing that.
That's a great tune.
I ain't interrupting this for that.
For the night moves?
Talking about the night moves.
Bob Seger's got a lot of good
Reminds me of being in Detroit at a shithole radio station.
Well,
I
we
have to
all
play
have
that
different
fucker every
memories.
15 minutes because Bob Seger's from Detroit.
I remember that just being one of his rotten songs.
I just remember having to play it.
Come on.
That was not one of my favorites.
Horrible.
It's one of his biggest hits.
Doesn't matter. That doesn't mean people have any taste.
My old man used to sing it.
There's a lot of songs. Like the song that makes me think of my grandfather, who I love, is Right Between the Eyes by Graham Nash. And because that was his favorite expression, which I didn't even know, my mom told me.
Right between the eyes?
A man's a man who looks a man right between, he says, I look a man right between the eyes.
Right.
And you remember your grandfather when you hear it?
I think of my grandfather, yeah. Because my mom told me that's his expression. Oh. Boy, that's good. I was playing this for my kids. And my kids are great. I go, this song makes me sad because I think of I think about my hero. And then they didn't even ask me who my hero was. They just completely just ignored me.
Isn't it great having kids?
Yeah, I thought like maybe we'd have a moment, like about me. No, they weren't interested. They were like, we hear enough about you and your fucking ass.
Oh, my God.
What's this?
Night moves.
I want to see if Artie cried.
No, he ain't going to cry.
Well, this won't make a big cry.
Hey, besides, he won't talk, so we can get good footage.
That's my advice to anybody crying on the air.
Right between the eyes. Graham Nash wrote that.
We get 2 seconds of Night Moves? You guys are motherfuckers.
Show's not about you, okay?
That song's horrible.
30 seconds of it.
Play it for yourself when you want to think of your
Take a poll. I guarantee.
Nobody wants to hear Night Moves.
I guarantee people like Night Moves.
No, they did a poll and says no one likes it. Everyone hates it. Everyone hates your dad's favorite song.
It wasn't his favorite song either. Right. It reminds me of him.
Right.
Yeah, he didn't even like it, and it reminds you.
All right, Graham, let's get into this. Do you know this song, Rob? Oh, I forgot he did it on our show.
No, I didn't even remember that.
I don't remember this.
A lot of requests for this one?
Too many.
Really? Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
You thought you were unique.
I feel like I'm the only guy who wants to hear this one.
Last time I played this was at the Meadowlands in New Jersey. And a lawyer said that it was his favorite tune. We were running over, and the union bill at Meadowlands is phenomenal if you go over golden hour. He said he would pay it.
Just to hear
And he paid $6,000 to hear this tune.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have that kind of cash. I think he's hinting, I'm not paying you $6,000.
No. A few Peter Mattis portraits will do it fine.
All right, here we go. It's a beautiful song.
So you really got hit, eh?
Here we go. I got punched in. Right between the eyes.
My head is hanging heavy with the thoughts of him in mind. Sacrilege for us to take advantage of the blind. So tell before you come to me from out of yonder skies. A man's a man who looks a man right between the eyes.
Oh, my God, I love this song.
All right.
Do you like this song, Fred?
I think it's a great song.
Yeah, me too.
I also like Night Moves, so that might take
So
me.
don't take his word.
Just been up that street.
Yeah, I won't play it then. Bunch of assholes.
I'm trying to think. I'm like, no song reminds me of anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I get affected by music. Hey, I'd be remiss in not telling you I found a new favorite condom.
Oh.
This condom is made especially for women, women's pleasure, but it turns out my pleasure was enhanced as well.
Was enhanced by the condom? Well, why was it, what was it about the condom?
First of all, I received these as a a Christmas gift from, I want to say Brian Phelan maybe, but he also gave me ass wipes for my ass.
How thoughtful.
He gave me a double pack of, like, wipes for my tuchus. Phelan gave it to me.
And do you think he gave you the condoms as well?
Yes, he did. I'm almost positive. And they are the most fantastic condom if you got to wear one.
Right.
First of all,
you would accept condoms from other people, huh?
Yeah, from Brian I would.
Yeah? You don't think Brian's putting holes in your condoms
No.
just to set you up?
I don't know. Maybe. If he did, he did.
Good joke.
But he'd have to live with that. The fact that a kid would be miserable from me. But these are called Elexa condoms by Trojan for women's pleasure. E-L-E-X-A. Elexa. And I am telling you, this is not a commercial endorsement, but it is the best.
What did it do for you?
I have more sensation.
Yeah?
More, I don't know. Beth likes them better, too. I think it's just thinner, and I love it. I love it.
So now you're a
Trojan
man.
I'm a Trojan man. I used to wear, I forget what ones I wore.
I forget, too. You
but these are better.
About them.
No, I don't even remember. Now I'm into these Alexa condoms by Trojan.
Well, good for you.
Those are my faves.
I dated a chick in L.A. once who said she loved this certain brand of condoms.
Oh, yeah?
And then, this is actually a true story, and she said, but I don't know, I don't love it as much with, since we've been together. And I'm like, well, maybe it's because I'm wearing it.
Yeah, of course.
And condom's still fine.
I said it jokingly, but then I think something snapped in her head. Well, clearly, I like the other guy. The other guy had a better dick.
I wonder how it happens that, that they're talking again that XM and Sirius might merge.
I think that's like a rumor that somebody floats every once in a while.
But it happened even stronger. Like, there's a whole bunch of articles that came out that this is definitely happening. And
Really?
But it's not, as far as I know. But then again, I'm the last to know anything around here. And they're saying that Sirius's subscriptions are up 80%.
What does that mean? Up 80% of what?
From a year ago. And that XM has increased its numbers by more than 30%, but because basically they found out the consumers basically feel that the satellite services are the same, more or less, in the consumer's mind who don't have it.
Right.
Those who don't have it. And
like satellite is a big monolithic one thing.
Yeah, and the survey says that the only thing that they see as a difference is one has Howard Stern and the other one doesn't.
Right.
And they're not even sure which one has it.
Yeah, I have people say all the time, how's it over at XM?
Yeah, right. They don't know, and they don't give a shit because our world isn't their most important thing.
Right.
They actually have lives.
Those bitches and bastards.
Yeah. So that's it.
But you don't know for sure.
I don't know. But anyway, the fact of the matter is that, just a short year ago, XM never would have dreamt of a merger. Now they, of course, have to because we've come on so strong. A guy in Business Week, they love to make... This guy wrote an article called The Worst Predictions of 2006, and they quote me saying, satellite radio will succeed, trust me, it's a lock. Howard Stern, December 22nd, 2005. And by the way, I am very proud of that prediction. And the guy is trying to make me look like an asshole for saying the Sirius stock is down, and Howard Stern's employer is down more than 40% since he began broadcasting. Down what? In the first 9 months of 2006, Sirius lost nearly $900 million. Excuse me, asshole. Here's the bottom line, and this is the truth. Satellite radio as an industry is the fastest growth industry and selling more, except for maybe iPod. They are on fire. How could me saying it will succeed? Of course it will succeed, and I stand by it, and I guarantee you, you'll be eating your fucking words if you think I'm wrong. Satellite radio is succeeding.
That it's selling faster than when the cell phone was introduced?
That is true. So this asshole who wrote this, BusinessWeek.com, doesn't know what the hell he's talking about, and I still maintain that quote will be proven correct.
Yeah, give you time. You didn't say when.
Yeah, I mean, give it just a couple more years. Oh, boy. I don't know. I'll take a couple of phone calls real quick, and I got a million things to play for you, too, and I didn't even get to them. But, I mean, we got all year. We got it the next 4 years. So
we'll
see.
get to him by then.
All right, Marianne from Brooklyn, say hello. You're on the show.
Howard, you're my heroine. I love you. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I want to say congratulations to Will. He's been so respectful to me because Sonny and John used to treat me awful.
Okay.
And I wanted to also say I saw Beth on her show on Channel 4. Is that, I forgot, Extra or Access Hollywood?
Access Hollywood. No, Extra.
Extra with bridal gowns, Howard, and she looked absolutely beautiful, but they don't give her enough time. Like, they let somebody else speak, and she has like 3 seconds. And one more thing, Howard. Howard?
Yes.
Do you remember when David Brenner got married? Don't you think that was the worst thing when somebody got married live on TV on New Year's?
Yes.
Oh, I love you, Howard.
All right, thank you. All right, there you go.
I don't know why you brought that up.
I don't either. There was no point. Jason, go ahead. You're on in New Windsor.
Morning, Howard. I got a question about your father being your hero. With all the things that drive you mental and, the positive and negative traits, because my father is my hero, too, but I have that same thing with the positive and negative memories. How does he maintain to be your hero? What's that one thing that made it that way?
Well, because I worshipped my father. I worshipped him. It's almost true of every boy and his father. I don't think it's anything new.
It's a phenomenon in psychology, actually.
Yeah.
They say that a child, you get everything from your parents. They're almost godlike to you.
I don't think my father knew how much I adored him and how much I looked up to him. I don't think he was aware of it.
Right.
I don't think he ever will be. I mean, my father used to smoke a pipe. I would walk around with his pipes in my mouth trying to emulate him.
Yeah, but how would a parent who thinks they don't know what they're doing get the impression that their kids think of them as gods?
Right. They don't.
Yeah.
And it's a power that's often abused and not really recognized how important it is. But nevertheless, I would look at my father and look at the way he worked and the way he conducted his life and the way he just was everything to me.
Yeah, everything you say is the exact same thing I feel, but then I analyze his behavior as an adult, and I just look at all those traits that I say.
He's ordinary.
How do I idolize this man and worship him?
Well, it's like the song says, there goes my hero, he's ordinary. Yeah. And with all his faults and everything. And as you get older, you start to realize he's ordinary.
That's very true.
And it's very shocking.
That's how you grow up.
That's it. That's called growing up.
Well, thank you, Howard.
Thank you. I haven't grown up completely yet, but another 9 years and $10 million, I shall be grown up.
There's a great Dave Attell joke. It's one of my favorite jokes ever about father. Because you know when you're a kid, you think your father's Superman, and then you get older and you realize he's just a drunk guy who likes to wear a cape.
But you understand what I'm saying, Robin, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
That, a child thinks of their parents as godlike, and when they start to see that their parents make mistakes or don't get everything right all the time or aren't as well thought of out in the community as they think of them at home, it's like, whoa.
It sucks.
What the hell was I thinking?
Exactly.
It really sucks when you realize that your parents make mistakes and you're one of them.
Right. Well, look at Robin's case. Robin's God made out with her.
Well, yeah, that's a big slap in the face.
Yeah, that really was you really grew up fast.
Whoa.
My God's fingering me, for crying out loud.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, jeez.
He's more than fallible.
What do you think's a closer bond? A mother and a daughter or a father and a son at its closest? Like,
a mother and a son.
A mother and a son?
Is closer than a mother and a daughter?
Yeah. In my case, I believe so, yeah.
Well, I just believe that the tension between a father and a son is much greater than the tension between a mother and a daughter.
Most dads are weak and feel they're competing with their kids, their sons. And,
oh, really?
And are threatened by them.
And a mother, it wants them to do everything great.
Right, it's more cooperative and all that stuff. But even a mother and a daughter, there's contention in the relationship, but it's not nearly as bad as I think what happens between fathers and sons.
That was weird. That was a breakthrough moment I had with my mother, because I said, would Dad have been maybe a little jealous of the fact that I make more money than he ever did?
Absolutely.
And my mother said, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I thought was honest of her. And I never saw that in him because he never saw me make a dime in my life when he died. I was 22. But she said, oh, yeah, money especially, because money was a very big status thing with him.
It's hard for a dad to be generous to his son when he feels bad about himself.
Uh-huh.
See?
Right.
All right.
Anyway. I once saw, there used to be this show on Broadway, and I can't remember the name of it, but Judd Hirsch was in it, and he was dead, and his son his life was miserable because he still couldn't resolve all the issues he had with his father.
Right.
And men, you could hear them literally weeping in the audience.
Yeah,
it was every man felt the same way.
They're all gay. Bill, you're on the air in Geneva. Go ahead.
Mr. Therapy over here.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
There's an easy explanation for that. They're gay.
They're gay.
Bill, go ahead.
Show they're gay.
Yeah, I just had a comment on, you're talking about XM and Sirius joining possibly or whatever. I just want to say, well, one thing. Happy New Year, everybody. Glad you guys are back. I missed you guys. But I just recently bought a Chevy, and they got XM in it, obviously, and they give you a free subscription for 3 months or whatever.
Right.
And I tried listening to it, and it just absolutely sucks. I mean, I'm into, like, hard rock and, some of the classic rock, and they just don't have crap for music on there.
I'll tell you what, when I first joined the company, I read, they did tons of independent research where they hired an independent research company to sit there and evaluate both programs and both companies. And they, they survey audiences. And people who had both said Sirius, there was no comparison. Sirius was a much better product. Unfortunately, the general public doesn't know that the distinction between XM and Sirius, except for the fact that I'm here at Sirius. And some of them don't even know that. So, in their mind, they think they're both the same.
Right, and if they've got one or the other, they think they're getting it.
If there was a merger, I would have to pray that the people running this, Scott Greenstein, Mel Karmazin, the programming people, the people you never even hear about, the guys, like I love Coffee House and all, even the softer stations, some of them I like Channel 9. You would hope that those are the people that will stay in place, and what we'll do is just, sort of phase out the XM people so their crap won't, get in on us.
Right.
I mean,
like you said, there's absolutely no comparison. I've had you guys for, I got you guys last Christmas because you guys were coming here. I lost you. I used to listen to the Nerve out of Rochester, and you guys, with the big Clearwater bullshit that went down there.
Yeah, Clear Channel.
They dropped you guys. Yeah, Clear Channel.
They dropped us. Yeah, I was no good. All of a sudden, I was too dirty.
Yeah, and the only time I ever got to hear you is when I got closer to the city, like Albany and that, 'cause I was working construction, and I'd always pick you up whenever I could. But now I drive truck for a living. I got Sirius Radio in my truck, and I listen to you guys every single day, all day long. I listen to the whole show.
Great. Well, awesome. I'm glad you're with us, Bill, and thank you, and have a Happy New Year. Let me see if I can't get one more person here. I got a full phone line here, and okay. All right. Here's Gary the retard. He's complaining. He says he doesn't get on enough. Yes, Gary.
Happy New Year, Howard.
Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, okay. Since February's my birthday, can you try to get me back there for my birthday?
February. When is his birthday's in February. February 14th, I believe, right?
No, it's the 28th.
The 20th. Oh, that's right. Leap year.
Yeah.
He's retarded, but he knows everything about leap year because of his birthday.
Yeah, he's 7, right?
He's 7. It's really weird that Gary the retard is 7.
No, I'm not 7. I'll be 55 in February.
Yeah, but you've only had 7 legitimate birthdays, right? Yes.
Your brain is 7, we're saying.
I've been sitting here listening to you.
Your retarded brain is 7.
Your retarded brain is 7, Artie.
Your retarded birthday's in February.
I want to go out and buy you movies just to see what it looks like.
Oh, thank you, Gary. It's available now in stores. Thank you.
I want to go out and buy it and see what you look like.
He'll show you. I'm going to buy your movie.
Well, Gary, I'll find out. I'll find out if we can have you in here, okay?
Thank you. I'm buying your movie.
What?
I said I want to come back to say goodbye to you a bad time.
All right, Gary. Thank you.
Have a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
You too.
Get to the store, retard.
It's funny with Gary. In the old days, when we were on terrestrial radio, we had a guy who would fly with Gary because our station in Oregon would fly in with him. They had a guy who they would provide.
What a job.
So now it's satellite. We don't have that affiliation anymore. And, getting money to fly people in and stuff is a pain in the ass. So it's a whole big deal to get like a Gary the retard in here. I mean, we can do it. Speaking of retards, Wendy the retard sent me the Christmas card, and you're looking at it, and you go, Wendy looks kind of pretty, and then all of a sudden you realize it's her sister.
Oh,
Wendy's
they put
in the
her
back.
sister on the card and hide Wendy?
Well, Wendy's in there, but you realize, you got to see this family picture.
She's like Carney Wilson in the Wilson Phillips video.
It's like, look at this. Yeah, exactly. There's 3 sisters, and you look, and you go, wow, this sister's kind of hot. But you think it's Wendy at first because they kind of look alike, and then Wendy's over in the back.
Like in the tree.
The family.
Let me see that closer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They're hiding her.
Yeah.
Oh, is this on the website?
But it is like the Wilson Phillips video, you're right.
We got to put this on the website.
Wendy's in the background eating a rock.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they want it on the website. I can ask.
Oh, okay.
Wendy. To Howard Stern, I love you. Howard, love Wendy the retard.
She's in the back. She looks like Graham Nash.
Yeah, right. This is from Christmas card from Jillian Grace, the girl we got into Playboy.
Oh, yeah, how's she doing?
She looks great.
When I went out to the mansion, I was hoping to run into that broad, and I was like, you know what? You owe me one, bitch.
You didn't see her. She didn't show up.
Well, she's finally like gotten the dose of reality. She thought being a Playboy Playmate was going to be the ticket, you know?
What happened?
Well, what happened?
Well, went out to Hollywood, fucked Pauly Shore, and I don't know, fucked some other guy who was on a TV show.
Right, and that didn't work out.
And now I think she's like looking for a real job and a real... Like trying to get a career together.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Psych.
I don't know if you're aware, but Will was telling me, I guess he talks to her, she got kicked out of the Playboy Mansion. Because I think it was the last time she was on our show, she was talking about Hef a lot. Yeah. And they had warned her several times, like, don't talk about Hef's personal business, so they threw her out.
Oh, guess who's going to be casting his own pilot in March or April?
Oh, boy.
Oh, how they come home to roost.
Hey, Gary, so where is she now?
We're not sure if she's in L.A. living on her own or if she went back to somewhere in Missouri. We're not sure.
Back to that Missouri guy who leaped off the bridge.
She's looking for the gas station attendant.
Will got the impression that when she called him that she was sort of looking to see if we had any opportunity.
Fuck you.
You mean she's not even on the Playboy channel?
You got everything you're getting out of us, whore.
Aw.
Look at how cute she is.
It's funny because I actually remember talking.
Get her in here.
I remember talking to the Playboy people and going, oh, she's young and it seems sort of unfair. And they're like, no, you don't understand. Hef sat her down and said, don't fucking talk about me anymore. And then she did.
She's looking so Jenna Jameson-like, but like a young Jenna Jameson. Look.
Let me see that.
Mm-hmm. I'll show you.
Wow.
Nice belly shirt.
Yeah, perfect
she looks so cute.
Schoolgirl outfit.
Perfect tits.
Big tits.
Did she write a long letter on that Christmas card?
Thank you, guys, for all you've done for me. I had a great year. All thanks to you. Love, Jillian Grace. Be naughty. Save Santa the trip. So there it is. And she put a picture of herself. She looks great. Nice girl.
She's dating the fourth guy off the bench for the Clippers.
We will have to talk to her, see how she's doing.
I can't wait.
The guy who forgot to take us off his Christmas list was Kevin Smith. I don't think he likes us anymore.
Oh, really?
I must have done something wrong to him, but
really,
I
guess.
What would that have been?
I don't know, but he sent us a Christmas card.
So you think we're on the outs with him?
I think he wanted to come in one time. And
no, you know what it was? You were goofy. You would always goof on him about that. You didn't understand why he was famous because nobody goes to see his movies. And then one day it just pissed him off, and he wrote on his blog that you were an ass. And then we tried to get him on again, and he said no. And it's just he's mad at you.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Oh, well.
What am I going to do? Sorry.
He was one of those guys.
When you compliment, I told him he wrote a really good script for the Superman movie that they never used. I thought it was really good, and then I'm a good guy, and then I must have criticized him for the shitty movies he did, and then he's mad at me, and it's like, hey, I've done shitty radio shows, and I've done good ones. Don't be such a fucking dick.
Just keep making your movies.
But you were like that, if you remember, with Jack Black as well. When Jack Black first did the show, he had just been on High Fidelity, which I liked, and you didn't like it. I remember as he was coming in, you gave him shit about it.
Let me say this about High Fidelity. They took that awful movie, they tried to make a Broadway play out of it.
Oh, yeah.
It lasted, or a musical or something, I think it lasted 4 performances. It sucks no matter what you do with it.
Richard Jenny reminds us that he donated to cancer.
In our name?
Benefit, in our name. I hate cards like that.
Now, wait a minute. What does it mean in your name?
Just print them off.
It's bullshit, because then I should get a tax deduction.
Right.
Yeah. I hate people who give to charity and then send you a card telling you they've given in your name.
Right.
Because they never give in your name.
I hate that.
Does that come from him or the American Cancer Society?
It looks like...
Because I'd be curious if you just print them up and saying, okay, I gave you a donation in your name.
Well, you want to know something? I hate to say this. I know a guy. If I told you this guy, you would fucking die.
What? What are you talking about? What did he do?
Every year this guy sends me a card telling me how he donated to a certain charity for me.
Uh-huh.
Well,
I know someone who works at the charity, and they say he hasn't given a fucking dime.
Oh, come on.
I swear to God.
You know, that's a Seinfeld episode.
Well, let me tell you something.
That's funny.
It's the truth. And this is a wealthy man.
Wow, that's funny. Costanza does that where he donates, Christmas time, and then he doesn't really give the donation.
Yeah.
Do we all know this person?
No, I don't think you... You might know him, but I don't know that the other guys would.
That's great.
Is it Ralph?
No, Ralph. No one would believe he donated.
Nobody's going to believe he gave anything.
Got a card from Richie Notar. We got a card from Tony Bennett. Rip Taylor. Boy, he hasn't been on the show. Happy Radio. See you, Howard Stern and gang. Wow, he acts like he hasn't seen us in 20 years.
My manager.
We saw him at where did we see him?
He was up here a couple of months ago. Richard and Sal did some stuff with him. But he's one of those guys that was... There's people that were on the show with you before I worked for you who still consider you a good friend.
Yeah, I mean, I would have him on. I don't know why. He's the one who didn't want to come on anymore.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Am I right on that?
I don't remember. I don't remember him even...
Happy holidays from Carrot Top and crew.
Carrot Top has a crew?
Whoa.
Yep. Happy holidays from the Real Doll. Wow, the guy who made the Real Doll looks hot. He made it even better.
Howard, aren't we getting a couple of those?
We are, but they did an episode of Real Sex on HBO, and they did the whole Real Doll thing. Boy, that dude that makes it, that whole scene is creepy.
Yeah.
I'd bang this Real Doll. Look at her. Doesn't she look good? I'd bang her.
Howard, we should talk about, we have an opportunity to get a Real Doll.
Done her.
Yeah.
And the guy that makes them said that he could make it in any form that we want.
I told you, let's make Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
Well, we were trying to, and then we had another discussion. Can we talk about it?
Let's make it a fact
We were talking
check.
about making it Robin.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
No.
You don't want to do that to Robin. You don't want to do that to Robin.
I remember the meeting. We're sitting there. We go, who can we make? We go, let's make a Real Doll out of Robin. And then we can bang Robin.
God, you don't want to
You know what it was? You had left early for some business meeting you had, so you weren't in the meeting, and then I came in late. And so your name and my name kept being floated for everything.
You don't ever miss a meeting.
I held a meeting, and Artie, you couldn't come, and Robin wasn't there. And then that's when we came up with banging Robin and the Real Doll.
And the Benji Cochran.
And the Benji,
putting his cock in your ass.
I was going to say, did you also come up with the idea of me being the Real Doll?
Happy holidays from David E. Kelly. Who is David E. Kelly?
He's the guy that does all those TV shows.
Isn't he Boston Legal?
Boston Legal and...
married to Michelle Pfeiffer?
Right.
Was. Is he still?
Yeah.
Best wishes from Jimmy, Katie, and Kevin Kimmel and Sarah Silverman.
Wait a minute. How many names were on that card?
Jimmy, Kimmel, and his kids, and Sarah.
Oh. I was going to say, it's like roll call.
Here's the Osborne. Sharon Osbourne has made a gift in your name to support the Sharon Osbourne colon cancer program.
Oh, so she gave money to herself.
No.
Nice of her.
It's even worse.
My manager does that bullshit, too. It's so funny to hear my manager. He's like a nobody out there. Like, he tries to pretend like...
He's got a foundation.
So my agent does it. Like, he'll send me a Christmas card that says, we've made a donation in your name to the following charities. And we're like, well, gee, he's the one getting the deduction.
Let me make my own donation.
The card should say, Artie, we've given you nothing.
Well, it's funny because before Sharon had cancer, she used to give the most unbelievable gifts.
Yeah.
I know.
And now it's just a donation.
Well, Don, my agent, would always criticize my gifts. They were never good enough for him. Like, I'd send him a wine, and he goes, of course I'm happy with anything, but if you were to get a good wine, you should have gotten this.
It's a good year.
Yeah, and I'm saying, well, I've never said to him, well, gee, thanks for donating to charity in my name.
Yeah.
Nice gift.
What's up with that?
And that helps you, not me. Here's one from Hef and his wives.
By the way, I have to say, I started, I'm sitting around one day, I start watching that stupid show, Hef and the Girls or whatever, the Girls Next Door. I started to like it. I was really
Really? There you go.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I like this reality show with Hef and his girlfriends.
Here's one of Marshall Fine, but who's he shaking hands with?
It looks like a politician. That's not Gore, is it?
Looks like Al Gore, maybe.
I think it's Al Gore, but Al Gore looks like he got heavy.
He did. I saw a little bit of that special, that documentary he did, and he was heavy.
Bobby Slayton and Family, the comedian, and Denise Rich, song lady.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, let's get in John Hein and Steve Langford. They're here with updates.
Jack Daniels sent me a letter for Christmas.
Did they?
Because I'm a squire. They gave me the
squire?
What does that mean?
A squire is, they make you an honorary squire if you're like
if you're an alcoholic.
If you're an alcoholic.
Basically, yeah. I think if you're like a well-known boozer.
And what are the privileges of squire?
You get an inch-by-inch plot of grass on their distillery in Lynchburg, Tennessee, and a calendar every year.
Oh
and their calendar theme this year is the family.
Of course.
Yeah.
The family that drinks together kills each other.
Dear Squire.
Dear Squire.
Hilarious.
Are you proud of that?
Not really.
You should actually build on it. On that 1 inch square.
I don't know if I'm allowed to do that.
Yeah.
But I should try.
What do you mean you own an inch, a square inch of...
You get an inch. It happened after I talked about it for a bunch of times on here. They said, well, you know, we're happy you enjoy our product, and you have an inch by inch square.
Yeah, it's like
grass.
a square inch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. I mean, that means nothing.
And you're a squire.
Supposedly in the South, they say that's a big deal. And I was like, okay, can I sell it? And they're like, no.
Yeah, I mean, does the Squires have a clubhouse? Is there anywhere you can go? What's going on?
Nothing.
You should hold this, get a jacket. I'm a squire of Jack Daniels. Imagine the girls you'd get.
Yeah.
I don't want, one of the things I've never told you about myself, I'm a squire for Jack Daniels.
Yeah. I was either going to get a jacket that said that or I'm a dick.
Let's go over to Steve Langford, who... actually, it was really weird with Steve Langford. Gary ran into some chick who used to date you.
Really?
That's the best.
Did you hear about this? No. Not a thing. Not a thing?
That's not a news story? Come on.
Well, it was really weird. So Gary says this chick is claiming Steve's got the biggest fucking penis on the planet. And then Gary,
like he was huge, so huge she could hardly handle it.
Yeah, that kind of bit. Like, who would know what's doing in Steve Langford's pants? And then, so Gary said, should I contact her? I said, you know what? Steve's in the news department.
You're going to try to maintain some kind of...
Yeah, I kind of, I'm trying to maintain some credibility for the... Do you want this girl to come on and say you had a big cock?
Why not, dude? Take it.
Rectal itch. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like nonsense to me, but...
You don't think the girl is even somebody you dated?
I'd be astonished. I mean, it sounds like misinformation.
Really? Well, you don't have a big one?
I didn't get the ruler out.
You know what? I know you're such a good guy, you would be like, hey, I don't care if you bring the girl in, but I kind of want to, maintain the news department.
Thank you very much.
Like some sort of ethical-looking, real news department.
So, Shuli gets off with the shalom bitch or whatever.
Yeah, I don't even know that I want that.
No, I agree with you, because, again, you're saying that they're ridiculous stories, but you have to look serious.
But I really think they give Shuli the most ridiculous of stories. So that, he's sort of like the goofy guy in the newsroom who gets to do the weird people interest stories.
All right. He's like that fat guy?
Right.
Do you have a really big penis?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
I haven't compared it to anything.
Oh, stop.
I haven't. See, I love bullshit answers like that. You know if you got a big penis.
I don't, honestly.
You ever watch a porno?
Rarely.
Have you ever seen a man in a porno? They have big penises. Do you say, wow, that's not that big?
You go, what's the big deal?
Yeah, but it's trick photography.
You don't know if you have a big penis? What kind of man are you?
I don't measure it. I don't spend a lot of time on it.
That means
then
it's big.
He got a big one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then he's like, you know what? I never think about it because it's huge.
Because he's packing.
Because I have nothing. I think about it constantly. Like, if my penis looks a little big, like I'm a little bit aroused, and sometimes during the day it looks a little big, I quickly pull my pants off and show it the back.
What guy isn't
she's under the illusion
This is bullshit. Oh, no matter what size, what guy isn't obsessed with their cock? That's it. Read Freud. We're obsessed with our dick. You know if you have a big dick or not.
I'm obsessed. Know. These days, I'm obsessed with getting a nap.
All right.
How
You're
old
not
are you?
going to come clean about
50.
it.
Are you 50?
Yeah.
You look a lot younger.
Thank you.
Yeah. Like me.
Exactly.
Meanwhile,
two old guys complimenting each other.
Are you kidding? My daughter Deborah and I went to a museum, and we're over vacation, and the woman working the booth goes, "Are you both students?" And I went, I go, "I'm her dad." That's not bad, huh? Thank God for miracles. All right, Steve, what do you got for us?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Satellite radio is growing faster than any consumer product except for the iPod. Finally, somebody daring to speak the truth about the explosion of uncensored radio. On the front page of the New York Times business section, no less. Yes. Craig Moffat, a senior analyst for Sanford Bernstein, telling the Times he's bullish on satellite radio, all right.
Yeah, I read that. That's where I was coming from. I was like, well, here's a guy from BusinessWeek.com writing that, I'm wrong about my prediction about satellite radio. And I'm like, I'm reading the New York Times that on the front page in the same day is saying this is the fastest growth industry out there. I'm like, well, I'm wrong?
Yeah, that's why analysts ought to be run out of town.
Yeah.
Because nobody calls them on their crap. They can just say any salacious thing they want.
What's BusinessWeek.com? BusinessWeek.com. Eat my asshole. Are you kidding me? Satellite radio will be the biggest thing. Howard Stern is an idiot. See, he has to eat his words. No, I don't. Shithead.
Steve Langford has a big cock.
Yeah, I can get this chick in here. Gary wrote me a note. He goes, I don't think we should have this girl in here. I think in some odd way we should keep Steve's credibility.
Well, what? Well, he's lying to us about his penis now.
Shalom, big cock.
Maybe she had a tiny vagina. You ever think of that?
Yeah, maybe she was low.
Gary, you know what I'm talking about? Where's Gary? You know what I'm talking about, right? Steve having a big penis?
Yeah, no, but that wasn't somebody I met. It was somebody that we know sent us an email.
I know.
You want me to try to get the woman?
I don't think so. You made the point that we should keep Steve.
I wasn't sure if Steve was going to have a sense of humor about it. For some reason, at the moment, it bothered me. Now I think about it, I think like everybody should be fair game. So, I don't know, Steve, is it cool if we talk to a woman that says you have a big dick?
I'd rather not.
I think that Steve would say no. He doesn't know. He can say no.
Who cares if he has a big dick?
What about the chick who called in and said Penny has a big cock?
She can get right on.
That person is not being fair.
It's so funny. Penny stands next to me, right? It's like the director's cut. So you're talking to Steve, and she goes, he doesn't have a big dick. And I go, how do you know that? She goes, look at him. Look at that fucking tie. He doesn't have a big dick. And then when you're saying good things about him, she's like, great, Howard, great. Why don't you just blow him some more? She really dislikes him.
Well, Penny could blow him.
Oh, my goodness.
Penny, stop it. I love Penny. That's my girl, Penny.
Sal's running around with a ruler, ready to help out.
Did I hear a dick?
Yeah.
Can I take Steve into your bathroom right now with this ruler?
Go ahead. Take Steve in the bathroom and measure him.
Come on, Sal, I'm sorry. I have to do the headlines.
Come on, you faggot. Let's go.
Why do you have to be in there with him?
You're the one running in with the ruler. He's the faggot.
Well, you need someone who's going to measure.
Let a chick do it.
Let Penny do it.
Very busy, Sal.
All right, let's go over to Steve.
Yeah.
Beer League, the DVD, blasting out of the gate today, number 100 on Amazon at last check. Circuit City offering a free Beer League T-shirt to all buyers this week.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Maybe give one to Artie so he can change his shirt in the new year.
Blasting out. I like that.
I've never seen you wear a Beer League T-shirt, have I?
I have one, yeah. I have a couple of them. But now my belly shows too much. I do have them.
I might buy one of those.
I'll get you one, wholesale.
I'll buy it. I'm looking to screw you up. Go ahead.
Also, George Takei on Air Force One, on television at least. The Stern Show announcer set to play a snooty head steward aboard the presidential plane in the Disney Channel's new sitcom, Corey in the House.
George is going to be playing a flight attendant on Air Force One.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Usually gay guys are flight attendants. Oh, that's right. Hey, by the way, Artie's belly now hangs out of every one of his T-shirts out of the bottom. And belly shirt is, and he loves the low pants. He won't put the pants up around his waist.
That's honestly why I can't wear the Beer League shirts anymore. And plus, now it's getting very difficult to find a shirt that my fucking gut doesn't show.
Was that XXL?
This shirt here?
Yeah.
I bought this at the airport at Continental. Nice. This is funny. You're a loser bachelor. For my New Year's Eve gig the other day, I had no clean shirts, so I started opening up Christmas gifts to see who gave me a shirt. And thank God,
a bachelor.
Yes, thank God someone gave me a Yankee collar shirt.
Doesn't your mom do your laundry still?
Well, no, the cleaning woman does.
Oh.
She wasn't there. She took off for Mexican Christmas.
Have your mom do it. You pay her, right?
No, I do, but not for laundry.
Well, tell her to do
is
something.
Mexican Christmas? Isn't it the same?
Is it the same as us? Well, she needed a day. I don't know.
Why can't your mom do your laundry? You're paying her.
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to tell her to come up and do my laundry. The laundry was all over the place.
His mother is his business manager. She can't be doing
Thank you, Robin. Thank you. Somebody gets it.
Hey, someone call his business manager and have him do a load.
But I started opening up gifts. I'm like, fucking whoever at work who gave me the collared Yankee shirt, you saved my life. It fit.
All right, Steve, is that it?
Cliff Pallet, remembered by his hometown newspaper, the Dallas Morning News, in its retrospective of public figures who passed on in 2006. A nice tribute to a great gentleman.
I never even did my James Brown tribute to
I was going to let you do that at the beginning of the news. I was going to bring it right up because you didn't get to it.
And finally,
I'll do it tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
How does Gary Dell'Abate spend his New Year's Eve? At the home of Insider co-anchor Lara Spencer. So, how was the party? Sadly, the Insider's Pat O'Brien was not there. Remember, when you see Stern News happening, call us, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose Channel 100. Howard 100 News waiting for your call 24 hours a day. These stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays noon Eastern, updates every day.
All right, Steve, thank you. And let's go right over to Johnny Hine.
Thanks, Big Dick.
He had a big year last year. He's looking for a bigger year this year. John Hine, what do you have for us on the wrap-up show?
Well, it's a new year, and Artie is giving up soda, and Robin will be running a marathon. We're going to talk about everybody's resolutions, debate who will stick to them, and find out everybody's expectations for 2007. Also, Artie rang in the new year in Philly, but the talk seemed to focus on Dan the Song Parody Man's stage presence. We'll get the lowdown on Dan's performance, what we can expect from Eric the actor hitting the stage with the guys, and find out how the New Year's special went. Plus, the primitive radio gods Dave Grohl and Graham Nash seem to get to Howard, and Bob Seger reminds Artie of his dad. We'll find out which songs get everyone choked up and take calls to see if anybody really wants to hear Night Moves. And last but not least, Will Murray announced his engagement, and Howard said he might make the same mistake soon. We're going to talk to Will about his big step and coming in here and talking about it.
I didn't mean to mislead you. I don't mean any soon. I just meant I'll probably end up down that road I was saying, and I said, Robin's always right. Well, and that was that.
How do we interpret that?
Well, we're going to speculate when and if Howard will get that $1 million ring for Beth.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's all in the wrap-up show.
I'm just waiting for him now to admit that he's going to become a father.
No.
There you go.
That's the next step.
Oh, my life would be ruined. My life would be ruined.
You're going to do it.
No, I'm looking forward to, this is probably the last couple of years of my life.
Oh, stop.
I mean, I'm not a young guy anymore, and it's like,
Howard, this
I have
is
a plan.
Be you.
No, don't, please.
I have now I have the time to be with my child.
I don't have the time.
And I'm a better father this time.
You mean I'll be like Tony Randall, like a 90-year-old dad?
Yes, I'm really involved with the children. I told Beth, you go have your career, I'll stay home.
Oh, man, that just doesn't sound right.
That's going to be you.
You got to think of it, because honestly, how much longer do you think you could do this? Like this schedule.
This schedule?
You're 50.
4 more years.
Right. I mean, don't you think at the end of this, you'll at least maybe want to give a shot at not getting up early for a while?
A shot at having a kid?
Yeah.
No. I mean, not.
Here's my fantasy.
Kids, but
hopefully Robin will be wrong, but I can never say that she wouldn't be. But the fact of the matter is, my fantasy is that one day in my life, and I've worked my whole life. Right. You know what I mean? I always hustled and struggled and worked
very
hard.
When he was a child.
Yeah, everything but pick cotton. I worked in a plumbing supply house. It might be worse. At least at picking cotton, you see the outside. I worked in a plumbing supply house with attack dogs. You know what I mean? So the fact of the matter is, my fantasy would be that I would be off the radio, and... maybe even once in a while, we'd get together and do a show here and there, but like a special event kind of thing. But the fact of the matter is, be off the radio, and, I would have time to do the things that I like to do.
Away from the day-to-day.
What?
Which is the following.
Okay.
I have no trouble. Here's my day. I wake up, hopefully. I eat a breakfast. I read the papers. That takes me through till about 10 or 11 o'clock. Honestly, it does.
Oh, I could stretch that out, too. The papers,
like, I enjoy playing chess.
Morning.
I would, maybe even have time to take a chess lesson, really learn how to play the right way, and then play a game. Okay, so then it's like lunchtime or whatever, or after lunch, I would do that. And then, take a little nappy in the afternoon, get ready for dinner. Drink a fucking bottle of wine with my dinner, watch a movie, and go to bed. That would be my life.
Oh, my God, what a boring, horrible life.
So basically, you could have done this with a fireman's pension.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't want to live. I don't need any kind of...
Right.
You're out of your
Anything
mind.
else?
You're never doing that.
No fishing. I heard you.
All right, yeah, like time to do shit, like maybe even like travel somewhere, but not like Europe, because I hate Europe.
You've mentioned activities in the last couple of years, being a fan of yours that I never heard of. Like, it seems to me you're mentally preparing yourself for time off, in a way.
I'm trying.
Chess, fishing, whatever.
But notice how long his interest in most of these things lasts. About 10 seconds.
That's true. So I'll keep changing.
Oh, please.
Who cares how long they last?
This is not you. You can't do this.
It is.
No, it isn't.
I'll write movie scripts with Shuley.
I think you're at least going to want to see what it will be like to have that time.
Right, and then he's going to come screaming.
Maybe he'll freak. Maybe he'll go, look, because you know you could come back at any time, probably.
Yeah.
Just come
No
back
Fred Norris every day.
Jesus.
Look at him over there, causing trouble.
If this show ended... All right, let's just keep, because these conversations get too far out of the way. Just Robin, Fred, and Gary, how often do you see each one of them if the show ends?
Never again.
Never again?
Never.
Come on.
Absolutely
Be
never.
serious. Come on.
I'll be like Robert Duvall. I'll learn how to dance.
He's doing a tango in Argentina.
How often will I see? I'll see him every day. There's no reason we can't get together and do this, but not necessarily on the air.
Like at a diner?
Maybe at Fred's funeral I'll go. I don't know. I'll see Robin at Fred's funeral.
See, I think Robin
do you think we'd get together, Robin, or would that be it?
I haven't the
Because we don't really get together now, but because we see each other so much.
Robin would initiate it, that's why.
No, I would. I would have Robin move in with me. And do the show every morning.
Oh, my
We tape
goodness.
it.
All right.
I don't know, man. I would see Robin and Fred. You, I don't know. You'll be dead from heroin.
We'll see each other at your funeral.
And I'll be the only true happy one.
I would want to see you.
I'm sure
I'll visit you on the set of your sitcom.
There you go.
Me and Norm. I'll collect plastic spoons at the sitcom.
And Grace, what's her name?
You and your wife, Grace, Jillian Grace.
I don't care if the fucking thing gets picked up or not. I just want her to audition.
You want to audition her.
Yeah, that Fox, that's my only goal.
All right, so now you know you have to have a woman's part.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Fuck, she could play blonde Bimbette number 3.
Jillian Lang.
Jillian Lang.
It's got a nice ring to it. Anything else, Johnny boy?
No, thanks for the other topic. That's it.
All right.
Oh, look at you.
I don't know, man. I would do wild things. I'd build the Taj Mahal out of Tic Tac.
That's what he'd be doing. He'd have a bunch of dominoes setting them up around.
It'd be fun.
What about creatively? Would your creative mind without radio focus on film or television?
I've done everything. I don't need to do anymore.
But would you want to do another film that you
I don't
would
do
write?
Anything. No.
See, he's talking about the Johnny Carson retirement.
Yeah, just go.
Where you get on a boat and you sit out there on
He did it right.
He didn't even go anywhere. He sat at the dock.
Yeah.
He did it right.
Johnny sat in a dock on a boat.
He clearly hated the guy who took over for him.
Right.
I said, fuck you. On my way to Wimbledon, I'll say hi to Letterman once, and I'm out. He got on a ship.
Gee, it really mattered that Johnny hated him. Jay's #1.
Yeah, really. Didn't
Means
do a
nothing.
damn thing.
Yeah. Needed Johnny's blessing.
Stuttering John's announcement.
Yeah, it's Stuttering John's announcement.
Yeah, Joe, what is his name? Jay making a total mockery.
You know, before my Carnegie Hall gig, I was trying to figure out, because I was going to, mention Howard at the beginning. I was going to try to say, what is the one thing that shows Howard's total influence on modern media? And it was, without question, Stuttering John is the announcer.
Yeah.
That usurps every other accomplishment that I've ever had.
I mean, case closed.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a guy with a speech impediment that Howard
Is
put
the
on
announcer.
That's the most coveted job in the history of voiceover work.
I came back,
It's so meaningless.
Did I realize?
found out about that. I'm getting in the car at the airport because we were on vacation when it was actually announced.
Yeah.
And the driver said, Stuttering John just got the job as the announcer on the Jay Leno show. I said, you're out of your mind.
Right.
You
You're high.
misread something. That's not possible.
Pamela Anderson.
Pamela Anderson. Nicholas Cage.
Freddie played John's tape of him auditioning. This is the greatest tape ever. Scott, the engineer, gave it to us.
In a final fuck you to John, Scott got the last laugh. But yeah, and John's audition tape, he said Nicholas.
John goes into Scott's studio. Goes, they asked me for an audition tape. Can you record me doing an announcement for the Tonight Show? And
tonight.
And we listened to it. And it was such a bizarre tape.
Unbelievable. So funny.
Nicholas Cage.
Pamela Anderson.
It's It's true, Artie. You're right. The greatest accomplishment of my career.
That, in
it just
a way,
shows all of your influence on popular media.
Yeah.
Leno was able to go to a major network and say, this guy who Howard found will get us more audience just by hiring him. And he's got a speech fucking impediment. And
we're
going to
make him the announcer.
I mean,
in fact, he's so bad. In the first time in the history of the Tonight Show, we have to make him pre-tape his announcing.
Well, look, I mean, obviously, we're all happy for John, but it's just unbelievably astonishing.
We're going to get rid of a guy who can announce and hire a stutterer.
A trained announcer. The guy probably was like the Juilliard for announcing.
You don't have that tape, Fred? A Nicolas Cage.
No, I only have like a legitimate one.
Have it, and we're going to have it in about 2 minutes, Howard. Get it down.
It's the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, featuring Kevin Eubanks and the Tonight Show Band.
No, that's the real one.
Yeah, I know. That's the only thing I have right now. I guess they're going to dig it out.
Yeah, that's from the show.
All right. Hey, we have to make a New Year's resolution. Can we not all talk all over each other? Because we have so many people on the show now. Gary starts talking on the Squawk Box. Then we all start talking over him.
Have we been?
Yeah,
well,
we're
just back. Today was a bad day.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, because sometimes I listen on the radio in the car.
Really?
We have to be careful of that. We all have good things to say, except they're going... We could open up 10 channels and put each of us on our own channel.
No, that's a big
And then you
part,
do your own mix.
Yeah, how about that? We have different tracks, and you can bring up whoever you want.
I do agree with you, because that's the worst. When that view talks over, it's just noise.
But we can do it. I mean, we're pretty good about it, actually. We really are. But
my greatest worry when we got here was you were going to start listening to those things and obsessing about certain things on the show.
No, I listened
to the
it.
replays. No, but it's great. You seem to be happy with it. But it's like, oof, oh, my God.
No, I listened to it. I think we're really good.
Thought you'd be getting show notes.
I kind of feel like, yeah, right. Here's why you suck.
This week.
All right, let me take some break, and then Robin's going to do the news right after these words.
Hello?
Gary.
Yes. Hey, this is Rusty, the intern for the Howard Stern Show. Yes. Richard Christie needs you to call him. Okay. Just give him a call. It's about being on the show. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Howard Stern Show voice messaging system. To leave a message for Richard Christie, say, leave a message.
Richard, leave a message. Call me, 541.
Did you say, transfer me, please?
Transfer to me, please.
Did you say, I would like to talk to sales?
No, I'd like to talk to Richard.
Did you say, I would like to disconnect?
No, I gotta do this shit until I get to the Richard.
Did you say, I am a fucking idiot?
Do what?
Eat my asshole.
Yeah. Fuck you too.
Did you say, I am a cocksucker?
Do what? No, I ain't no fucking cocksucker.
Did you say, I love to fuck guys in the asshole?
This is a bunch of bullshit. Goodbye.
Go fuck yourself, asshole.
Oh, fuck you. You know what? This shit sucks. Bye.
You are a dumb fuck.
I love it here at Satellite Radio. I do. And 2007, let's forge ahead into this new era. All right, Robin, it's your turn.
It's a new era.
It's my favorite place.
Era.
It tastes like meat and vegetables, what sits down on my face. And I don't give a damn if it's dirty or it's clean. Just give me some Niagara and a jar of Vaseline. Robin's Farm. Wow, Robin's Farm. Robin, get down on your knees. Oh, what till you think to squeeze?
When this was performed live New Year's Eve, Dan the Song Party Man did these sound effects on stage.
That's why he was standing there.
That's right.
He wasn't a guy waiting for a bus.
Yeah, don't make fun of him.
I'm in your bubble, baby. You're just inside. It's the bubble. I'm in Robin's bubble.
A lot of work with him.
It's not too clean in her bubble.
Not too clean.
favorites, Robin Bunghole. I don't mean your bunghole's my favorite. I'm talking about the song.
All right, make yourself clear.
Performed by Fef. Fef with a P, that band.
Yeah, Fef. And if you listen carefully, you can hear Dan tapping his foot.
And pointing to someone in the audience.
Yes.
Saying, I love you, too.
Hey, Dom, you're on the air in Scranton. All right, Dom, you're on. Now you're off. Okay, no Dom. Anyway, the Giants can beat the Eagles. Is there any way?
It's in Philadelphia. The Eagles won the division. The Giants are getting 6.5, so the Eagles are a big favorite. It's going to be a hard one, man. But, yeah, it's not totally out of the range of possibilities. All right. I, as a Giant fan, will be rooting heavy. I'm staying off it betting-wise. I'm not laying any action. I'm too personally into it. But
would you ever bet on Philadelphia?
Never.
Why?
Because
you know they're the better team. It's probably a solid bet.
Just to put some money in your pocket.
Well, there's a lot of people who tell you I should, as a Giant fan, bet on Philadelphia if I'm the mush. No, I can. You know what? I call it corny. I could never do that, even if I thought it was sure money. I couldn't root against my team.
All right, Robin. Let's go to you, who I know you've been working very hard on the news all morning. So let us all profit by listening. I just saw this in New York Minute, and I could not believe it, and you probably won't be able to either. O.J. Simpson drew stares in a bar in Vail, Colorado last Thursday, waving a pair of black leather gloves in the air and slapping them on the palms of his hands, according to witnesses. Wow. Yeah, O.J.'s showing no shame whatsoever. Is he losing it? You know, there was the whole book thing. Yeah. It's all been downhill since he killed 2 people. He's trying to come out and do an interview about what he would do if he had killed somebody.
I think he's close to just a crazy public confession. Yeah. You know what I mean?
And now he's running around with leather gloves, showing them to people.
Right. Did we get to talk about the fact that the woman who was going to publish his book and also published my book, Judith Regan, got fired?
No, we didn't.
I didn't know that. See, I've been out of the country. I did not know.
We left early. We left on the 14th. A lot happened, and yes, I think that happened since we were gone.
I was wondering if she was going to be able to survive that whole thing.
No. The people in the know told me she wouldn't, that once you embarrass Rupert Murdoch...
That's it?
That's it. It's gone. And, you know, as much money as you might make for his company in publishing...
Right.
It's such an infinitesimal amount compared to the rest of that company that there is no one person there that would be worth saving when it comes to controversy.
Nobody's that important.
Right. It's sort of like us at, the company we used to work for, in the sense that even when Clear Channel, it was like, as much money as we made for them, and compared to the empire they have, no one person is that important. Although maybe some in the radio division that we just left would say that we're certainly valuable. I mean, things haven't been going that rosy for them.
But once again, Judith didn't blindside them with that whole thing.
I know. I'm sure she got approval.
It was a number of months in the making.
Well, whatever. But I know her whole career is who she is. I wonder if this just devastates her to the point that she just can't go on. Or will she be able to start her own publishing thing?
Bring back.
All right.
She did a lot of things, and, would you, again, do business with her?
Would I?
Yeah. Mean, you're considering doing another book.
Yeah, but I'm probably not going to.
I mean, but you have one in you for sure, at least one.
Yeah, I would. Sure, I would. I would work with Judith again.
No, I'm just saying, if you actually plan to do it, you'd want to do it with her, right?
Yeah, she was great.
All right. So there are people who want to do things with her.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying that.
As a matter of fact, she's supposed to have some kind of a deal cooking with ABC.
All right.
So maybe she'll just land on her feet. Details of the late soul singer James Brown's funeral are being finalized, with his widow confirming she'll accompany the body until it's buried this Saturday.
Yeah.
They're keeping him out a long time.
He's on tour. Hardest working man still.
Tommy Ray.
They should keep him out for a while. A lot of people want to see him.
Tommy Ray Heine. Did you know that was her name?
Yeah, I didn't know that was her name. Tommy Ray Heine. Tommy Ray Heine.
Hello there.
What'd I do with my James Brown clips? It's on one of these many pages. Oh, God, Lord, I don't know.
Well, she has been attending a string of memorial services that are being held in the singer's honor.
I know some newspapers make it seem like they weren't that tight, like she hadn't seen him for 2 weeks. Hey, Gary, what page is the James Brown shit on?
Gary, preview page 1 in red.
And her attendance at this was questioned when she was locked out of their South Carolina home after his death on Christmas Day. They maintain her marriage to the star, his fourth, was invalid because she was married to another man at the time.
Here's some remembrances of James Brown, Robin.
All right.
Here's James Brown praising us from his last appearance on our show, very last appearance.
Look, I tell you, man, I don't know what to think and what to say, but I know one thing, that you're one of the greatest that ever lived, and
thank you.
I just, wherever you go, I'll be a part of it, if you let me be.
Thank you. Oh, please.
You are the best.
I never want to lose contact with you, that's for sure.
I never want to lose contact. I love you, and I love everything about you, and Robin, and your whole thing has been tremendous, and I don't know. I don't know what's going to come in this country or this world, because you're one of the best. I want to be able to get in touch with you all the time. And anytime we turn that radio on or television, we should be able to get Howard Stern, because you're one of the nicest and one of the realest people that we've ever had.
All right, now here's James Brown revealing to me, this is from one of his appearances, that he took his wife, Tommy Ray Heine, and got her ass implants.
Right.
He was tired of her having a flat ass, so he made her go to the surgeon and actually get, like, her fat
shot into her
own fat shot into her, like they took fat from somewhere else and shot it into her ass.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to reveal something.
Oh, what are you revealing now?
Like stand-up time.
I go and I get a makeover, and he wants to tell everybody.
You sent her for a makeover?
He wanted me to have a sister's Heine.
What did you get? Ass
Are you
implant?
kidding? You got ass implants?
I did.
Well, no.
Did you really?
She didn't get implants.
Let me see. Stand up.
She got the fat moved around.
The fat moved around. You got the cellulite out of there.
Oh, it sounds so much better the other way.
Please stand up. Seriously, stand up.
Really?
Seriously, please.
Give us a little
Let me see what happened there, baby.
Stand up, honey.
Yeah, you're all woman, I'll tell you that. Look at that. Nice.
Oh, my goodness. She does have a booty.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he revealed to us that he literally took her to a doctor's office and said to the doctor, put a bunch of fat in her ass so she has a thicker, fuller ass. What a man.
Move the fat around.
James Brown even was nice enough to perform with our band, The Losers.
I'll never forget that.
Gary was on trumpet. We just went to see Gary played trumpet, and he's got those big lips, and he can barely get a note out. And afterwards, James Brown looked at us and he goes, if you guys want to get good, you're going to have to do the following things. And I was like, wow, he thinks we really are a band. We sucked. Go ahead. Give us the countdown. The Godfather is Soul. Whenever you feel like quitting, you quit, okay?
Come here, sister. Papa's in the swing. Ain't you here? Good God. That new big thing.
We don't send that back because Fred can play guitar.
Right.
Who's playing bass, John?
Bass? I think it was John,
Was
right?
either John or Jackie, because I think Jackie...
Because it ain't bad. I mean, we don't sound bad except for Baba Booey's trumpet. Right. What was I playing, piano?
You were on the keyboards, yeah.
Fucking sound good. Yeah, baby. I'm like Paul Schaefer.
Oh,
brand new bag.
That's right.
Doing the jack.
Look at me.
Don't be ashamed. Go ahead, shine.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Do the monkey. Them fat potatoes. Jump back, jack. See you later, alligator. Ain't no drag. Papa's got a brand new bag.
Hey, hey. Little trumpet solo. Little trumpet solo. Look at him. Look at that guy over there.
Everybody, this is fantastic.
We got to go on the road.
Papa's got a brand new bag.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. The Fabulous Flames had nothing on us.
Oh, boy.
You know, I got to tell you, this will always be my memory of James. After that performance, James did not get the concept of that we were the losers and that we sucked. And we walked out the door, and he put his arm around me, and he said, son, you were playing on the downbeat. You got to play on the upbeat. Just work on it. I'm like, work on it?
You're trying to get us out.
But he really was trying to help me.
I
know. We took the great James Brown's voice and, of course, made a phony phone call with it. Here it is.
Flower shop.
Yes, good morning.
Hey.
My name is Jack Brown. I'm here with my sister, Rhonda Brown.
Hi.
We have our daddy here, and we have an anniversary present we'd like to give our mama. It's going to be flowers.
Okay.
Well, you have a pen and paper handy for the
I
card?
have everything ready, huh?
Rhonda?
Hello?
Hey, hello?
All right, so what I want to do is I'm going to put Dad on the phone. He'll let you know what he wants to put on the card.
Okay, appreciate it.
All right, thanks. Here, talk to the flower man, Daddy.
Well, let me say something to you. I love him very, very much because he started kind of coming around with me.
Let's get that written down. I love you very, very much, okay?
Yeah.
Now what you want to say? Sir?
The world was made way before we got here. And everything that we've done has already been done, so
Hold on just a minute.
everything.
Wait a minute. The world was made...
I've been around the block, but like you said, I'm with an old bum.
I've been around the block.
That's right.
Okay.
She's been very lucky here lately, but arguments are really developing one of the most positive things in the world.
Okay. I've got down to say to her, I love you very, very much. The world was made before we ever got here. I've been around the block. You made quite a contribution to music in the world today. You're a very lovely lady.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to come in this country or this world. What I get fun from is the same as you creating what we do.
Well, I certainly will. I'll create as beautiful an arrangement as I can possibly make for you.
They started kind of coming around, but me.
Well, I'll have it ready for you, Mr. Brown.
Has it always got to have you in a highlight? If you don't have to have you in a highlight, then
okay. We'll talk with you later, okay?
What we want is plenty Howard Stern.
We'll do it.
Well, I tell you one thing is everything is better and better and better.
I've got to get back to work here, but I'll talk with you later. I appreciate it. I'll have this ready.
You got to have you in a highlight. If you don't have to have you in a highlight, then...
I'm going to let you go so I can...
lucky here later, but arguments are really developing.
So I appreciate it. I'm going to have to let you go. I've got to catch you in a minute here.
Reminisce with my early days, and she and I got on a couple of rides together.
Oh, well, we'll do it. I'll tell your son and daughter. I'll take care of it, and I'll see them then, okay?
That's right.
Okay.
So
appreciate
she's kind of living out that point.
Okay. Bye-bye.
What we doing?
Have a good day now.
Well, a lot of those advice, but I can't discuss it.
Okay, we'll talk to you later.
Bum, bum, bum.
Okay, bye-bye.
Well, let me say something to you.
That's great,
James Brown.
He just goes bum, bum, bum. But James Brown is the greatest, was the greatest, is the greatest, however you want to put it, and he will be greatly missed on this show. What a wonderful guest he always was.
Absolutely. And so enthusiastic about doing the show. I mean, he loved coming in here.
And he knew my love of him, for him, was very genuine. I really adored him and adored not only his guest appearances, but he was such a big part of my life growing up in terms of his music that I was always so honored now. Like when people said to me, gee, who is it that you've interviewed? That you would like, when you were a little kid, you said, man, one day if I could meet. If I could have even imagined that I would meet James Brown and be in a studio with him and interview him, I couldn't even imagine it.
Yeah, James Brown was an icon even then.
In my neighborhood, James Brown was God. Literally. I mean,
I was reading articles about him in the paper, and the night that Martin Luther King died, he was supposed to perform in Boston. And everybody else was canceling concerts all around the country. Not only did James Brown perform, but he had the performance televised, and there were no riots in Boston.
You know, as he got older, of course, he become less relevant, if you will, to audiences. But, you know, his music at one point was so relevant, and anything he put out was big. And there was a point in time even where he would just literally, and that was the joke, he would utter one word. Like with a really funky beat, and it would be a hit, like Popcorn.
Or Hot Pants.
Hot Pants. Hot Pants. He wrote a song about hot pants. And it was literally, the song went like this.
hot pants. Hot pants. Hot pants. And it was such a good funky beat, great dance music. But the greatest song that he did in terms of social impact was a song called Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud. Yes. Because I do remember that up until that time, the black movement, if you will, the black power movement, was sort of... people didn't know whether they were Negroes, black, colored, whatever the hell. But when he said, say it loud, you're black and you're proud, it became the thing to say. You're black and you're proud. And that's what used to be said at rallies. Yep. They'd be, the black militants would be on the stage saying, say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. But it wasn't like everybody in America who was black was saying they were black and proud. James Brown took it and he made it universal. Yeah, he said, no, we're going to be black. And he was so influential that it actually became the thing.
We can't quit until we get our share. Say it loud. Say it loud. One more time. Say it loud. I've worked on jobs with my feet in my hands. All the work I did was for the other man. But now we demand the chance to do things for ourselves. We're tired of beating our head against the wall and working for someone else. Say it loud. Say it loud.
Let's get some calls in for James Brown, Pocono City, Pennsylvania. Hello.
Hi, James. You're great.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
James, do you like
Howard Stern?
Yes.
You like him?
I love Howard. Howard's a very, very loving person. A lot of people don't know Howard, but Howard is a great guy.
He's a loving, caring, beautiful human.
Yes, he is. I love Howard.
Deep down. deep.
All right, there you
go. One of the other things I always loved was we used to play that clip of when James had put out, he was going on tour and that woman was interviewing him right after he had been charged.
The Sonia Live show.
Right, with domestic violence.
Oh, yeah.
Grammy-winning soul singer James Brown is about to embark on a South American tour, but it's this tour that prompted his latest brush with the law. Brown says that he and his wife had an argument because she wasn't going on the tour with him. Adrian Brown and South Carolina police say that in the argument, it resulted, as a matter of fact, in Brown assaulting his wife with a lead pipe and firing a gun at a car that she was in. These are charges that Brown denies. He was released yesterday on $15,000 bond. He joins us from Atlanta to discuss the charges, and we welcome you, James Brown. How did all of this trouble begin?
Living in America. Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong at all? You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on bond.
No, I'm not.
Have all the charges been dropped?
Yeah, I'm out on love.
Well, are you out on love or out of love? Which is it?
Out on love. Alone from night to night, you find me.
Now, James, this isn't the first time you and your wife have had a problem. Are the two of you going to be able to work this out?
Let's talk about some music.
You want to talk about music, and you don't want to talk about what happened?
No, it's all over.
Well, let's talk about your tour. When are you leaving?
We're leaving tomorrow.
And where are you going?
Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Now, your fans will have read all about this, James. Aren't you concerned about that?
No, Dankeschön. I'm concerned because there's nothing wrong.
And what did he start babbling? In African?
I think he's talking another language.
Swahili.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
He said Dankeschön.
What are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
I'm going to say I feel good. Papa's got a brand new bag. It's a man's world.
Well, that's the second time we've heard that in 2 days. That's very easy. Now, don't leave us, James. You stay right there. We have more that we have to talk about. Well, tell us a little bit about what you're going to be doing on this tour.
What's that?
What are you going to be doing on this tour?
I'm going to be doing Papa's got a brand new bag, living in America. Sex machine, get up off of that thing. I feel good. Yeah.
Now, I understand that you have already... James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already have started divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Yes, I'm saying I want to mingle.
You want to mingle?
Yeah.
Now, the women love you when you get out there. Why do you think that is?
What'd you say?
The women love you when you get out there.
Why is that, ladies?
Well, I'm asking you.
Huh? Because I look good.
Why do you think that is? You
I smell good. I feel good.
And you sing good.
And make love good.
Oh. Well, there we are. We don't have to ask anybody else. We got that from the source. There you are. Now, you're involved in publishing a gospel magazine. Tell us a little bit about that.
The Second Coming. It features, on this week, I think we have the Pope and, I believe, the Williams brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And next week we'll have Reverend Al Sharpton, I think, on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be doing a lot of good things, and hopefully we'll get Brother Ted Turner on the cover. Ted, where you at?
James, we want to thank you for being with us today and giving us an opportunity. Oh, is there something more you want to say that we haven't covered?
Yeah, I want to say another thing.
Okay, go ahead.
I love America. I love everybody.
Well,
I feel good.
It sounds to me as though you're not troubled by any of this at all.
This is a man's world.
Thanks for reminding us of that. Every once in a while, we forget.
Get up
We've remembered again. James, good luck on your tour. Thanks for being with us. I guess we're going to hear lots more.
Hasta luego.
Okay, hasta luego to you, too. Bye now.
All right, there it is.
Wow.
That reminds me of some of his greatest songs. Sex Machine.
Yeah.
Popcorn. It's a man's
Get
world.
up off of that thing.
All that stuff. You don't have any of those, Fred?
Certainly do. Sex Machine. Come
Go ahead.
Way, right?
All right.
Fellas, I'm ready to get up and do my thing. I want to get into it, man, you know. Like a sex machine, man. Moving, doing it, you know. Can I count it off? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get up, get on up. Get up, get on up. Stay on the scene. Get on up. Like a sex machine. Get on up. Get up, get on up. Get up, get on up. Stay on the scene. Get on up. Like a sex machine. Get on up. Get up, get on up.
What a man.
Stay on the scene. Get on up. Like a sex machine. Get on up. Wait a minute. Shake your arm. Then use your palm. Stay on the scene. Like a sex machine. You got to have the feeling.
What a man.
Sure you're born. Get it together. Right on, right on. Get up, get on up. Get up.
Very simple songs, but he just knew how to do it. He had that ability to make anything sound good.
All about the beat.
Yeah. Fucking guy could dance, too, man.
Well, where do you think Michael Jackson and Prince stole those steps?
That's what he kept saying.
Well, if you really look at old James Brown tape and you look at them, you'll see it.
Get up, get on up. Get up, get on up. Get up, get on up.
Hey, Yucko, what's up? Get on up, Yucko.
Hey, I just got out of Betty Ford.
No kidding.
Yeah, not the clinic, the former First Lady. Hey, he's a dead stiff. F that bastard.
I was a fan of Gerald Ford. I actually thought he did a good job.
Gerald Ford, as a matter of fact, was interviewed by Larry King, and Larry King was replaying some of a late interview with Gerald Ford. He did a lot of stuff. He was a very bright, very ethical man.
You know, Chevy Chase used to do all those jokes in Saturday Night Live, but the guy, I remember being for him being reelected. I didn't want Jimmy Carter. I wanted Gerald Ford because I thought that Gerald Ford came in, he'd spent his life in Congress. He was actually a really bright guy and understood what the country needed at that time. And I thought he was a really good president. And he was sort of reduced to being a joke. And sorry to see him go.
Oh, who'd you like? Who were you sad about? Reagan or Ford?
I guess Ronald Reagan was. I don't know. I was sad. I'm just saying. I thought Gerald Ford was a good president.
Are you getting a political interview from Yucko the Clown? Right?
Yeah, I think he's interviewing me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, go ahead.
Blitzer.
So anyway, you were saying you just got out of Betty Ford, literally.
Yeah. She was wet.
She looks real shook up. I hope, like, when I die, that some woman would sit there, like Beth would sit there and look shocked like that.
Well, she had over, like, 60 years with the man, didn't she?
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to also wish you a happy New Year, you cocky.
Wow.
Yucko on fire.
Yucko. I think 2007 is your year, pal, based on this call. This is it, man. I think you're going to be out of the clown makeup. I think it's going to be the year of Yucko coming out. Poor Yucko.
All right. See you guys.
That's Yucko.
Thanks, Yuck.
I think Yucko, maybe for 2007, dropped the legendary horn honking in the background.
You think that's what's going on there? A new act?
Yeah.
Well, we were just mentioning Michael Jackson. Here's Michael Jackson talking about...
Oh, he was very good.
James Brown.
James Brown was very good.
He said he was his greatest inspiration, number 8.
I would like to know him when he was a little boy.
James Brown is my greatest inspiration.
Oh, shut up.
And to see him perform was to see a master at work.
Ever since I was a small child, no more than like 6 years old, my mother would wake me no matter what time it was. I was sleeping, no matter what I was doing.
And finger my asshole and vagina.
And make her...
to watch the television to see the master at work.
And he was mesmerized by what he saw.
His inspiration was James Brown.
What shitty parenting, no matter what time of the night. She got him up
they
to
were a
watch
little
him dance.
wacky, too, yeah.
When I saw him move, I was mesmerized.
I was mesmerized.
Where was he born? Where was he raised?
I was mesmerized.
Seeing a performer perform like James Brown, and right then and there, I knew that was...
Please put more echo on my voice.
I walk around with echo.
I'm in permanent echo chamber. Where the fuck is this guy?
Bahrain, right?
Dubai.
No, he's moved over to Europe now.
I am in your Bahrain.
Exactly what I wanted to do for the rest of my life because of James Brown.
Good for you. I wanted to beat women.
James, we're going to miss you, brother.
Here's that Reverend Al Sharpton. You think you were close to him. The Reverend Al Sharpton modeled his hair after James Brown. It was a hair tribute, if you will.
I modeled my hair after James Brown, too.
Al Sharpton wanted a conk, and he blamed it on James Brown.
I mean, yeah.
To judge not the distance of a man.
Look at he yells.
I know.
To judge not the distance of a man.
All of these people around James Brown have sound, things on their voices.
By where he ends, but where he begins. And nobody started lower and went higher than James Brown did.
Here's Jesse Jackson, number 12.
I would like to blah, 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 blah.
I think James Brown for monetary politics.
Let me hear you scream. Let me hear you scream. Let me hear you scream. Show your love. Let me hear you scream. Like you really mean it.
Shut up. What the fuck does that say?
All of a sudden, he's a rock star.
No.
And Deanna Brown, she must be one of the children of
I got to tell you, though, these funerals make that Ford funeral look boring.
I know, it's not going to be quite the same.
This is James Brown's daughter?
Yeah, and she says God had a party on Christmas Day.
God had a Christmas birthday concert for Jesus.
Birthday.
Jesus on Christmas Day. And y'all know James Brown had the headline, right?
Yes.
I bet that party was something else.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Joe Ford and
James Brown and
Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, Saddam and Gerald and James.
That friggin' hanging tape will freak you out, man.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
No, not yet. I just read about it.
Yeah, I saw the tape. At first I thought it was a fake. I told Ross Zabin it was a fake because there was no hood on him. But it turns out he defied.
Yeah, you thought he was being hanged here.
Yeah.
No, he was being hanged over there.
No. They wanted to put a hood on him. He said no hood. He wanted to see
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been... You couldn't go without the hood here.
I would want the hood. So, and then the other big thing is they, mocked him. The people who are hanging him.
Yeah, here's some natural sound of his final moments. Number 1.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hold on. Mouse is fucked up. Hey, sounds like a party.
Sounds like James Brown.
James Brown talking about his tour.
Yeah,
so there was a lot of talking going on before they hung him.
Did you get the impression at one point, because I watched that thing, which was really creepy, did you get the impression at one point it almost looked like he was smiling a little bit? Like, it almost like he didn't give a shit.
Well, he gave, he had some balls there. I thought he was going to cry like a pussy, but he maintained that stoic thing going.
But wait a minute. What happened between the time they found him in that hole and now? Because then it didn't look like he was going to be such a courageous guy.
I think all I know is that the guy working the camera was an asshole. I'd like to get a hold of him and wring his neck, because the guy took it with his cell phone, whoever this Iraqi dude was. And, like, when the good part happens, when they hang him, the whole phone moves, and, like, he can't even watch the hanging.
But it looks like...
That's why I thought it was a fake.
It looks like every event that they do in the Middle East, complete fucking disorganization, 50 guys running around.
There's no real ceremony, but these guys yelling at him, they don't know how to do
everything
it.
over there's a mob.
They're all looking into it. wasn't dignified because, like, they were mocking him while he was done. And, like, the whole country's in chaos. What do you think? They're going to find some legitimate people to hang him?
You know what the best part was?
Looks like they can handle things.
The best part was they rushed it so they could do it before this religious holiday where it would be a bad thing to do it.
Right.
Like the religious holiday, they go, we can't hang him then. That wouldn't be right.
Hey, you want to backtrack for a minute and do the Eddie Murphy bit on James Brown?
Okay.
James Brown been singing 20 years. I don't know what the fuck James is talking about. I don't understand shit James said. I met him once at Saturday Night Live. I walked up and said, James, I love your stuff. James said,
somebody did that.
And whatever James is saying is some real heavy shit to James. Because it's real meaningful shit to James, because at the end of every sentence he ended off with, he meant that shit that he just said, boy. Everything. You get mad, you start putting the needle back saying, what the fuck did I just miss?
700 people say,
That's a James Brown lyric. He wrote that shit. He was writing a song, said, I need a word here. That's good. They get this song going, all the songs sounded the same. Jamie going,
Bound the people think I'm a dog. Are you mine? Did you serious? No. Come the Parmesan, other side. Sit in the back. Grandma, no one there. I. Remedio. That was that. Most people know you now. Come down. Find the people they jump back. Want to kill myself. I'm not ready to do my thing.
Yeah.
Moving?
Yeah. Moving? Yeah.
That was about.
You start talking to the band and lose you, right? Say,
tell it about now.
Band say, yeah.
Tell you.
Yeah.
Tell it about now.
Yeah. Band be going, what the fuck is James talking about? I don't know if we're getting paid. Keep singing. Yeah. Yeah.
You listen to that, you know Eddie Murphy was maybe, I think he's the best stand-up comic there ever lived.
Who's more talented than that motherfucker?
I would have to say Richard Pryor myself.
I don't agree with that.
I'm just saying, for characters and everything.
Both.
Well, I love Richard Pryor, too, but for characters, I just pure talent, I think it's Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy.
I really do. I really do.
Still argue. There'd be no Eddie Murphy without Richard Pryor.
Robin.
No Eddie Murphy
the answer is,
Richard Pryor.
The answer is
Pryor.
Eddie Murphy, you're wrong.
Richard
Come on. Deal with the fact that you're wrong and go on.
Richard Pryor.
All right, go ahead.
Pure talent, Eddie Murphy. That first Delirious, man, I was in high school when that came out. I fucking, me and my buddies watched that 1,000,000 times. I mean, it's just like the most perfect impressions.
Fantastic.
Like, you know.
All right, let's go to Robin Quivers with more news.
Well, we were talking about Gerald Ford, too, a little while ago. Gerald Ford will be remembered by the President and the First Lady today.
Just vomited.
And there will be no mail delivery because this is a national day of mourning.
No mail delivery today?
No mail delivery.
The hell?
Everybody's off, yeah.
Yeah.
Gerald Ford were doing that?
That's right.
All right.
So,
President dies, that happens. Yeah.
He's being remembered and remembered well, laying in state in Washington, D.C.
You know.
And then, you know, the cool thing about being president is they always build you these presidential libraries.
Yeah, I wonder if there would be a Howard Stern
library.
I could get a Howard Stern library. I've archived everything.
Yeah.
I got it all.
But then you have to build a building. You know, they got to get the land, you build a building.
You know, that'd be a good promotion for Sirius, too. Like if they would front the Howard Stern library. And like we have a whole ceremony. I'm going to suggest it to these guys.
Do it.
Like build an actual Howard Stern library.
Filled with, you know, state-of-the-art.
Yeah, video presentations. You go there, you watch tapes, you
can listen to old shows.
Yeah, it's a beautiful building. All like I save everything, like even all my notes from Letterman. Like when I do a Letterman,
right?
You can see the actual framed notes.
That's unbelievable.
Paintings of Baba Booey, all kinds of shit. Listener stuff that's been sent in over the years.
Actually, Jeff Schick came to my apartment and put a new laptop in, and he told me something I didn't know about you that's extraordinary, that you have all fan mail, everything. Every piece is actually digitized.
And digitized, yeah. So, and like you'd go in there and there'd be like, it'd be a whole Howard Stern museum. I bet you it would be huge. But like the only way it would really work is if they went out and bought like one of the most important buildings.
No, you build it. You get a clearance site, and you build a special building.
But it's got to be a building like the Taj Mahal looking thing.
But that's what you do. You get a special architect.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be built as a shrine, yes.
And then even like there'd be arguments about how the museum should look.
There'd be different people who have to submit
like the
their
9/11
suggestions.
thing.
Absolutely. You have a committee who rejects everything and finally chooses the right design.
I think like
what if the building was in the shape of a giant nose?
Well, it should be like, I think you should do it right where that Frank Lloyd Wright house in Pennsylvania.
Or maybe we go for the gag thing, the giant nose.
Just take him over.
Well, there could be a giant nose somewhere on the grounds, you know. Maybe, wait a minute, I've got it. You walk into your nose.
Yeah,
the
that's what
nose is the entrance.
And my enormous nostrils. Men through one nostril, women through the other. All right, anything else, Robin, because I know it's getting late.
So anyway, yeah, that's where he's going to be buried. Would you be buried there? That's the question.
Yeah, I would be. And then the Sybian room, like just with Sybian and then...
No, you could hologram.
Mm-hmm.
Jenna Jameson on the set. You know, people could choose which Sybian ride they wanted to watch in a hologram. That would be great.
God.
I'm telling you, this will work.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's good promotion.
Definitely.
Now, it was New Year's Eve, and most people had a happy New Year's Day, but not everyone did. Family members and former coaches of Denver Broncos cornerback Darrent Williams are mourning his death today after he was killed in a drive-by shooting on New Year's Eve in Denver yesterday morning. Williams played high school football at O.D. Wyatt in Fort Worth, Texas, and his former coach said he always wanted to help younger children play the game. Apparently, this was a good guy. Here's his cousin, Damon Kennard, who says the entire ordeal is just mind-boggling to him.
I don't know if I'm going to watch football again, man. Just, you know, I love watching him play every Sunday. It's just not right. Not right.
Anthony Chris, who coached him in high school, said that he was someone who just could light up a room, number 15.
He always had this great smile. He could light up a room with his smile. He always had this great smile. He talked to you, had this great big smile on his face, and he wanted the ball.
He was apparently at a nightclub, and there was some kind of an altercation, and then he was sitting in his white Hummer limo when another car pulled up beside it and just opened fire. He was killed. 2 other people in the car were shot. Here's a Denver police spokesman, Sonny Jackson. Number 4.
We're not sure if that confrontation had anything to do with this particular shooting, but we are looking at that as a possibility.
What country are we living in?
Beirut.
Yeah, I mean, it's like crazy. People shooting each other.
To a party without
getting away with it.
Shot. So they are looking for that other car and trying to figure out exactly what went on. Britney Spears was having her own party out in Las Vegas, and there's an argument going on as to whether she fell asleep or fainted or collapsed. as a result of her partying the other night at Caesar's Palace.
How hot is it? What's going on with Britney Spears?
You think it's hot?
Yeah. She's all alcoholic type drinking, sloppy drunk.
Federline's already out.
Passing out. Yeah, and she's got 2 kids. She probably hardly spends any time with them. It's unbelievable.
I passed her perfume in a department store, and I looked at it and went, "Oh, who would want to smell like that pig?"
No.
She's
like the new Liza, like it's so self-destructive.
She's
what my parents would refer to as new money.
Yeah. It's great.
Soon to be no money.
I'm enjoying all the pictures and her vagina sticking out of her dress. And I love it.
Witnesses said the mother of 2 fainted after leading the countdown at the Pure nightclub in Caesar's Palace. Her management, however, is saying she just got tired from overwork and fell asleep for a little while. Others who
now she's a real pig, like her arms are all thick. She had 2 kids already. The body's all fucked up.
Well, you look at that dress she was wearing, with the 2 slingshots over the breast, and her big fake boobs are hanging out. She looks terrible.
That's great. I love it. Who would ever predict she'd be so entertaining?
She had a little too much to drink. They're saying she was in a rented cabana bed with one of her dancers, and she said she wanted to leave. She stood up and went into a dead faint, according to some of the witnesses. They say she was assisted out, but her feet weren't really moving, according to Perez Hilton. So
already married twice. I mean, it's great.
The 2 kids somewhere. One of them's only 3 months old.
Yeah, it's great.
Not long before that kid has his first Meisterbrow.
They even have pictures like Pam Anderson out in the museum. She's always got the glass of champagne in her hand. She's always drinking. Britney Spears always drinking.
Living it up.
Living in America.
Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah.
It's great. These girls are all wild, man.
Now, did you also see there were some bowl games last night? I know you don't pay much attention to the bowl games. But
I was watching 40-Year-Old Virgin. That was pretty good, man.
It is a good movie, but, guys were watching the games.
This Boise State game was
right, that's what I was going to talk about. The running back, Ian Johnson, had an incredible moment where they decided to go for the 2-point conversion. The quarterback fakes a pass and then slides the ball off to him. At first he can't see an opening, and then all of a sudden everything opens up and he runs it in, and they win the game.
It's the option play. It's what makes college football.
Hey, by the way, Howard TV voted their best television shows for 2006. This is based on listener poll. Best Sybian ride, Jenna Jameson. Most disturbing, actually a tie, Jenna Jameson and Jessica James. Most disturbing Sybian ride, Buck Angel, beating out Siobhan, Rapping Granny, Sal and Richard, and Blue Iris.
I'm with Buck Angel.
Best celebrity interview, Jenny McCarthy. She beat out everyone.
Oh.
Best emotional breakdown was Artie, 46%. He beat out China Doll.
Wow.
John the Stutterer, Gary, and Sal.
Thank you.
Best Whack Pack appearance, Stuck on You with Jeff the Drunk. Boy, Artie beat everyone out. Let's see what else.
Jeff the Drunk.
Craziest stunt, Bubba the Love Sponge shocked the balls, 50%. Richard Waxing was 2nd place. Most passionate lesbian kiss, Jamie Lynn and Cassie. Yeah, they're great. Grossest moment, world biggest hemorrhoid contest that we play on Howard TV all the time. It's so great to see it uncensored.
Oh.
Yeah, on regular TV, it didn't do it any justice. Oh, it is such a great episode. This is my favorite category. Guy who eats dog shit, high-pitched Mike and Siobhan kissing, or whatever they did, with him squatting over his face. Robin taking Sal and Richard's temperature. And a couple others on here, too. Most intense fight, AJ versus John, and sexiest female guest, Valentina Vaughn. Yeah, I agree with that.
Nobody cared about Artie kissing Blue Iris?
That was on there, but didn't take top prize.
Grossest, or
yeah.
What would that be for?
Most insane.
Most romantic.
Yes.
Well, you interrupted me when I was doing this Boise State story, because the running back, after he had that great moment, then with the Fox cameras on him, he did something really crazy.
Whipped out his penis?
No, he proposed to his girlfriend.
All right.
Yeah, so...
Stupid.
There you go. 2-1 is Ian Johnson talking.
What's his name?
Ian Johnson.
What number?
2-1.
Oh, 2. Jeez.
I wanted to do it when I went back to California. I didn't even bring the ring here. The ring is actually in the hotel. And, I mean, I didn't want it to be a distraction. I wanted to wait for this whole thing to blow over. But as soon as it blew over, the first thing on my mind was, hey, that girl deserves it. I mean, why not let the nation know?
All right.
So there you go.
When I hear that, you know what voice I hear?
What?
The great Gazoo in the Flintstones. Hello, dum-dum. Harvey Korman. Hello, dum-dum.
Oh, my goodness. So, anyway, yeah, he made it official last night and proposed to her.
Sounds great.
Great fucking game. That game was extraordinary.
What was the #1 movie of 2006?
Barely. I don't know. What was it?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Wow. I never thought that sequel would make any money.
You know what? It's funny. I was listening to a replay, and you're usually right on the money with predictions like that. But it was funny to hear you say, who was on? They replayed the night of the film festival. So Richard Roper was in, and you went a 2-minute soliloquy about how it was going to bomb.
I was so sure that was going to bomb, and now it's the biggest movie of 2006. You know what?
And Roper, you got Roper to agree with you, too.
Did I?
He shouldn't bail out, too, because you got him to say, you're probably right.
The first one was so bad, I thought it was one of those movies everyone bought into, the first one.
But don't you think that's your opinion, that the first one was so bad? I've been a lot of people.
I just thought I was right in touch with that one. Usually I'm right. I mean, I'm right more than I'm wrong on these predictions, but...
that is true.
A Night at the Museum, Ben Stiller, was a big movie. It's already over $100 million. Someone told me it's good.
They're calling it blockbuster, they're saying.
Well, $37 million is a great opening for him.
But it's already well over
100 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the opening was huge.
Yeah.
I just think it's so shallow to think this way, but just the deal he must have got. Oh, my God. He's probably going to take home $70 million
wow.
from that.
Good for him.
Yeah, God bless.
Yeah, but when you look right, I mean, Johnny Depp, they've got a third one coming out this spring.
It's going to be huge.
Hundreds of millions
now
of
you're
dollars.
jumping on the it's going to be huge.
I guess so. What do I know?
Well, you mentioned that Night at the Opera was the #1 movie at the box office. Here is a little clip.
Night at the Museum.
Film. Night at the Museum, I'm sorry. #6.
Theodore Roosevelt, 26th President of these United States of America, at your service.
Okay, I'm Larry Daly, the new night guard.
You'll have to excuse me, though. The hunt is afoot.
Isn't everything in this museum supposed to be, dead?
Go back to the Eddie Murphy clip.
Yeah. Right?
And Courtney Cox is returning to television.
Courtney Cox Arquette
is going to be in a new show called Dirt, and she says she couldn't pass it up. #7.
I had no intentions of doing another TV show, but...
That ad with her in the red dress that's in every magazine looks disturbing because she's been Botoxed up, and it's like she's going for the glamour puss. And it's like, when they get the Botox, it ain't glamorous anymore.
Well, how did she age so fast?
I don't know.
Was she just a friend?
Wasn't she just in that Bruce Springsteen video where she jumps and she's got a kid on the stage?
When the script came in, I thought, how could I pass this up?
How could I pass this up? Okay. And finally, who's better than Oprah?
Me.
No, you're not.
You. Everyone.
No.
Baba Booey.
We're all pikers.
Baba Booey.
Oprah. Oprah is opening a school. A $40 million school for girls.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
In South Africa, according to Newsweek. She handpicked the first class of 12 and 13-year-old girls. 152 out of the more than 35,000 applicants. She said she was moved to start the school by South African children's desire for an education. They will have linen sheets on their beds that are 200 thread count. They'll have a beauty salon at the school.
Wow.
And several other amenities, because Oprah says these girls are never told that they're pretty or cute or have nice dimples, and she wants to add that to their childhood. And they should have beauty because beauty is inspirational.
Wow. She is a good person.
You know, it was a funny feud while we were gone with great quotes in the paper. It was Trump and Rosie O'Donnell
and Trump.
You hear the shit Trump was saying? Boy, when you get Trump mad and attack him and get him in a corner,
well, it seems like all she did was
out.
It seems like all she did was comment that he doesn't have. Well, she was kind of vicious toward him, but she said that he didn't have the right to judge this woman. You know, she was an anti-beauty pageant.
Right, but he's not coming off well. I mean, like, that's basically that's what he's calling her a fat, pathetic slob. I mean, like, really, like...
Yeah, he just went for it. He didn't even decide to have any argument that needed any justification.
I find it very entertaining when two people go at it.
Oh, yeah.
And, hell, I built a career out of it.
It was entertaining.
But my mom was like, gee, she goes, that was beneath Donald Trump to do that.
But Donald does fight that way.
Yeah, he fights dirty.
Yeah. I have some of his remarks on my page.
You don't have hers? Because hers were kind of funny, too.
Yeah, J.D., you're sexist. That whole morning was on the Best of 2 when J.D.
became.
That was so funny.
Well, Rosie O'Donnell's disgusting. I mean, both inside and out. You take to look at her, she's a slob. She talks like a truck driver. Rosie attacked me personally because I was very happy when her talk show failed. The other thing that failed, and this was a real monster, and everybody was suing her, was her magazine. Her magazine called Rosie was a total disaster. So I loved it. I gloat over it. I think it's wonderful because I like to see bad people fail. Rosie failed. I'm happy about it. She's basically a disaster. Well, she called me a snake oil salesman. And, you know, coming from Rosie, that's pretty low because when you look at her and when you see the mind is weak. I don't see it. I don't get it. I never understood. How does she even get on television? I believe Barbara made a terrible mistake putting her on, and I think Barbara's probably paying a big price. If I were running The View, I'd fire Rosie. I mean, I'd look her right in that fat, ugly face of hers. I'd say, Rosie, you're fired. We're all a little chubby, but Rosie's just worse than most of us. But it's not the chubbiness. Rosie is a very unattractive person, both inside and out. Rosie's a person that's very lucky to have her girlfriend. And she better be careful or I'll send one of my friends over to pick up her girlfriend. Why would she stay with Rosie if she had another choice? She's trying to use ABC and The View to get even with me. But with me, we fight back. I'll probably sue Rosie because she doesn't tell the facts. As an example, I'm worth many billions of dollars. Now, she said I was bankrupt. I never went bankrupt. So probably I'll sue her because it would be fun. I'd like to take some money out of her fat-ass pockets. I actually think they ought to look at her whole life and see where she's coming from because I think she's got some very deep-seated problems. Perhaps it should be Rosie that goes to rehab. Rosie is a loser.
I think that's from Larry King. Larry King was right in the middle of it.
Well,
what do you think
he was on that one, and he was on the big idea that Donnie Deutsch.
Oh, maybe from there, yeah.
I don't know if we have tape of it, but the best was he was so pissed off, he called Larry King one night from his airplane. You could barely hear him. And he was on his private jet to yell at her.
Can you imagine what Kelly has to put up with living with this pig face? Her girlfriend cannot be happy. You look at that mess that she's got to look at every night. She's got to kiss every night. She can't be thrilled kissing Rosie O'Donnell. Can you imagine that? What's worse than that?
Wow, Trump gun.
Oh, he just goes for it.
He takes the gloves off.
Right there, you know, just slit those veins.
Donald, do you think that Rosie's angry?
I think Rosie's stupid. I don't get it. The only thing I have to give her credit, if you can look as ugly as she looks, and if you have a brain that I don't think is very good, I'll bet she doesn't do very well on aptitude tests. You know, it's nice when you go to the Wharton School of Finance, in all fairness.
All right,
but I'll bet she doesn't. I give her credit for having succeeded moderately.
How are you guys going to resolve this, Donald?
I'm not going to resolve it.
How are you going to
resolve it? When I have enemies, I have enemies. I like it that way. I love enemies. I love friends.
I see, and I love that about you.
Julian's my friend, so I'm very happy to do this.
Well, and I love you, Donald. I love your honesty, and I think that when you're attacked, she attacked him. He had nothing. Donald did nothing.
By the way, she didn't attack me today. She didn't say a word.
I bet she didn't. Hey, I don't know why she would take it. You're like taking on why would you take on Howard Stern or Donald Trump?
Well, I would take on Howard. Howard's a friend of mine.
I love Howard.
So the difference is Howard's got, Howard, whether people like him or not, he has got a lot of courage.
He's got a lot of do you think Barbara? Wait a minute. Do you think Barbara talked to Rosie and said, "Pull it back"? Today?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. All I know is, and I'm sure you people were watching, all I know is she was like a little clam.
Well, Donald...
That's a sort of a disgusting thought, isn't it?
I just want
when you compare Rosie to a clam?
Oh,
that is disgusting.
Rosie is really somebody that she's unattractive in every sense of the word. From a physical standpoint, she looks like hell. Inside, she's far worse than she is on the outside. And I understand Rosie. But Rosie inherently is a loser.
Plan to follow through with your threat to sue her?
Well, you know, taking money out of her big fat ass would be probably something that's very easy, and we probably will follow through with it, yes.
Jesus. He said everything but Rosie has cooties.
I mean, basically.
Yeah. Well, that's great. That's great stuff.
Yeah, he's...
Those two going on it is good stuff. Is it true that she's not talking about him now?
I don't know, but also, you know, he did something really nice. That girl who was the Miss Universe, I don't really know her name, but they
the hottest chick on the planet, you mean?
That she was partying too much, and she even had a lesbian kiss with Miss Teen USA or something.
I got to tell you something. I've seen pictures. I wasn't aware of how hot Miss Universe was. She is so frigging ridiculously hot, and she loves to party, and she loves to have lesbian kisses.
And she's
got
dancing
pictures of her
on the bar
with her
and the
titties
whole thing,
out,
yeah.
the whole thing. It's like, oh my God! Of course he's got to reinstate her.
Well, yeah. Why would they kick her out?
Trump should be the last guy. He did the right thing. He kept her on because she's hot.
And you think that everybody'd be on his side when he says, you know, the girl deserves a second chance.
Yeah, Trump bought that Miss USA pageant and did it the right way. He brought, like, real sexy broads.
Well, see, that's then what Rosie said was, yeah, this is a pageant he bought so he'd have dates.
That set him off?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
I'd buy a pageant if I could.
You know who the hottest girl on television is?
Who?
That robot chick in Battlestar Galactica.
You know what? I told Beth that should be her role. I think she'd be great as that character.
Yeah, I had her dress up as that last night.
I think that's exactly her look, and that's what she should be doing.
I don't know if we talked about this, but you know that all the winners of the pageants that he owns, they all live in, they live in the same apartment?
Yeah.
So it's Miss USA, Miss Universe, and Miss Teen USA all share the same apartment.
Oh, I wonder if he'll get it on.
Which is like, you know, of course, 2 floors below him.
And that's what they were saying. Well, she's taking Miss Teen USA out and doing lesbian kisses with her.
Yeah, I should have gotten into the whole beauty pageant business and have the girls move into my building. I wouldn't even have the balls to do that.
I love the balls. Like it's enough that they get to live for free, but they all have to live together.
That's great.
I'd love to meet at that common area.
Anything else, Robin?
That's what's happening.
All right, thanks, Robin. And good to see everybody back from a break. And Happy New Year to all our fans and to everyone on the show. Good to be back with you. It was a lot of fun.
Beer League DVD out today. Thank you.
When is your signing coming up?
January 9th.
Wow.
All right.
I'm doing a signing in New York at J&R.
That's the anniversary.
January 9th, yeah, so you got to let me know what's happening.
You're on a roll.
You got to let me know. You got to let me know I'm off the soda for a day.
You look good. You look better already.
Beer League DVD out today. Yeah, January 9th, I'm doing the signing. You got to let me know if we're having the big concert.
Artie's belly in his new pants. He got self-conscious. I'm looking him over.
And all of a sudden, I get
You look
scared.
good.
Dude,
I'll tell you, I think you lost weight already from not drinking soda for the morning.
It was probably the cold.
I think I dropped a couple over the week off.
Yeah, you look good. You look good. Well, you're going to be getting some pussy now. You got to really get your shit together.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Miss Universe is out there waiting for you.
All the pussy that Will's given up by getting married.
That's it. Now it's yours.
You'll be the single guy on the show, the hot guy.
Now you're the hot guy on the show.
I had the same thought looking at that Miss USA. What
beautiful.
A score she would be.
Well, watch Battlestar Galactica and see this chick.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't
what
care.
Her name
There's
is,
a new one
she's
on?
Beautiful, yeah.
Doesn't matter her name. She's beautiful.
And the thing is, they clone her, so there's 50 of her on the show.
She's just magnificent.
And very sexy.
Sexy. Now you're talking. Now you're talking about something important.
But I really did. I told the first season that you can ask Beth. I said, you should be doing that part.
Yeah.
Why would you think she'd be good at it?
She doesn't want to act because she has the look. And I think that girl's face is not as good as Beth's face.
Oh, there you go.
I think she's, I think that Beth should, because she could really sell that.
I'm taking Beth out of it, though. You know, when I talk hot chicks. She's always the hottest chick, and then the rest.
I know, but I said that's your role. That girl got your role.
Yes.
Check out Casino Royale, too, for a smoking hot Bond broad.
Who's that?
Just the one of the first chick he fucks in it.
Yeah.
Unreal.
You didn't like the second girl, the girl who was the main?
She's hot, but that first one, the one riding on the beach on the fucking horse.
And who has the husband?
Who is the hottest girl in the world right now?
In the world?
In the world.
Oh, my God.
Might be that Miss Universe from Donald Trump's story.
Well, think about it for a moment. Don't jump. That's a very important designation.
I know, but the whole partying thing, she's sexy. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. She's so young.
It's not Angelina Jolie. I'm sick of hearing that shit.
You're sick of that, huh?
Yeah, she's dirty.
I agree. I don't
Billy Bob Thornton, Brad
One
Pitt.
minute, she's dirty, and you're saying Britney Spears is so hot?
No, I mean, it's fun. It's like she's a dirty, filthy girl now, Britney Spears. She was like a kid 2 years ago, and now she's like a woman with 2 kids, and she's got a big sloppy vagina that she's flashing all over town. Legs are spread. Yeah, I mean, she's just a big pig. It's great.
It's funny.
I never would have known that.
Is there a Carmen and Electra, Carmen Electra and Pam Anderson, the Ruth and Gehrig of our time, are pushing 40. So there's not really
anybody's coming along to take their place.
There's not a new...
I think it might be this Battlestar Galactica chick.
Oh, I got to check her out.
I think you need somebody younger than her.
Yeah. Well,
By the way,
check out Jessica Alba's ass and honey. That's all I got to say.
I did read that Lindsay Lohan is apologizing to strippers all over the world.
Yeah.
She referred to them as whores last month somehow, and that got out.
She went to Scores for 3 hours and hung out in the back room. Why, when I go to Scores, is Lindsay Lohan?
Yeah, where the fuck is she? Well, maybe because we're there on a Tuesday afternoon at 4.
Yeah. That might have something to do with it.
That could be it.
But, sorry, we're not the kind of jobs you could be there at 3 in the morning waiting for Lindsay Lohan to show up once a year.
Exactly, when Ralph's there banging her. But Lindsay Lohan, that story was hot.
That was hot.
Her fucking apologizing to strippers. Oh, and then they mentioned the stripper. I get so turned on when they mention a stripper in those stories in Page 6 that I've met. And I go, I know her.
Oh,
Who do you know?
There was this one chick they mentioned, and then they quoted her, and it was in an accent, and I knew the accent. What the fuck is her name? I think,
Hey, dude, you got to get longer T-shirts because when you lift your arms, your whole belly pops out.
You got me to do that by thinking of a stripper.
He's training to...
Oh, my God.
He's training to remember a stripper and his belly pops out.
His whole belly popped out.
Oh, dude, on YouTube...
How bad... Do you look okay naked, or do you,
Are you kidding?
How does your ass look? Is it all
awful?
Cellulite?
When I catch a glimpse of my ass in that fucking...
Because my ass is bad... And I'm kind of skinny.
When I get into the shower and catch a glimpse of my ass, I almost have to go right to therapy. There should be a shrink in the shower.
Me too.
Ready to go. Look, dude, sit down before you shower. We'll get into this.
I'm as skinny as ever, and I got dimples all over my ass.
I'm thin. I think I'm gross. Gross looking.
So why not just be fat? If you're gross when you're thin, that's how sometimes I think.
But that thing you just caught me doing on YouTube, it might even be a Carnegie Hall. There's a picture of me, my total gut hanging out, going like this.
And your sweaty armpits, too.
It's so embarrassing.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right, the stripper's name was, is it Katia? Kasia?
Yes, Katia. I know her. I totally know Katia.
Her quote was, she was Big Tipper.
She was Big Tipper. Yeah, that's her accent. You a Big Tipper.
You Big Tipper.
I think you're great.
That was the one whose favorite movie was Lethal Weapon 4, I think.
Is that right? Well,
she told you that?
Did I ever tell you that? Well, I told this before.
She said that Lethal Weapon 4 was her favorite.
She said, well, Lonnie came over and said, guys, this is Artie Lang. He's the star of my favorite movie of all time, Dirty Work. And the girl goes, really? Mine's Lethal Weapon 4. And then Lonnie grabbed her arm and said, tonight it's Dirty Work. And she's shaped right up.
Yeah, me like Dirty Work.
Me like Dirty Work.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.